Well, that fish tank's loud. Hey up, Tom. Charlie. Fred West, eh? Charlie Bavitch. Yeah, I'm all good, Tom. You? Did you hear me all right? I could hear my fish tank in the background just now. Sound is sound. Oi, oi, frequency. Very clear. I've took my fish tank up. Or is it the air pump? I don't know which one's making the much noise. There's so much noise. Don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's it, Tom. They're definitely poking the nose in everybody's business. But there's quite a lot to unpack on it. Somebody asked me to do something on it. I did do a bit on it a long time ago. I think it was when it was still Conservatives, because Sunak started it all. Yeah. You know, all these people using mobile phones and smartwatches to pay for things. I mean, that's pushing the digital currency. Oi, oi, what about? I'm all good. You all good? Puppy, all right? Question for you. Yeah, I'm listening. Well, I'm not listening, I'm reading. Hey up, PP. If you don't get DigiID, you won't get benefit, or NHS will be allowed to get a Visa card, etc., etc. Yeah, that's it. Well, I mean, first of all, they were pushing it. First of all, they were looking at pushing it for benefit fraud. Well, hang on a minute. What about government fraud? If Labour make weed legal, will they win the next election? Okay, no. I reckon they could do, don't you? But if they make it legal, it'll be legal for whoever comes in unless they reverse it, won't it? Hey up, Blunt. Well, that's her frequency, you know? And, oh, yeah, Michael. But it's like, where's all our data being stored? All our data is going to be stored 9 stories underground in Israel. George, that was funny. How can he offer anybody advice? You know, I don't understand how that silly boy can offer anybody advice. He got no life experience whatsoever. He had one fight, and that was with his brother, and he gave him a Roman nose and 2 black eyes and a split head. He's had one job, and that was cleaning, and he couldn't do that properly. There he is. Why are you coming into my chat here talking rubbish? If I don't speak to you, don't come in your channel, but you seem to mention me. Got nothing else to talk about. Think so? I've got plenty to talk about. Unlike you, they go from channel to channel and pick on Tyrone and pick on this one and think you can fucking educate that person and educate that person. You ain't even fucking educated yourself, Nathan. From a liar like me. Where's the lies, Nathan? Where's the lies? Tell me the lies. Hey up, Bruce. Well, we lied about Nathan. You've had one job. You got sacked. Your words in Glenn's. Yeah, that's a point blunt. He can't even spell it, let alone say it. Hello, Mr. Dunser. Hey up, Tyke. Romeo never lies. Smiley, you can lie like you know how many jobs I've done. You can't even write in England, Nathan. You're embarrassing, boy. You're embarrassing. You got all this fucking time on your hand. Go back to school and get educated. Trying to give this person and that person advice. You've got fucking no worldly experience of yourself. And you're trying to give people advice. You fucking idiot. Get out, Michael. He's using speak and spell, but he can't talk proper. Yeah, it is true. He's distracting. He's distracting. Let's get rid of him. Let's get shot of the little twat. There you go. Night, night. I better put a link out, and I just in case anybody wants to come up, but we don't want Nathan up. He's a retard. So there's a link. What do we talk about first? Do we talk about benefits? Do we talk about banks snitching? 15 banks to snitch on us. Thank you, Captain. 15 mainstream banks to snitch on people, or not us, to snitch on people that are on benefits. Which banks is it? Oh, Barclays, TSB. Oh, where's the banks? Where's the list of banks? What's that? I'm sure I saved it. Sure, I saved it. But they were saying digital ID could root out benefit fraud. Yeah, they cancelled loads of people. Even that pillock Nigel Farage. Where's my list? So 15 banks. Government is planning to introduce new powers to root out benefit fraud, which include monitoring bank accounts. We'll go into that in a minute. So the Department for Work and Pensions will be able to monitor accounts at 15 banks. The overall plans to tackle fraud are expected to save the DWP 1.5 billion over the next 5 years. How's it going to say 1.5 billion, right, when they're allowing all these illegals in? And then the families? So it ain't going to save no money, is it? Because for everyone that comes in, they're allowing them to claim benefits, aren't they? And housing and council tax and giving them a house and paying 6 months up front for them and paying their electric and their gas. And so how are they going to save 1.5 billion? No, I mean, I'll find the photograph in a minute. There was an interesting photograph that was sent to me the other night. Where a big boat in Portsmouth, of all places, their decks were strewn with rubber dinghies headed back to France. So they're being picked up in Dover by lorry, and obviously they got driven to Portsmouth, loaded onto a massive ship in Portsmouth, stacked up on the deck, and then off back to France again. Yeah, we thought that they were taking them back to France via lorry, didn't we? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I've got stuff to say about Tony Blair later. Yeah, they have, Tom. Yeah. My phone's blowing up. I don't know why my phone's going mad. Okay.
Imagine the government.
Okay. I'll have a look at that in a minute. How do I get out of that? I don't know. Super heats. Do you mean your super chats? Super eats? Super eats? I don't know. Well, in fact, anybody that's YouTube that are on Universal Credit and PIP that are getting buy me a coffee, memberships, donations. Anybody that's receiving that and they haven't registered as self-employed, they'll be foobarred. Well, I mean, some people said it's been out since April 2025. There was talk about it last year. There was talk about it under Sunak. Then obviously Blair came in and then implemented it. Then they started rolling out in 2025. There's been prosecutions. There's been people's money being stopped and everything else because of funeral payments, and like where a partner's passed away, and when you go and close their bank account and the money gets paid into your bank account, people were having their benefits stopped because banks were snitching on them. Another one we was talking about earlier on is cohabitating. So the banks are monitoring what you're spending. So, say, 2-3 months you're spending £100 a month on shopping, and then the next minute you're spending 160, 170, then automatically the banks think you're cohabitating. So then they grass you up to the benefits. This is what's happened. And yeah, it took 9 weeks to investigate. Basically, the person was buying more food, healthier food, etc., etc., weren't cohabitating at all, but they presumed that they were cohabitating or somebody was cohabitating and stopped their benefit for 9 weeks. It's crazy. They've been pissed up our backs since they stopped paying real money. Sterling silver for the note that promises to pay it. Yeah. Might have to get a job, but can't find anything for a serial whinger. Minutes for sale, greedy facts. Drug bill amounts to £200 per week. But so you've got Bank of Scotland, Barclays, Halifax, HSBC, Lloyds Bank, Metro Bank, Monzo Bank, NatWest, Nationwide, Santander, Starling, the Co-op, RBS, TSB, and the Yorkshire Bank. All snitches. It's like if you or you got somebody transferring money over to you and it shows up as an odd payment. You know, somebody bungs you 50 quid or whatever. That flags. And then they notified DWP. So I don't know what's going to happen on the 16th of October with, you know, there's so many people that do buy me a coffee link, and you know that they're not working. Well, as soon as all that buy me a coffee money starts coming in, they're going to be FUBAR'd, aren't they? But they want to save all these billions. So, I mean, this one says, as of July 2025, DWP has been granted enhanced surveillance powers to access bank accounts data of individuals receiving benefits. This includes universal credit, BIP, state pension, ESA, and more. The powers allow the department to request and inspect data from high street banks without the claimant's knowledge, as long as there is suspected inconsistency. This might include large unexplained deposits, sudden changes in savings, multiple transactions indicating cohabitation, foreign transactions. So if you're like abroad and you pay by debit card and you choose to pay by GB pound, or like if you go to Poland you pay by zloty, then that flags up. And you don't even know that they're looking into your bank. And the government are arguing that it's necessary to look into your bank accounts, or for the bank to say, well, there's been a strange payment of money going into that person's bank and they're on benefit, so we thought we'd better tell you, because, you know, that's the powers to be, because that's what they want to do. And the government says it's necessary to save taxpayer money and stop fraudulent claims. Then there's arguments about Article 8 Human Rights Act, you know, which should give you privacy and family life, etc., etc. But there's no Article 8. They've superseded Article 8, stating it might be that you're committing fraud. So therefore, Article 8 doesn't come into it. Yep, ULIC. Yep, state pension, savings over 16 grand. And somewhere else, I was looking at savings over 10 grand. And there's another case, I'll tell you in a minute. I just need a quick pee. And I've got nobody up on the panel. So I need to go for a pee a minute. Bear with. Right, I'm back. And we got thing taxify, you outsource too, which is against the Magna Carta. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, pensions credits is. PIP isn't means tested neither. But if you're on PIP and you're out of the country, then the banks grass you up now. No, post office is one of them, Tom. So back in April, they said that they were focusing on pensioners receiving pension credits and also having savings over 10,000. People who are claiming universal credit but showing large inflows or outflows, or is any inflows or outflows? There's no large, is it any inflows or outflows? So basically, if you're on universal credit or if you're on PIP, when I was talking to somebody earlier on, I think universal credit's paid monthly and PIP is paid 4 weekly. So if you get any payments that aren't from DWP, then the bank flags DWP. So what if you go and draw out, say you draw out 100 quid cash and then lend your mate 50 quid because you're on a different payment date to each other, and then when he pays you that back, he says, oh, I'll just put it straight in your bank account for you, but you've given him cash, and he puts it into your bank account, then that flags the bank to then notify fucking DWP. I just had a message they can now ask you what you spend your money on. And if you don't tell them, you get automatic sanctions. There's no GDPR. Yeah, PIP claimants flag for foreign travel or shared financial activity. How do you get shared financial activity if you should have £50 to lend to your mate if you're on universal? You shouldn't have £50 to lend to your mate if you're on universal credit, they say. Oh yeah, I guess so. But if you get paid at different payment dates, and your mate's fucking Brassic Linton and you lend him 50 quid, I don't know. Say you're a week apart and you've lent him 50 quid for the week and then he gives it you back. I don't know. What you spending your money on the air? Getting your arsehole bleached. So, PIP claimants flag for foreign travel or shared financial activity. How do you know whether you've shared financial activity other than your shopping bill? I mean, what they were saying is if somebody contributes towards your bills. So, if your electric bill is, I don't know, £50 a month and you only pay £25 and somebody else pays £25, then that flags. Yeah, that's right, Tom. PP. Yeah. Yeah, they send you out a letter. I know somebody else who had a letter because they said that they'd been overpaid. But I think they've got time to pay it back. I'm not 100% sure. I can't swear by it. I think they got time to pay it back. So there was a 78-year-old widow from Birmingham recently. She discovered her pension credit was suspended after DWP flagged a bank transaction of £5,000 money from a life insurance payout after her husband passed away. Another one was a young carer who had a joint account with her mother, and that triggered an investigation. Well, yeah, Tom. You know, there was another one that she opened up bank accounts for her grandchildren, I think, and basically put birthday money in it. So for each birthday and Christmas, they put them, so if the kids got money, then she'd put it into the bank for them. And if she gave them money, she'd put it into the bank for them. Well, she got her benefits stopped because she hadn't declared those 2 bank accounts. And there was a pittance in there. There was a pittance in there. But because she hadn't declared those 2 bank accounts, she got her universal credit stopped. Well, yeah, back to the mattress. Pillowcase. So they talk about the legal framework. Is it even legal? Is a DWP allowed to access your financial data without your consent? Under the new legislation they passed this year, known as Benefit Integrity Act 2025, the DWP now has limited but binding legal authority to request banking information when benefit fraud is suspected. People are arguing the threshold for suspicion is dangerously low. Previously, DWP investigators needed reasonable cause and often a court order to demand bank data. Now they can bypass consent altogether and banks are compelled to comply. Well, not only are they compelled to comply, but they're snitching as well. The Information Commissioner's Office, the ICO, has raised serious concerns about the privacy implications. Legal experts say the rules are vague and open to abuse. Moreover, this could violate Article 8 of the Human Rights Act, which protects individuals' right to privacy and family life, until challenged in court. However, these powers remain in effect. Banks are involved, the new snitch network. Let's take a closer look at the role of the banks in this growing controversy. Under the new powers, UK high street banks are legally required to flag any unusual activity in accounts tied to benefit recipients. So your 15 main banks, high street banks, so the banking institutions must now act like government surveillance partners. Well, that's it, Ulec. I mean, look what they did to the post office scandal. You know, how many post office people committed harry-carry? Yeah, they keep changing the notes. I got £50 notes here, the old £50 notes. I never cashed them in. old £5 note that was sentimental. £50 note that was sentimental. But you can't spend it now because the banks won't change it. So even if you were skint, you still can't spend it because you had a certain time to use it. Yeah, ideal PP. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, it's out of date type. They changed it to the silly little plastic thing. Well, I think they changed it to something else before they made the plastic thing. Hey up, food toy. But you had up until a certain date to take it back to the bank to exchange it at the bank or to spend it. But I mean, back in the day, nobody wanted to cash a £50 note, did they? Another thing that the banks have been doing. So you get paid into one bank and you've got X amount of direct debits going out of that bank, and you've got another bank account where you've got other direct debits, or you haven't got no direct debits going out of that account, so you transfer it into your other account. Then they're grassing you up for that. It's getting flagged because you're transferring money from one account to another account. So that's being flagged. Oh, they're giving English notes. Well, that's another thing, isn't it? Since when does mandatory become lawful, food toy? If you're saying, well, digital ID is going to be mandatory, how does that make it lawful? Yeah, type. If it's got I promise to pay the bearer, they should pay the bearer, shouldn't they? But they always give you a closing off time, don't they? If they're changing a note, they say you've got to change the note by blah, blah, blah. What else we got here? So you ask AI. Yes, the Department for Work and Pensions can be found to have breached Article 8 of the Human Rights Act, which protects the right of private and family life. A breach may occur if the DWP actions, such as filming of claimants by investigators, are not lawful, necessary, and proportionate to a legitimate aim, which can include the prevention of fraud, for example. The Carson and Reynolds versus Secretary of State Work and Pensions case determined that Article 8 does not impose a positive obligation on the state to provide financial support or a home, but it does protect individuals from unlawful interference with their family and private life. But they're saying that DWP can breach it just by saying, well, I thought they were committing fraud. We can go and film them. I mean, what was there? There was that guy, wasn't he? He was a football coach or something, but he was claiming that he couldn't work and he couldn't walk, but he was a football coach. And they went and filmed him and then prosecuted him, didn't they? What happened in the Northern Bank that time when people wanted their money? I don't know. You look. AB got attacked and beat up by like 20 migrants, did he? So he uploaded it and then he got arrested. Wow. Yeah, under law of suspicion, Tom. And you got half these people that are doing YouTube that are doing buy me a coffee and like me, I got monetized, but I'm self-employed. But mine's classed as a second income. Because I don't use it for advertising. Well, obviously I do loads of different topics, so it's classed as a second income. So I got paid double bubble. But anything you earn, anything £1,000 in 12 months, and you got to register as self-employed. Your memberships, your donations. Now, if you get a £20 donation, you only get £14 of that donation because YouTube take 30%. But you've still got to declare £20, not £14. You still got to declare £20, even though YouTube have taken 30% of it, which is crazy. It's mental. And it's like all these people that are on benefits that have got buy me a coffee accounts. And like these people who've got buy me a coffee or they put their PayPal up, well, the PayPal goes straight into your bank account. So that's going to get flagged. Buy me a coffee, it goes straight into your bank account. Well, buy me a coffee states clearly on it, you've got to declare it. So come 16th of October, when they've finished this trial and they start doing it full on, Hey up, November man. And I bet none of them have registered self-employed and got a UTR number. Where be the 16th of October? See, Wales Online say April 2026. Fraud, error and recovery bill. One-month warning over DWP powers to check millions of claimants' bank accounts. Investigations will be able to request bank account information for benefit claimants. New laws are set to come in which will allow investigators to view the bank details of millions of benefit claimants. The new powers will allow DWP to request bank information of those who claim universal credit, ESA, and pension credit. Investigators will carry out checks to make sure those claiming the free benefits are eligible to do so. The checks will allow officials to contact banks and other groups who provide bank accounts to make them hand over details of accounts linked to claimants. They're known as eligibility verification notices and are coming in as part of the Public Authorities Fraud, Error and Recovery Bill, which is currently making its way through Parliament. Now, that was September the 16th, so, but it comes into power 16th of October, I think they've said. Bill provides several new powers to clamp down on fraudulent claiming on benefits. These include provisions. So, like, some people don't even know that they're getting buy me a coffee, and they don't even know they're committing an offence. Yeah, that's right, Mark. Yeah, eBay, all that lot, and yeah, anybody, yeah, PayPal. I said PayPal when you put your PayPal link in the chat. Yeah, and then loads of people are getting around it by doing friends and family, aren't they? Yeah, they're selling stuff on eBay and say pay me by friends or family, so you don't have to pay the business rates for PayPal. Yeah. What Barclays done? So Barclays have stopped being able to pay euros and US dollars. October 9th, 2020, foreign currency cash deposits and withdrawals will no longer be available. So you can't draw foreign currency out. Make payments from a foreign country. You need to transfer funds to a Barclays sterling account or Barclays currency account in the same name, and can do this online, over the phone, or in the branch. So you've got to open up a new account to be able to. Right, okay. Hi, Trap. So many stupid what's it called? Where's my bloody thing that I saved? Where's my bloody thing gone? Barry. Where's that? Well, that's it. I mean, Tony Blair. Yeah, I'm just about to get on to Tony Blair. Right. I mean, what? Afghan and Iraq, that cost us 34.7 billion. Just what they're telling us. That's not without the normal day-to-day running costs. That was extras. To go on Tony Blair's illegal war, or war based on lies. 34.7 billion, just what they're telling us. Operation Herrick and Operation Telek. That's what they're telling us. But so there's Tony Blair with his mate Larry Ellison. Anyway, they've been pushing for digital ID. But Larry Ellison here gave Blair nearly 300 million to push it through Parliament. Well, I mean, Larry Ellison, he's been involved in so much. I think he's worth, what do they say? What's the next picture? There he is there. Sir Tony. Decades-long bromance with Mr. Ellison. It was worth 290 billion, making him the world's second richest man. Tech giant who gave Blair 257 million in line for a huge ID contract. Government embroiled in the cronyism row after revelation. Former PM lobbied for his billionaire backer who could make millions. Tony Blair secretly lobbied for his billionaire backer who could make millions of pounds from Labour's controversial digital ID cards. Documents seen by the Mail on Sunday reveal the former Prime Minister urged Business Secretary Peter Kyle to consult a technology institute founded by his friend Larry Ellison in a private meeting last year. Mr. Ellison, the world's second richest man, has donated or pledged a staggering 257 million for Tony Blair Institute for Global Change. Yeah, things can only get better. Yeah. Well, it's never been the same since Clown World, has it?
What's up?
2 seconds. Yeah, things gonna. Has anybody heard fucking Stalin's speech today? Oh my god. What he said about the NHS was fucking comedy gold. They're trying to get rid of was it 12,500 job cuts? Up to 12,500 redundancies. Down here in Cornwall, they got what's the black hole they're saying down here? NHS black hole in Cornwall. See, where's that bloody Michael to? You remember what I said last time? So down here, they got 49 million. 49 million. So they're going to cut 500 jobs. But over the rest of the country, you've got 12,500 redundancies protected by the end of 2025. But the shit he was saying today at his conference, when they're all waving their flags, I'll show it in a minute, they're all waving flags, St. George's flag and the Union flag, and they're all waving it. Now, that poor girl the other day had one snatched clean out of her hand, screwed up into a little ball and confiscated, didn't she? So they're confiscated. But there they are in their little Labour conference. Waving it around like nobody's business. I've seen somebody else did a thing earlier on saying that he's going after patriots. Oh, I can't remember his bloody name now. What's he called? Next ex-prison guard, well, what was he in? I can't even remember what he was bloody. Was it? No, he wasn't RAF, was he? What the hell was he called? What's he called? Paz 49. Paz 49 did a thing earlier on saying Stalin was attacking patriots or something. But getting back to Blair and Ellison. Do people know who Ellison is? They say Oxford based. They say Oracle. Oxford based work. Ellison Institute of Technology. Well, we know that all his data centers, or his data center, is 9 stories deep. Tom, it's a trolling. Looking on Indeed for a job playing Rust 24/7, but no luck so far. Well, society, my bag. I don't know who makes Rust, but if you go to Rust directly, they might be able to do something for you. Yeah, the Dragon of St. See, where were you the other night, Type, when I was saying that St. Edmunds is the true patron saint? Exactly, Type. My argument entirely. And then you got you got all these people waving that flag. All saying they're anti this and anti that, and what are fucking Palestinians doing marching through, and then waving that flag. Fucking, you couldn't write this shit. You couldn't write this shit. And they ain't got a fucking clue. Well, you're bloody Irish, you are. Where's the bloody video gone? This is a lad called, this is a YouTube channel called the One Path Network. I think he's actually Palestinian. He's got University of Palestine, Jerusalem sweatshirt on. But basically, what's up? So basically, he breaks down who Tony Blair's mate is.
In America, influence doesn't always sit in the Oval Office. Sometimes it's in the boardrooms of Hollywood studios or the corner offices of billion-dollar tech firms, organizations that yield control over the things we depend on every single day: our information, our entertainment, and increasingly, our online conversations. And in the world of influential tech, media, and geopolitics, the deeper you look, the more one figure keeps appearing: Larry Ellison, billionaire founder of Oracle, one of the largest tech firms on the planet. The man who's quietly become the most influential tech mogul in Donald Trump.
President Trump announces Project Stargate, largest AI infrastructure project by far in history. Oh, I'll get on to the farmers in a minute with you, Tom.
Trump's second administration, eclipsing names like Elon Musk and Peter Thiel, a man whose influence runs from the service storing the world's data to television news broadcasts. And at the heart of his empire is a decades-long relationship with Israel.
We love the country of Israel, and we'll do everything we can to support the country of Israel.
Millions funneled into its military, a massive underground cloud data center in Jerusalem, a personal friendship with Benjamin Netanyahu that blurs the line between politics and private life. So who really is Larry Ellison? How far
Do you November man? It's hard to decipher disinfo from truth. Regarding what, PP? My mental health been hitting a 10 since I banned Trinkle for the 20th time, but I had him back 2 days later. I only want to scam some more money for Iceland's premium chicken nuggets, you know. Fucking hell.
does his power and influence reach? Where do his allegiances truly lie? And how deeply is this man shaping the world we see around us? Well, let's find out.
So that's his channel, One Path Unfiltered.
Larry Ellison's story begins with code. In the late 1970s, he worked on a project for the CIA, an ambitious mission to create a massive, centralized database. The codename for the project?
The 11th of November 1975, memorandum for the record, Project Oracle. So that's redacted, that's redacted. That's redacted. Oracle mass storage system. There were 4 areas discussed in detail that we felt were not being properly designed. We asked to tell us clearly what they were doing. The remainder of this paper is devoted to our understanding of the designs, the implications, commentaries, and references that explain blah blah blah. So the CIA released it, but obviously they redacted.
Oracle. That name would stick. From that classified contract, Ellison built Oracle into a tech giant worth hundreds of billions of dollars, supplying software and cloud infrastructure to governments, corporations, and countless private institutions around the globe. But Oracle was never just another tech company. From the very start, it was tied to intelligence work, national security, and the idea that data, your data, was the ultimate source of power. Fast forward to today, and Oracle's reach has only deepened. The company now provides cloud storage for OpenAI, the maker of ChatGPT, and is pouring $500 billion into building 10 gigawatts of AI infrastructure in the US over the next 4 years. Now that's a scale only a few people could even imagine.
So that's absolutely mad. John Cullen. He worked on maps. What, maps as in road maps? Yeah, exactly, PP. Oh, Google Maps. Yeah, he worked on Google. Yeah, Google. And the COVID map, yeah. John Hopkins. Mapping technology. Background in Oracle 8 is relevant topics of discussion noted for work on unpacking fiction versus reality in Las Vegas Massacre. Early career Oracle in the late 80s. Oracle had around 1,500 employees and 200 million in revenue. Worked on groundbreaking project in GIS marrying mapping technology with data. COVID-19. Cullen's hypothesis, COVID-19's pathogenic effects were from H7N9 flu. Anonymous, like negative COVID test during peak sickness, potentially explained by H7N9. They called it flu. They called it flu. Inductive reasoning versus deductive reasoning, working under the assumption of incomplete evidence. Evidence of H7N9 flu causing severe symptoms during COVID-19 pandemic. H7N9 flu causing severe symptoms during COVID-19 pandemic. Comparisons with the 1917 Spanish flu, believed to not need trypsin. Heavy implications that agencies, FBI, CIA, might be covering up the full story. It does. Yeah, CRISPR. It is flu. Yeah. I don't know where he got to now.
The digital equivalent of building a power grid, except this grid doesn't just deliver electricity, it delivers intelligence, information, the fuel for artificial intelligent models that are rapidly becoming integrated into our daily lives. So the next time you ask ChatGPT a question, there's a good chance the answer you get is generated from data sitting inside Larry Ellison's servers. And inside that cloud is data about everything. Bank records, corporate contracts, government documents, private communications. Ellison isn't just a tech billionaire anymore. He's becoming the AI data guy, and his influence doesn't stop there.
El Capitano. Yo.
All right.
Aye.
Aye. Oh, I got something for you. I'm going to put in the back. Might be interesting.
Okay.
How do, folks?
Yeah.
Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that was done by Loki, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit more digestible than some of it, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll play that in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
All right, mate.
I'll play that in a minute.
Quite interesting the more you dig into it, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, PP. Bill and Melinda. Bill and his husband. or whatever they are.
Yeah.
I don't know whether Bill's a man or whether he's a woman. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you all right here?
Sort of.
No.
It's interesting to think that was founded in 1977 in the US, and it's more or less classed as a US thing, but it's got deeper ties to somewhere else than what people think, isn't it?
All right. Is that you, Tyke, you ugly bugger?
It's not.
Yeah, go on, I got you, Tyke. You in your truck.
Yeah, I'm in truck, yeah.
Oh.
No shouting and swearing, Tyke.
No.
Best
Ew.
behaviour now.
All right, right. Chuck. All right, Chuck.
Hey, fuck.
I just want to play this because this goes into how they're controlling the media, how Ellison is controlling media and what have you. And then it talks about his son.
Right.
So and then cancel culture. And then what Trump says, because Trump wanted to cancel one of them because they were speaking out about Israel, and then obviously the other one they did cancel, but because his numbers were so high, they brought him back again because they couldn't afford to run without him. I can't remember his silly name. It was only last week they cancelled him and then brought him back, didn't they? 24 hours later.
I don't know much about Yankee politics. I don't know much about our politics. I don't bother anyway. I'm watching bastards. I should be in fucking charge. I'd fucking sort country out. I'd be a right dictator. I'd be worse than Starmer, eh?
Right, shush a minute.
Enter Larry's son, David Ellison, the owner of Skydance Media, Hollywood's producer of blockbuster films like Transformers, Terminator, and the Mission Impossible series.
Has anybody ever heard of Skydance Media? That owns all those. I didn't know anything about no Skydance Media.
No, never heard of them.
That's the one then, see, Jimmy Kimmel.
In recent times, David pulled off one of the biggest deals in entertainment, a merger with Paramount Global, the media giant that owns CBS, one of America's largest television networks, along with film studios, streaming platforms, and a library of some of the most watched shows in the world. It's the kind of merger that shifts the entire cultural landscape. CBS isn't just a television network, it's an institution with decades of influence over American public opinion. And here's where the worlds of tech, politics, and entertainment start to blur. During the merger negotiations, David Ellison met with the Trump administration. Why? To make sure Skydance's $8.4 billion deal to take over Paramount and its...
So Skydance, 8.4 billion, and they've taken over Paramount. I don't know, November Man. But David Ellison had to go and have a meeting with Trump so that he didn't fudge the deal up. 8.4 billion deal, wasn't it?
Flagship network, CBS, went ahead without trouble. But while these talks were happening, something mysterious occurred. Stephen Colbert's long-running late-night show, one of CBS's most politically outspoken programs, was suddenly cancelled from 2026.
Before we start the show, I want to let you know something that I found out just last night. Next year will be our last season. The network will be ending The Late Show in May. And
the official reasons were quite vague. The timing raised serious suspicions. Just days earlier, Colbert criticized the CBS network for paying Donald Trump a $16 million bribe.
How many million did he say? 60 million or 16 million?
Colbert criticized the CBS network for paying Donald Trump a $16 million bribe.
16 million. Yeah, 16 million. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody wants to look it up.
Yeah, that's how these politicians get on, no? They get into power. They're worth about fucking, I don't know, they're not doing bad enough anyway. They're worth 250 grand to 500 grand. And next, when they leave power, they're worth about fucking 4 million. Caught backhanders have taken.
Yeah.
Fucking crooked bastards. Look at Tony Blair. What was he getting paid? He left office and he was getting paid about 250 grand to do fucking speeches. I'll get up and talk about a load of shit for you. I'll tell you what a bunch of cunts you are. You can pay me 250 grand, you bastard.
It says here that he doesn't have any affiliation to Skydance. He founded the Sundance Institute. So it was the Sundance that he did, and Sundance Mountain Resort. Skydance has always been David Ellison. Close.
Well, wouldn't Sundance become Skydance with all the players?
Yeah.
Right.
Now, I believe this kind of complicated financial settlement with a sitting government official has a technical name in legal circles. It's big fat bribe. Because this all comes as Paramount's owners are trying to get the Trump administration to approve the sale of our network to a new owner, Skydance.
Even Jon Stewart weighed in.
Stephen has been canceled for purely financial reasons. The fact that CBS didn't try to save their #1 rated network late night franchise that's been on the air for over 3 decades is part of what's making everybody wonder, was this purely financial? Or maybe the path of least resistance for your $8 billion merger?
Upon hearing about Colbert's cancellation, Donald Trump couldn't hide his satisfaction, posting, "I absolutely love that Colbert got fired."
I absolutely love that Colbert got fired. His talent was even less than his ratings. I hear Jimmy Kimmel is next, has even less talent than Colbert. Greg Gutfield is better than all of them combined, including the moron on NBC, who ruined the once great Tonight Show. Wow. You got 16 million for that deal.
Joffrey now.
And then ran out.
Kimmel was suspended for what he said over Charlie Kirk, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And, well, I can quote the exact quote if you want.
Go on then.
The MAGA, this is what Jimmy Kimmel apparently said. This isn't what we're saying. It's actually what Kimmel said. It's the MAGA gang is desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and is doing everything they can to score political points from it. That's the 18th of September 2025.
Yeah, but he weren't outspoken against Israel. He weren't even supporting him. He said they're over.
Yeah, exactly.
He was. I think he was.
Yeah.
A Christian Zionist, because they've got this fucking stupid belief that Israel has to go back to the land, but it's not that. It's a symbolic thing.
But
in the Bible, it's a symbolic thing. The spiritual Israel is the Christians.
Yeah, but as I say, that's what Kimmel quoted.
Paul says I think it's in Romans. I can't quote the exact chapter and verse, but in Romans it actually says, if we belong to Jesus, we belong to the promise to Abraham and the inheritance promised to Abraham. Yeah, because Jesus was the seed of Abraham, the promised seed.
Yeah.
And so they see that as a literal thing, whereas it, to like how I interpret it, it's not a literal thing. It's symbolic of Christians becoming spiritual Israel. But if the Israelites had have accepted Jesus, well, the Jews at the time, because West Israel is spread all over the world, because they got taken by Assyrians for worshipping Molech. So Bible says anyway. So so you had the tribe of Benjamin left and the tribe of Judah left, right? But they'd separated anyway, because the tribe of Judah were keeping and serving Yahweh or Jehovah or whatever you want to call him. Yeah, their name for God. IHWH. So I think it's more like Yahuwah, because that's the verb to be. You know what I mean? If you say ancient Israel in Hebrew language, Yahuwah, right? That means I be.
Yeah.
And that translated it as I am.
Spell it again.
Yahuwah.
Yeah, spell it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
No, Yeshua is Yahuwah saves.
You're talking about Yahweh.
No, yes. No, yes. Yahuwah saves Yahuwah. So
Yes, you're a whore. Yes, you're a whore.
And it's Joshua in English. Yeshua is Joshua.
Yeah, but there was no such thing as J in the Hebrew.
Yeah, that's why Yeshua is Joshua in English.
So did he just say, yes, you're a whore and you've got an Huawei phone?
Yeah.
So the Christian Zionists believe that the Jews need to return to that land, but they don't return to that land. They return to that land when the Messiah comes back the second time.
That's right. But then the government decided, Balfour and Churchill and Hitler all decided that they needed to return in 1917.
But the Catholic Church want that last forever. That's why they created Islam. To kill everybody that live there.
Yeah, I still got to finish my video on Catholics and Islam and Christians.
To kill them all. And Muhammad is not a Catholic priest wrote the Quran.
Yeah. Right, let's get back to all the digital ID shit anyway. Take a minute.
Yeah.
We'll do the Israel shit later.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this.
I'm off to bed in about half an hour.
All right, mate.
I've got to work.
Well, at least Campbell's took you back.
Yeah, no, I left because my mum was poorly. She had cancer, didn't she?
Yeah.
So I told him, I said, I can't be away because I haven't been home for 3 weeks now. I told him, I said, I need to look after my mum, so I can't do this job anymore. So I went on doing just odd agency shit, didn't I? So I could look after my mum a bit, but she's in her home. We've had to put her in her home now because she can't even walk. She's got
sorry to hear that.
Her hips are mashed, and she's got Alzheimer's. So I said to my sister, I'm going to pack my job. I'm going to pack in working all together, become my mum's carer.
Yeah.
Pack my flying, right, and then I bought the van to be a camper van. I thought when my mum dies, they'll kick me out of bungalow that she's in, and I'll have to go live in van then. But my sister says, do you realise, because she says you work away a lot, and do you realise I go round and she shits her pants? Because she's got a bit of dementia. And she said, are you prepared to wipe shit out your mum's crack and her fanny? Like I do. And I went, no. Can't do that. That's just, you can't do that, can you? Could you do that?
I think you'd be surprised, like if you put against it to do it, you'd do it.
Yeah.
Well, she's at home now anyway, so somebody else is doing it.
She did it for you when you was a baby. And the sad thing is, as we get older, we revert back to baby, don't we?
Yeah. But no, I just thought I can't bring myself to do that. But my sister, she's a millionaire. Right? She's a millionaire, and she hasn't even taken her own mum into her own house. They don't want her. If I were a millionaire, she'd be in my house and she'd get him carers paid for her.
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry to hear that, mate.
Yeah. I said to my sister, when she was there, I just say how it is. I'm like, you know, but a fucking cunt.
Unfortunately, that old saying's true, isn't it? You can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family.
Choose your family.
Yeah.
Right. Back on it.
All my family know me. They know I have a drink and I come out with fucking shite. But I'm a lovable guy at the end of the day. And I love everybody. You know what I mean? I just talk shite when I've had a drink.
Yeah.
But and I like to have a drink, like so. Yeah, but all my family love me anyway.
Yeah.
Love to hate you.
You are? Oh yeah, all right.
All right, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this twat that's going to run all our digital IDs, eh?
Yeah, well, like I said, mandatory is not law.
Well, they're stating that it's law.
It's not law. Mandatory.
I know.
It's like you can have a mandatory sentence, so they can put into the legal system. If you're a rapist, your mandatory sentence, or you've done GBH or whatever, the mandatory sentence for this is 5 years. They've changed.
Apparently, they've changed mandatory and compulsory to make it lawful now.
No, mandatory is PPE for a building site.
Yep.
Or to drive a car. It's mandatory to have a license to drive a car.
Yep.
It's mandatory to wear high-vis and an helmet to come on this building site.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, what they can say, it's mandatory to have digital ID, to have a job, do whatever, travel on a bus and buy food. That's how they're going to do it. They're not saying you're not going to say your fact. It's not unlawful to have it, right? Not have it. I mean, if you don't have it, you're not breaking the law. But you won't be able to do anything without it.
Right, I got an argument there, right? Right, I got an argument there because that's all bollocks, right? Right, because at 16 you're given a national insurance number, right? You can't work without a national insurance number, right? When you go and open a bank account because your wages are going to be paid into a bank, right?
Yeah.
You need to take two. You need to take 2 forms of ID to open a bank account. Right? Yeah. One being photo ID and one proof of your address. Right?
Yeah.
And they want your national insurance number.
I didn't know that. I didn't want my national insurance number went out on my bank account.
Yeah, now they want your national insurance number when you open a bank account. Right. So that's 3 forms of ID that you need.
Yeah. Yeah, but you
So-
won't need
so-
any of them anymore. You won't need any of them anymore. You'll just have your digital ID.
Do you want me to read that
So
out?
much more convenient.
Say that again,
Do you
Michael.
want me to read that out? What I just sent you?
No, what have you just sent me? Oh, Di. The term mandatory describes something required by a law or rule, meaning it is obligatory and must be done. A mandatory action is one that people are compelled to
That's
perform.
the wrong definition, mate.
That type.
That's the wrong definition.
Because a higher authority, such as a government or court, has made it a requirement through legislation, regulations, or a formal order. As like I said,
They
Until
can't
they've
make
done the
it
last
law for
three.
you to do it, otherwise you'll be a slave.
Until they've done the last three. or
Under
one of
English
the-
law, mandatory means
You know.
they can stop you doing certain things. It's mandatory to have this to do certain things, but it's not mandatory to have it to make you breaking the law so they can fine you or imprison
Unless
you.
they've applied legislation, a regulation, or a formal order, they
No,
can't
bollocks.
enforce it.
yeah, they've changed the meaning of it, Tyke. That's what I was saying. They've changed the meaning of mandatory and they changed the meaning of compulsory.
Mm.
Can't.
They have done.
We use English words. How can somebody just come along and say, well, this means this now? It
Yeah,
used to mean
well-
that, but now it means this. Don't piss on me, Mark, and tell me he's right. I'm telling you, obligatory is not mandatory. Two different. Why do you have two fucking different words? It's
If you look at it,
it's like
mandatory is a broader and less formal version than compulsory. So in other words, they both more or less mean the same thing, but to be enforced mandatory, it'll have to have one of those last three things or several of those last three things that's mentioned in that description.
Obligatory means you're obligated to do it. If you're obligated to do something by somebody else, that makes you a fucking slave.
Yeah.
That's why they write mandatory.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah.
they can't fine you or imprison you for not doing it. But they can put certain... It's mandatory for you to...
Yeah,
have a
likewise, like
license
it was
to drive.
mandatory to have that a stabby jiggery vaccine thing to work in a care home. That's why they lost so many people in care homes, the workers.
Yeah.
Because they
Yeah,
made
but it wasn't. Yeah, but it wasn't lawful.
No,
Yeah, but it's,
Right, I mean, we did a letter for that.
yeah,
it's
because they
mandatory to
hadn't
have a-
passed one of those three things in that description, i.e., legislation, regulation, or a formal order.
Hmm.
If they'd have done either three of those, then
Same as they said it was mandatory to wear a face nappy.
yeah.
Di, what we're talking about, right, at the moment we're talking about digital IDs. And earlier on at the beginning, I was talking about DWP and bank snitching.
See,
Bank snitching on anybody that's on DWP. So if they're on universal credits, pension credits, PIP, anything like that, then your bank is going to be snitching on you to the DWP.
Yeah.
And like there's so many people that we know that are on different benefits that are getting buy me a coffee memberships, monetizing the channels, etc., and they don't realize what's going to happen because they ain't registering as self-employed.
Right. You don't have to register as self-employed. That's not mandatory. Well, it is mandatory, but it's not compulsory. That's
First
why-
£1,000.
That's why
First £1,000 in any 12-month period, you've got to register self-employed.
Not if you're a pikey.
Yeah, but they all get a cash in hand tyke. But when it goes all digital, how are they going to get cash then? They're going to swap time. They're going to start.
Cryptocurrency pirate chain, won't they?
Well, cryptocurrency, that'll go down overnight. Everybody will lose their crypto wallets overnight.
Well, transverse to that, right? The government's on about with this central bank digital shit is
All right, John boy.
monetizing all the fucking country's assets into fucking digital money, as in the stable coins and Bitcoin and all that as your assets instead of gold. Right? Well, all I've done is save for my pension, bought fucking loads of gold and silver, and it's going to be worth fucking jack shit. They'll fucking destroy my pension if they do that.
No, gold and silver will always go up in value. The government, you know, all the BRICS nations are gold standard.
No, well, that's how they're going to do it over here in West. The fucking UK and America, right, talking about fucking digitalising all the fucking assets. So people are buying to that.
They can't because digital currency can disappear overnight.
Not if the government adopts it, same as your fucking pieces of fucking paper, mate. Your pieces of paper are nothing but base. You might as a roll of toilet paper. You could be a millionaire if you're all fucking £100 on every fucking piece of it. So it's just pieces of toilet paper. Everybody believes the word somehow. So your digital assets will just be exactly the same. People will accept it. Then there's all your wealth. It all moves into digital. And all the Russians and the Chinese who've been stacking all the gold and silver will be poor again. And I'll be poor because that's all I've been doing. Bastard. So I hope they don't do it because I'll be poor. I won't have a pension. I'm going to retire in 2 years and run around in my little...
Right, so the Bank of England hasn't been buying any gold. There's only 310 tons of gold, right?
Yeah,
but all your BRICS nations and China, Poland, and India. Well, China and India are in BRICS anyway, aren't they?
Yeah.
They've all been increasing their gold reserves.
Yeah. So what they do is America and Britain move all their assets into digital. Yeah. Digital assets. People buy into that. Devalues the gold and silver and kicks Russia in the place and China in the place because they're getting too big with all the gold and silver that in India what they've been buying. Because if they don't do that, you know where the finance is all going to go? It's going to go over to the east. And the west will be poor. And then our countries will be poor for the next 100 years. They will be like third world nations where it's going. But if they fix it to that with the digital, then our countries will be rich and they'll be poor.
Right, the original digital currency was started by two CIA, right, and they will kill digital currency in a blink, right? The same as, you know, Jaguar Land Rover, they're still not fully up and running. I checked earlier on, and Jaguar Land Rover, you know, it's cost them, I can't remember how many millions it's cost them, right? But they're still not up and running and functioning, right? Since they had their data breach by 3 people the other, you know, at the beginning of the month. And most of Jaguar Land Rover have been laid off and are on benefits at the moment.
Right. Have you heard of Michael Saylor?
No.
He had a big massive company he's into computer shit, right? He's worth a few billion, and he bought into Bitcoin, right? And he's a right big promoter of Bitcoin, saying it's going to go to 1 million, right? And he's told Trump, as an advisor, to switch all the assets of the USA into Bitcoin. That's why they set up that Bitcoin reserve, but it never happened, did it? They never did it. So somebody said, hang on a minute, we're not sure about this, or that would just apply to get people to buy cryptos. I don't know. But, yeah, it's all a bit complicated at the minute, mate. Too complicated for me. I kept it simple. It's gold and silver, it holds its value. It's gone up a bit recently, you know. I'm doing all right at the minute. If I sold it now, I'd treble my money.
All right, let's get back on track and see what the Zionist tech billionaire that's going to own all our data, you know, and then we'll go on to the military and how we signed off on all the military data. And everybody's got a TikTok account.
Oh, tickety talk.
I haven't. I'm not on TikTok.
His talent was even less than his ratings. Now, it's important to note that Colbert was one of the few mainstream voices within the CBS network that was actively challenging Israel's actions.
You're going to forcibly relocate almost 2 million people, half of whom are children. How many of our moral principles would America have to violate to support this?
And just like that, his show had been cancelled, opening the door for Israeli-aligned players like Larry Ellison, whose influence and alliances are firmly in Israel's favor. Quite literally, in one move, a major entertainment conglomerate shifted its corporate values and its leadership towards a very different agenda. Ellison's influence doesn't just stretch across giant tech or TV studios. It reaches into the realm of foreign policy. His political alliances, his media empire, and his AI infrastructure put him in a position where shaping narrative isn't just possible, it's inevitable. Ellison sits at the intersection of information and interpretation. When stories break out about Gaza, about Palestine, or about Israel's military actions, the question isn't just what happened, it's who controls how it's told. Oracle underscored its close ties to Israel with the launch of a massive underground cloud data center in Jerusalem. Larry Ellison framed the project as both a show of affection for the country and a response to what he sees as its strategic needs, a reflection of the deep, long-standing commitment he has often expressed about Israel. Ellison's friendship with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu spans decades. He's even been named as a potential witness in Netanyahu's ongoing case involving an alleged bribery affair involving media influence. More recently, Netanyahu and his family even vacationed on Ellison's private Hawaiian island of Lanai. His financial contributions to Israeli causes are just as significant, over $26 million to the Friends of the IDF, and $500,000 in 2007 to fortify a community center in Sderot near the Gaza border.
The renewal of the Jewish state is something that I think touches all of us. For 2,000 years, we were a stateless people. And now we have a country of our own, defended by all the brave men and women of the IDF.
Ellison regularly frames Israel not just as an ally, but as a hub of technological innovation, a partner he values for its strategic importance.
We've actually acquired a number of Israeli companies. We have 2 CEOs at Oracle. One's name is Safra Katz, and she was born in Israel. So again, we love the country of Israel, and we'll do everything we can to support the country of Israel.
His support is grounded not in religious identification, but in a strong national and cultural affinity, one that aligns with him firmly with Zionist political priorities. With expanding control over global data and media, Ellison's pro-Israel stance represents more than personal conviction. It's a powerful alignment of tech, wealth, and geopolitical loyalty. This is a snapshot of the man who is now controlling a vast portion of America's media and the infrastructure that could make mass surveillance not only possible, but seamless. Ellison is clearly in a position where he can decide what you watch, what you read, and what you say, and maybe even how you behave, all without ever running for office. It should almost be impressive if it wasn't so terrifying. To demonstrate just how dangerous this is, Larry once claimed that citizens would be on their best behavior if they were constantly recorded and monitored.
Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on.
Ellison even suggested unifying all national data into a single government database and feeding it into artificial intelligence. Ellison's position at the crossroads of technology, media, and politics gives him a reach few can match. His decade-long ties to Israel, coupled with control over the servers that store our data, and the...
What did it say? President Trump what? Nah.
Media and politics.
President Trump announces Project Stargate, largest AI infrastructure. Oh yeah, that was the other day, wasn't it?
What's that?
Project Stargate, largest AI infrastructure project.
Right.
Gives him a reach few can match. His decade-long ties to Israel, coupled with control over the servers that store our data and the platforms that shape our conversations, means that his influence runs far deeper than many of us can imagine. It's a reminder that when power is concentrated in one man's hands, the question isn't just what he'll do with it, it's how it will shape what the rest of us see, hear, and ultimately believe.
What is this guy's background, Smiler? It's propaganda. It's right throughout the world. No, PP, if you go and research what he's been saying, you can check. It's not propaganda. It's out of the horse's mouth.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right there, Smiler, yeah. It's what he's telling you what... You see what they do is, as well is, they bring in, like, controlled opposition.
Yeah.
Who actually tell you what the government are doing. Yeah? Oh, I'm opposed to this, what they're doing, but have they got a solution? Have the fucking hell is like... It's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay, we know what's happening. Nobody's doing anything yet. We haven't created a flipping uprising, so keep going, keep going. That's what they keep... They have this controlled opposition to keep telling you what they're doing. And as long as nobody has... They don't get flipping peasants uprising and everybody went to the Tower of London and chopped all politicians' heads off, then as long as that don't happen, they'll carry on. That's how they do it. Psychology. Oh yeah, we're against it. Yeah, so are we. Well, what are we going to do about it? Fuck all. It's like all them millions of people turned up in London for the freedom of speech rally.
PP, if you go and research Alex Karp as well, Palantir, right? You know, when Trump was over here, we signed, how much was it again? How much did we sign up to? Was it 1.5 billion with Palantir? Was it a 1.5 billion deal that we did with Trump and Palantir for AI? And how AI is going to control all our military, the Home Office, and
1.5 billion.
Yeah, 1.5 billion. Right, Home Office and Serco are going to control control the UK military with Palantir, right? And Serco are going to be offering jobs to hotel people in the military. So Serco are going to be training them and offering them jobs in our military.
But what a lot of people don't realise is the British still rule the world. It's called, you need to read a book by, is it Edward Seinoff, called Empire of the City, which is the city of London, which isn't part of England anyway.
Hey up, Spike.
The Empire of the City is not part of England. The City of London is not in England. Did you know that?
No, the city of London is 1 square mile on its own.
Yeah, because when William the Conqueror came, the City of London asked for it, like, because they wouldn't surrender, and they said, just let us be, and you can have your England.
And that's why it's guarded. But that's why it's guarded by dragons and Knights Templar.
Yes, but it's got the George St. Cross on it, all the walls. You know why? The Cross of St. George, because the Catholics, the Knights Templars. Now we're Protestants, protesters.
Yeah, but the real Knights Templar cross was a double cross. It wasn't a single red cross, it was a double cross.
I don't know about that, mate. Well, all pictures I've seen of her, it's one single cross, so I'm not.
No, if you go back through Knights Templar history, it's a double cross.
Right. So anyway, oh yeah, the one with the 2 bars across it, you mean?
Yeah, 2 bars. Yeah, it's 2 bars. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean now.
Yeah, but I don't know how you know.
All the Catholic.
Yeah.
It's Catholic. We're not Catholics here. We're Protestants. We're protesters.
Yeah.
Protestant means protesting against the Catholic Pope.
Mhm.
And that was only because Henry VIII wanted to. There was a Protestant movement in Germany, and Henry VIII joined it and got excommunicated by Pope so he could chop his wife's head off and have another shag. Set up his own church. I'm having a Protestant church called the Church of England, but we're going to do everything, every belief and everything we do.
Oh, Tom, we called it out. We called it out a lot earlier than a year ago. A lot longer than a year ago. You know, we knew that the Black Watch were trading them in the back of Ukraine. No, they were in Europe, and the Black Watch were trading them before they came to the UK, and that was why they all had nice short haircuts and everything else.
Well, I'm gonna have another beer, then I'm off to bed. I shouldn't have this one, but I'm gonna. I'll be alright. I'm up at what am I up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm loading a load of beef out of Sheffield for Enskede in Holland. Can you hear me?
No.
You fucking muted me so that you could.
No, I haven't.
You can't hear me then?
Yeah, of course we can. That's why I'm replying to you.
I said, I'm loading from Sheffield, load of beef for Enskede in Holland. So I'll be in Enskede in Holland Thursday.
Right.
And then I'll probably loading out of either Osnabrück, Germany, or Frosters, I think they're called in. What's it called? Velvig. It's spelled Welwig, right? But in Holland, but they say so it's Velvig. So I'm loading out. Might be loading out of there or Osnabrück. Back to UK for Saturday. And then I might be going home, mate. After fucking 3 weeks.
Nah, that's right, Dr. Spike. I mean, when John Looney was talking about it back in the day, everybody said he was off his head. And he got tinfoil hat on. Right, let's hear what this is. This is let's play on this. This is the one that you shared just now, Michael.
Sorry, I was away from
that. This is the one that you shared earlier on about the Oracle.
Yeah.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of The Watchdog with me, Low-Key. We are here on Mint Press weekly, producing work which challenges the elite narrative and the status quo in our public sphere. For that reason, we really hope that you can support us in whatever way you can. If you are able to like, share, and subscribe on this video, we would appreciate that. But also, please do support us on Patreon. We really do appreciate the support that we receive there. So we hope that you can contribute and allow us to continue doing this important journalism as a form of public service. So this week we are joined by the enigmatic Alan McLeod, who has recently cracked 150k followers on Twitter and overtaken me, which I am absolutely gracefully bowing out to. I believe he deserves that for sure. How are you, Alan?
It's good to be with you, man. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you very much. So we're here to speak about some of your recent stories. One of them was co-written with me. You have delved into some really interesting crevices of the infrastructures of power within our society. And I guess the first one to ask you about would be this story that we worked on together, Oracle and Larry Ellison. What could you tell us firstly about Oracle? What is it?
Yeah, it's one of the biggest names in tech. But unlike something like Facebook or Google or Microsoft, I think most people probably haven't even heard of the company Oracle or its founder, Larry Ellison, who's one of the richest men in the world. But it's actually one of the most important organizations that underpins today's modern high-tech economy. Oracle is named after Project Oracle, which was a CIA project that Larry Ellison worked on in the 1970s. The CIA was actually Oracle's first customer. What it does is it basically builds databases, cloud computing services, and the physical hardware that actually keeps the internet afloat. So when you hear people say, oh, your data is stored in such and such cloud or whatever, it basically means it's in an Oracle facility somewhere in California or Utah or Israel or many other places around the world. And that is really what Oracle is all about. And really, ever since its beginning, and even before its beginning in the 1970s, it's fundamentally intertwined with the US national security state. It grew from a very small fledgling company into a multi-billion-dollar behemoth that it is today. And it has done that through getting fat off of the huge contracts that Washington lays out to all sorts of companies, whether it's regards to defense or national interest more generally. So, for instance, in 2020, Oracle signed a deal with the CIA, which was reportedly worth tens of billions of dollars to provide the agency with a massive cloud computing network. When you actually look at Oracle's board, they also have many connections to that particular agency as well. For instance, former CIA Director Leon Panetta was announced as a member of Oracle's board in 2015. David Carney, who spent 32 years at the CIA, rising to become its third in command, also joined Oracle and heads up its Information Assurance Center. And Oracle, to this day, aggressively and actively recruits current CIA analysts to join the private sector. But as we discuss in this article, this long investigation, it's not really technically the private sector. In fact, with so much in Silicon Valley, it's very difficult to see where the national security state ends and Silicon Valley begins.
Great. And what can you tell us about its founder, Larry Ellison? What's his story?
Larry Ellison is one of the richest men in the world. He also uses a lot of his money to promote causes that he's interested in. He also uses that money to try and influence governments. He has given all manner of prestigious jobs and grants to senior British political figures. I'm thinking, for example, Matthew Simons, who is Boris Johnson, the former prime minister, his father-in-law. He earned over $600,000 per year as an executive director of Larry's foundation, the Larry Ellison Foundation. Also the head of the Foreign and Commonwealth Office, Richard.
257 million to Blair to push and lobby for the digital ID card or digital ID mobile phone. So what's the government going to do? Give everybody that hasn't got a smartphone a new smartphone, are they?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. You know, if you haven't got a smartphone, how can you have this new digital ID for starters?
See, at one point, I wondered whether they were going to do it the similar sort of way to what they've done with cats and dogs. Slip a chip inside you.
Well, that's what Palantir wanted to do. Microchip us.
Yeah.
In between the thumb and the forefinger. No, same as the microchip that you put in horses, cats, dogs.
The mark of the beast. You see, the mark of the beast.
Well, we rented most of our oil. We've rented most of our oil fields out, PP.
You're not listening to me. Fuck off, then.
Yeah, the mark of the beast.
The mark of the beast is a state of mind, not anything in particular. Right? In the book of Deuteronomy, I think it is. Right? God talks about Moses, is it? Or the Levites, whoever wrote the law bit there. Right? It said, take the 10 Commandments, God's law, and write them on your hand and on your forehead. Right? Didn't literally mean do it. Like some of these Jews, have you seen they have that box on the forehead?
Yeah, with the Talmud inside it.
Yeah, it's got it's got 10 Commandments in it, hasn't it? It's supposed to have.
No, it's got I think it's got the Noahide laws in it. I can't remember.
Right, whatever. Right, but that comes from Deuteronomy because they fucking misinterpreted that and all their fucking thick gums. Anyway, right, it's a state of mind. Right?
I think so, Spike.
So, when you get the mark of the beast, if you see that bit of Bible there, when it says your hand and your forehead, right, you can see what it actually means, having the mark of the beast. It's a state of mind. It's accepted.
Yeah, but
The beast system.
666 is not the mark of the beast.
No, that's the number on the beast. That's the number of the beast.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to work it out. I've got a load of different theories on it, but I still don't know which one, what it is, what it means. I don't know what it means. Loads of people have said different things, and I've thought of different things, and I can't actually say, right, what it actually means, right? But the beast is all the governments that have ever existed in the world. I can tell you that.
Right.
First of all, because it's in Daniel. It's got the heads. The beast has got the heads of the beasts in Daniel, chapter 7. So it's all the empires that have ever existed. And it's got 7 heads, right? Yeah. And it says there's 5 kings in Revelation chapter 12. Is it 13? 12, 13? Right. It says there's 7 heads. It says 5 have fallen, 1 is, and 1 is yet to come. Right?
Yeah.
So at the time of writing, 1 is, that were Rome, 1 is. 1 is.
Yeah.
So before that, we had First Empire was Babylon. No, Egypt. Then Assyria, who carted off carted 10 tribes away, yeah?
Yeah.
Babylon, yeah? Persia, and Greece. That's 5. 5 have fallen, 1 is Rome, and 1 is yet to come. Right? Which is the Holy Roman Empire. That's how I interpret it, because then that goes into Britain, yeah? Yeah. And then it says, then another, there's a beast that comes from the abyss, right? The beast from the abyss is the United Nations.
That's right, Spike. The Aura of Babylon sits on top of it and rides it.
Yeah, and it becomes an 8th king. Well, Babylon the Great is the Roman Catholic Church.
Mm-hmm.
Who rides the beast? Right? Who drinks on the blood of the martyrs? Because you look at fucking Inquisition and fucking Crusades that did against Huguenots and Albigenses in France. They were Christians and did a crusade against them and killed them because they were heretics, like me. Against the Catholic, crappy Roman religion. So anyway, that's my interpretation of that. Right? The United Nations is the 8th. Well, it might not be. It might not be yet because it hasn't risen. It's got no teeth yet. But if everything goes into United Nations, that's the 8th king that will become the one world power. That's the 8th world power. Because the world power we've got now was the Holy Roman Empire ruled by a Pope who had power to change dates and times, which they did. And then you've got Britain and America, who are the there's another beast. It says if you read about the beast in Revelation, it comes out of the sea, and then there's a beast from the land. Right, the beast from the land is Britain. Right, it says it's got two horns like a lamb. Well, horns, if you look in the interpretation, horns mean kings. Right. Because 10 horns mean 10 kings, so 2 horns must mean 2 kings. There's an assumption, but got 2 kings, so you've got Britain, right? And they're from the land, not from the sea, not from Rome, the Holy See, right? So, and then it says that beast has 2 horns like a lamb, but speaks like a dragon. Right? And it gives power It gives power to it creates then an image of the beast that was before. There's the second beast. Now what's an image? What's an image of the beast that was before? If the beast before was all the empires of the world, yeah, then what's an image of all the empires of the world? The United Nations? Just an image. It's only an image. And then they compel everybody, he says, what is it, rich and poor and all that, to worship the image of the beast, which is the United Nations. And that's where they're taking us. Right? But then the United Nations is the beast from the abyss that becomes the eighth king. And then that takes over the fucking world and rules. One world government. And it's prophesied in the Bible, so you're not going to stop it. Simple as that. And then Jesus comes back and sorts everything out for us.
Yeah, that's right, Blunt. And yeah, that's right, Spike.
And that's my interpretation anyway. And then you've got the king of the north and the king of the south in Daniel. And the king of the north was Rome. And the king of the north is still Rome. And then you've got the empire. Well, Edward C. Nuff, I think, wrote the book, Empire of the City. And there's 3 cities. There's the Vatican, that's not in Italy. There's the City of London, that's not in England. And there's Washington, D.C., that's not in America.
Right.
Right, and that's the Empire of the City. It's called the Empire of the City because they're all. He reckons that the City of London rules, but I reckon it's Vatican that rules because they're oldest. But it's a good book to read anyway. Shows you all fucking intrigue that fucking goes off behind fucking scenes. So I've been on this globalist agenda, mate, for at least 250 fucking years. Slowly. People
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's the Whore of Babylon. The woman stands up from the sea, welcoming the world to come into her bed and enjoy her fornication. Fornication.
Yes, Catholic Church, man.
Mm.
It's a Catholic Church because you're fornicating like the 10 tribes of Israel that got carried off by Assyrians with false gods and false worship and Babylonian shit, having Christmas and Easter. Christmas is Mithras' birthday, not Jesus'. Did you know that? Mithras.
Yeah.
Merry Mithras. You should be saying Merry Mithras.
Merry Mithras.
Yeah, still to do with Jesus. He was born in December. Shepherds watched their flocks by night. Who's going to look at me watching your flocks by night? It's still the fucking December.
Exactly.
Don't be lady.
Well, they reckon Christ was actually born in March or April, don't they?
September, mate.
No, it's March or April is the nearest they can tie it down properly.
No, September.
No.
Spring lambs.
Yeah.
Everything happens at the, what do they call it now? Shemitah. The Shemitah.
Oh, Christ.
In April. Right? Everything happens on the Shemitah. Right? And it's September. That's why they had a 9/11 in September. Because it's on the Shemitah. Jewish thing. Who's with the 9/11? Oh, I don't know. It just happened on the Shemitah, didn't it? That's probably Jesus' birthday, actually. Yeah, exactly. It gets a bit deep if you get into it, mate. It gets deep. Well, these so-called Israelites. What do they call themselves? An Israelites or Jews?
Who was in charge of the Israelites and was it Desmond Decker?
No, it's an Israelite. You will wake up in the morning, save me for breakfast. Wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Having breakfast. Oh, me Israelite. Set his ears on fire, didn't he? He's doing his toast. Got done it, toaster. Desmond Decker. That's a good one, that, mate. I like it. Yeah, but they all use Bible. All these globalists use Bible to do shit, you know.
No.
Mandates. They use dates. All them dates that they use. It's like 33. 33 for Freemasons. How old was Jesus when he died? 33.
Yep.
And Knights Templars like Freemasons are Knights Templars anyway. If you look in, what's he called now? There's a book. Occult Symbolism. Written by a woman in 1919 or something. Or a daughter of a Freemason. And she wrote a book. I've got it on PDF. I'll send you it, Smiler. And the top Masons are called Templars.
Yep.
To the 33rd degree.
Well, they fled to Scotland, didn't they?
Yeah, well, Scottish Rite. Yeah, well, that went to America. It's Scottish Rite. All Masons in America are all Scottish Rite Masons.
Makes you wonder why Trump's
And who headed that? Who headed Scottish Rite Masons? What his surname was? You know what his surname was?
Pike.
No. It was. Hang on, I forgot. Russell. The Russell.
That's what.
Right. Now, who started the religion? Jehovah's Witnesses. When he was a Freemason, and he's got his grave is a pyramid. He's got a pyramid grave in a Freemason graveyard somewhere when he died. Yeah?
Yeah.
It was called Charles Taze Russell. I know that because my mum went to Jowo's, didn't she?
Yeah.
And
the student movement was Joseph Franklin, wasn't it?
I don't know. Rutherford.
Yeah.
He took over.
In Pittsburgh, wasn't it?
Pennsylvania, yeah. Well, Rutherford took over and changed all beliefs. About 1916 or something. He changed all fucking beliefs.
Yeah.
They were called Bible students up till then. And then he brought in this thing where the Jehovah's Witnesses, he come up with some loads of fucking mad shit, like all fucking ancient prophets were going to come back in 1925. And he had a radio show fucking telling everybody in America that all prophets were coming back in 1925 and everybody put it up. Well, all them that joined fucking church fucking believe the fucking flat cunt. And he had a mansion built. He had a mansion built and bought 2 fucking great big fucking massive Cadillacs, right? These 2 massive Cadillacs and all this whiskey I'm drinking. And this big mansion, it's for the profits when they return in 1925. And then he goes, they didn't turn up in 1925, so what happens? Fucking Rutherford ended up in mansion and driving about in 2 big Cadillacs thinking of fucking whiskey. How fucking gullible can you fucking be? And they all still fucking staying in his fucking church. Big cunt. Oh dear. And then he set up a big printing press going around getting everybody to go around selling fucking magazines for free.
Yep.
And then, I think government in America and Britain passed a law saying you can't sell, if you're a charity, you can't go around selling stuff for money. Yeah?
Yep.
So they actually knocked on fucking doors then saying, we're asking a contribution.
Yep.
Right? And fucking church said if you don't get a contribution, you have to pay for what you put and you give it to somebody. You have to pay for the cunt. People will pay fucking donations in for magazines. Then they give to somebody else and give them a contribution.
Anything tickle your fancy.
And I'm like, this is a load of fucking shit. I'm only about 16-year-old, I think. I'm like, this is...
Hey, only a couple of months ago, you was reading the bloody Jehovah Bible, and I was reading the King James Bible.
Sorry, mate, but I think it's not a bad translation, most of it. Some of it's wrong. Some of it's wrong. You know what I mean? Where the change...
Oh, Mr. Dunser. I did say hello earlier, didn't I? I think Tate's just lost internet. Or his phone's run out of battery or something.
It's like in King James, it says, Jesus...
What have you done, Tate? You gone all quiet.
Oh, my fucking radio's done off. Hang on. My radio's gone off, mate. My mic's gone off. Hang on. Oh. Here we go. I'm back on now, should be. I'm into Bluetooth on talk.
Ah, right.
Right, and the radio just dropped because it's unlike it drops off after so long when you've got key on. Yeah, so what's that verse? The verse where Jesus is on the cross, and he says to the guy outside of him, because he says, "I think you're the Messiah," and he turns to him and says, "Truly I say to you today, comma, you will be with me in paradise." Yeah, but then the King James has, "Truly I say to you, comma, today you will be with me in paradise." You see how one comma just changes everything?
Yeah, but it's like that in all of them, isn't it?
Yeah, so, but Jesus was dead for 3 days, wasn't he? So the comma should have come, "Truly I tell you today, comma, you will be with me in paradise." Because he wasn't going to be with me in paradise, was he, today?
Well, some say he wasn't even on the
He was
cross.
dead for 3 days.
Some say he wasn't even on the cross. I don't know what this has got to do with digital ID, though.
No. Just keep it running, keep it rolling. Sorry, you made me feel hungry listening to you munching on your Monster Munch.
Yeah. Well, I thought I'd let him ramble on while I eat a packet of crisps.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's done now. I turned his volume up.
Oh.
Right, chaps, I'm going to have to go to bed.
All right, mate. You take it easy. Have a safe drive tomorrow.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
See you later, tight.
All right, mate.
Right, bye.
See you in a bit. Do we all know who fucking Ellison is now in the Oracle?
I think so.
What do we think of Netanyahu breaking the peace treaty? You know, he spent how many days he spent talking to Trump, and they come out with a peace deal.
Yeah, and it was all sorted yesterday, apparently.
Yeah, and then he broke it yesterday. Broke it before he got home. Tom, why are the farmers not hold the government to ransom? Well, Tom, see, the farmers are crying, right? But most farmers shit on us in a big fucking way a long time ago, right? They wanted the EU money. They wanted the GMO crops. They wanted the free yard ditches. They wanted their SSIs.
Yeah.
They rolled over. They had the bellies tickled. They wanted the grants. They wanted this. They wanted that. Stop farming. Then loads of them wanted to put grade A agricultural land up to have their little solar panels on because they couldn't be bothered to go out and farm the land no more. And then, oh no, hang on a minute, we'll have a few windmills as well. So the farmers have taken the money and given up farming.
In some of their defences, this isn't going to contradict what you're saying because some of it is true. But in some cases, they accepted all that, only to find out that they haven't been fucking paid for it.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, they're not getting their SSIs and their RPAs at the moment. There's a great big... Because when they did Brexit, everybody wanted Brexit.
Yeah.
They never took on enough DEFRA employees.
Well,
you know, when Farage was pushing for Brexit, he never had a contingency that if Brexit went through what he was going to do. They never had no contingency. They still ain't got Brexit done. They still haven't sorted stuff out because nobody had a
They said at the time, what was it? 4 years and it'll all be sorted out. Yeah. Look where we are.
Yeah. But they never had Farage never had a contingency plan. You know,
Yeah.
he giving it all this Billy Big bollocks in Parliament now when he bothers to turn up, and he does all his press conferences, charging money for his press conferences for his limited company, you know, and doing what he's told by, you know, Mr. Moneybags. Yeah, and who to have in the party and who not to have a party, or we'll have to get rid of him because he's too outspoken and I can't control him and I can't control him. Well, Brexit never happened because there was no contingency if Brexit went through. Yeah, but Tom, look at farmers all around Europe. Yeah, look at the Netherlands. Yeah, look at Poland. Yeah, look at the Polish farmers. Polish farmers didn't want Ukrainian grain. What did they do? They went out and they tipped the railway. They tipped the railway carriages over. They tipped and emptied the fucking grain all over the fucking motorways. They blocked the motorways. They shut down the country. Right? What of our fault? They sprayed shit all over the government buildings. They drove through all the blockades. What have our farmers done? Absolutely fucking diddly squat. Silent protest. Few fucking tractors in London. What did they do? They didn't achieve nothing. Right? And what was that over? What was that? It wasn't over fucking GMO foods, was it, that they fucking been growing? It wasn't over growing and getting paid to grow rapeseed. Yeah? It wasn't on getting paid to stop farming, was it? No, it was about their inheritance. Nothing else. Nothing else. You know, fuck the farmers. That's what I say. Or the farmers that are fucking driving around in their fucking brand new tractors, taking the fucking grant money and everything else. You got real farmers who are struggling and proper farming, you know. And then you got the fat cats, haven't you? You know, the big fat cat families, but ain't really in it for the farming. And the National Farmers Union, what a fucking joke that is. National Farmers Union has done fuck all for farming. Nothing. Yep, tally-ho. They didn't come forward and stand up for the fishermen, did they?
There is that association as well, isn't there? Like the farms and fisheries.
Yeah.
So why don't they both get together and stand up for what's what?
Because farmers won't stand with the fishermen. They only stand for themselves. They only stand for themselves because they were only interested in being friends with the euro. Because Europe gave them everything. Cornwall didn't want Brexit. Why didn't Cornwall want Brexit? Because out of the rest of the country, Cornwall had the most fucking European grants. And now Cornwall, right, there's been all this level up money and everything else. Our stupid councils never even put in for it.
Is that because they knew they wouldn't get it because they didn't accept any of the You know what people?
I don't know.
Because there was talk about that, wasn't it? That places that didn't accept it, their councils would be penalised.
Yeah. Whether that was the reason, yeah, it could be the reason. I don't know. I didn't go to the meeting, did I? But then none of the reform councillors bothered turning up anyway.
No.
I mean, one of the reform councillors, she's now put herself on fucking completely. She hadn't been to one fucking council meeting since she got fucking elected.
Wow.
Hard face, silly car. She's supposed to be St. Colin Major and lives in fucking Torquay of all places.
Oh.
I think it's Torquay. Fucking miles away. What's the point of putting yourself forward for fucking Cornwall when you live all the way in fucking Torquay?
Not even the same county, is it?
No. Don't even live down there. So how the fucking hell do you think that she's going to fucking have anything to do with the locals or have any fucking connection with the locals when she lives in the fucking Riviera? Oh, I didn't know he was live, Di. He needs to watch the first bit of my live stream because it affects him. Yeah, Falmouth with all his fucking property used to be cheap as chips in Falmouth and Penryn. I bought my first house in Penryn, Shagtown. Well, are you up Heathrow, are you? Let's have own currency. Basically die about banks grassing you up. Obviously eBay, PayPal, anybody that's on benefits and have monetized their channel or doing memberships or doing buy me a coffee. Bob the Tattooist, next door to Saracen Wines that used to be, next door to the off license. Yeah, that's right, Di. where the off license is and where Lloyd's Bank used to be, there's a little ginnel or alleyway. And that's called Bank Cottages. And that's where I bought my first house, that was. No, Di, but if you use so you know, like when you're abroad and you use your debit card and you get you choose to pay in either English or the local currency, and it's normally better. You're normally better off paying in the local currency, because it flags into your own bank account, especially people on PIP. Yeah, see, I got Bank of Pekao. I got a Polish bank account, but Bank of Pekao. Yep, small world. Yeah, well, October. It came in. It came in April the 25th. Sorry, it came in April. They were running it through, and they were already prosecuting people up and down the country. They were already stopping people's benefits up and down the country. 15 UK high street banks, basically dry snitching on everybody. So, like, if you make, so say you go to the bank and draw cash out, and you lend your mate 50 quid, and because you're on universal credit and you're on PIP, then obviously universal credit gets paid monthly, and PIP is every 4 weeks, isn't it, Michael? Or is it monthly?
4 weekly, I think.
Right. So you should only have that going into your bank account as an income. So any other payments that go into your bank account, the bank automatically flags straight to DWP. So if you sell anything, well, eBay reports you anyway. You can't get away with PayPal no more, friends and family. Yeah, that's right. Just empty the tip jar and pay it out in cash. It's like back in the day when we used to get overtime. You used to get your wages in your pay packet. Then you used to get your overtime in an envelope, and any bonuses you used to get them in an envelope as well. So, like, if you had a good month, you'd end up with a wage packet and 2 envelopes. So you didn't get taxed on your overtime and taxed on your bonus. But there was a lot more cash going around there, wasn't there? Tony and Guy, there they are. My mate was a stylist for them. A colorist and stylist, is it called? I don't know. Aye. Trying to think of a stupid bloody name. She's got two salons down here now. She's still doing it, but she went all over the place. Tony and Guy. She did loads of competitions for them, or with them. She won loads of competitions. What you laughing at?
I'm muffing me way through a cheesecake.
No,
Day, our information, our entertainment.
Where's that fucking... Oh, you bastard. Did I not say that? No.
Yossi, welcome to the... Yossi. Yossi, welcome to the news building.
Thank you very much, Patrick, for having me.
Just to sort of briefly summarize your career.
Donald Trump.
Well, Donald Trump's given a disaster speech to all the generals. He hijacked what's he called speech, didn't he? What's he called meeting? What's he called? What's
Donald
that?
Trump.
Hegseth wanted a meeting with all the generals, didn't he?
Donald Trump.
Yeah. Apparently, Donald Trump did a speech. He turned up and apparently he'd done a speech, and it was supposed to be a disaster. Oh. A bit like him and Netanyahu. That was a fucking disaster as well.
Breezy.
Yo, hi everyone. This is Ibby.
Have you got it or not?
So I'm here today.
What?
Where he hijacked it.
Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth just wrapped up what is likely the most.
What, the Netanyahu one?
No, that's where he's fucked it up with Hegseth.
No, I don't know. Yeah, I got one of them, but that's at the moment that's Sun News, so I have to have it there. Where's the one where Netanyahu's fucked up? Peace plan collapses. Netanyahu destroys peace deal after one day.
What, Mark Kelly got a ticket?
No. Who got AB got a kick in, didn't they?
Oh, AB. Oh.
I was just looking at it 2 seconds ago. Why isn't it in my fucking... I was just actually looking at fucking AB 2 seconds ago. What is going on with fucking your watch history bollocks now? Your watch history and everything like that. And like if you save something to watch it later, oh, there's no video. He's just talking you through it exactly. AB's talking through it. I was just looking at AB's video just 2 seconds ago while I was looking for the fucking Netanyahu video. Oh, Nathan, you still can't. Everybody showed you in the chat how to spell liar. And you still can't spell it right.
Where is he now?
Nah, he's done a community post.
Oh, yeah, have he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Smiler, the best thing I did was cut you out my life. Now, fuck off from my channel. Understand, dick, D-I-K. You are nothing but trash, and trash belongs in the bin. Now, fuck off, simple, fucking crying little R dot at biggest Leah on YouTube by a mile. You can't even write in fucking England.
Oh, well.
It's got coffee and walnut cake.
Is that a bit like being endorsed?
Where's AB's video? Oh, we haven't got the best education. I think we're about 15th. Or was it 15th or 24th in the country, in the world? Okay, or in Europe or something. I can't remember. It was something ridiculous. It was. What's AB's bloody channel called?
Audit in Britain.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, if we work our way through the B's, it's either Birmingham, Bristol.
What was he doing in Hounslow? Some woman got a blooded nose in Hounslow.
Who gave him a kick in that?
Attacked by 20 asylum seekers, it says.
Oh, hi everyone, this is Ibby. Yeah, so I'm here today in Banbury, just wandering around. Some of you probably noticed already that I haven't uploaded a video in quite a while. The truth is, I'm in a bit of a situation. I wasn't 100% sure whether I should make the story public or not. I mean, I don't have the footage for it anyway, but there's nothing stopping me from telling you. I haven't checked with my solicitor, so whether that's a good idea.
I can't remember. There was two guys here in balaclavas. One was wearing black, the other one was wearing jeans, and he had like a kufiya, a colorful kufiya. Both of them were hiding their faces. They started screaming from here, me on the other side of the road. They were shouting, "No filming, no filming," or something like that. I cannot remember the exact words. They crossed over. They came to me. One of them punched me in the face, like the top of my head, the top of my head. The other one started pulling like what looked like a tactical stick, tactical baton, whatever you want to call it. At that time, I just ran back towards this way. I got somewhere here. I'm not sure where I Googled like hiding this. But anyway, I noticed this door. There was an old lady standing there with the door open. For some reason, I ran that way, and I was hoping to maybe just run into her house and close the door or whatever. Before I got there, she slammed the door closed.
So he ran towards an old woman's house that was standing in the door, and the old woman, he'd already been punched in the face. They don't film me, but they were wearing Palestinian keffiyehs. So he'd already been punched in the face. He saw a woman standing in the doorway, so he ran towards the front door, but she slammed the front door in his face. Well, I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched it all. I haven't listened to it all. But what is it with these auditors, right? It doesn't matter who they are. Right, they call themselves auditors, right? They ain't fucking auditors. They don't even know what a fucking audit is, for starters. But it's always anti-filth, anti-police. But a certain, you know, they think they fucking protected by the camera, and Pinnack, no, I'm free to film if I want to film. I'm free to film. You can't stop me filming. Blah blah blah. Doesn't matter if somebody takes offence and gives you a clobbering because they don't want to be filmed. And then the same people they've all been moaning about for I don't know how many years. They then pick up the phone. It's like these twats on YouTube, isn't it? That give it Billy Big Bollocks. And then as soon as you rock up to their front door, they want to phone the police on you. So what's he done? He's run to his solicitor and run to the filth, has he? That's why I can't entertain them. They've been crying for fucking months. Yeah, they get a little bit of verbal diarrhea on YouTube and then they cry for fucking months on end. Hey up, Bad Marsh. If you're on your own and you sit your camera in front of 20 fucking people or whatever, shit's gonna get real, innit? It's like that fucking other idiot. I was doing a live stream one night and he decided to fucking rock up outside a fucking pub with a camera and then started taking the piss out of a bloke that was arguing with his fucking missus on the phone.
One that lost his keys because
Yeah, and then he got chased across the road and all his keys and everything else fell out of his fucking coat pocket.
Yeah.
And then they threw his keys in a clothing bin, didn't they? So then for ages we had him on camera, fucking head down inside. He struck me. He struck me for playing that video, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he struck me for playing that video. Copyrighted me.
Oh, well.
Mm.
No account for taste, is there?
Mm. No, because he took his live stream down, see, and made it private.
Yeah.
But obviously I was restreaming it.
Yeah.
So he struck me for it because he didn't want it up there.
I don't know.
But that night he was driving around and then he thought, oh, I know, I'll go and audit a pub just before closing where everybody's drunk. And I'll walk round with my camera, but they're not going to get annoyed, are they? And then they're going to laugh and make jokes about you arguing with your missus on the phone. But I ain't going to get it, am I?
Nah.
That was when Angela come flying into the chat, wasn't it? Help, 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 help.
Yeah.
I can't even remember what the order was called, but apparently he couldn't walk or nothing. So I tuned in, and there he was. He was in his car, but he just couldn't drive it.
Yeah.
First thing they do is run to the filth, innit?
Yeah. Yeah. All of them slag the coppers off, but the first thing they'll do is run to them.
Yeah. 999, speed dial.
Yeah. Yeah, it is blunt.
Was that? Yeah, snitches with cameras. Or twats with cameras. I don't know. They're just dry snitching. Yeah, most of them are sex offenders. That's right, Maverick. How you doing? I still haven't fucking worked out how I'm supposed to fucking find the message, Maverick.
All right, Mav.
I've gone through fucking Telegram. I can't fucking find out where I find it. Is it on the Cornish one or is it somewhere else? I ain't got a clue where the message went. Where the fucking hell? Right, I was looking at a video 2 minutes ago before AB shit, right? And it was Netanyahu attacking somebody else. Bombing. I don't know whether it was Yemen. Was he bombing Yemen or Syria? I don't know who the fuck he was bombing. Check out Battle of Greenfield. Now, Candace has done another one debunking the feds.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. Turkish warships have blocked Israel over Gaza flotilla. No, I've just seen. Oh no, redacted alive now. Saying 100% CIA hit. Charlie Kirk's assassination story collapses amid evidence. Well, we said it would collapse, didn't we? Well, somebody else has just said that Trump did a disaster speech. He's a proper lefty, he is. Disaster in White House, they refused all questions. That was Netanyahu and Trump.
Yeah. One cough for yes. One cough for yes and two for no. Looked. Ah, right. Okay. But from the single cough, most likely.
No. I was speaking to him earlier and I forgot to ask.
Oh, well, it's definitely British pavements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either 40 except after C. Whereas was it open-minded thinker I said, was that?
Hmm.
The 21-point peace plan.
Yeah, this is bizarre. This is so the 21 peace plan, right? But nobody spoke to Palestinian Authority. Obviously, they ain't going to speak to Hamas anyway. This is open-minded thinker. I'll put this on and I'll go and make myself a coffee a minute.
The 21-point peace plan.
Hey?
Sorry, no, carry on.
Yeah, bye, Bushy. Yeah, got a was going to say something?
No, this agreement thing that we sort of touched upon over the last day or so. If it's so, say, an agreement, and it's supposed to be what he described as a trilateral agreement.
Yeah, but trilateral with who? Because they haven't spoke to the Palestinian Authority.
Well, this is it. So why am I reading 4 hours ago? Donald Trump sets Hamas deadline to respond to Gaza peace plan. So he's given them a deadline, but they haven't been involved in the peace program then.
No. But when they went to what's it called the other day to negotiate,
yeah,
Netanyahu decided to blow them up or tried to blow them up, but ended up killing one son.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with the delegation, a load of kids and a load of civilians.
Yeah. See, I just can't grasp this because if it's a trilateral thing, surely or bilateral if it's bilateral, 2 parties got to be involved. If it's trilateral, 3 parties got to be involved. But shouldn't the parties involved be the parties that's at war and not the fucking United States? Because the United States got nothing to do with it.
Well, no, I mean it was the UK that fucking created Israel in the first place.
Well, UK and US, wasn't it? Yeah.
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 Adolf. But if it's the West Bank, then that's Palestinian Authority.
Yeah.
And everything else is fucking Hamas.
Yeah. So
confused I will be.
And even if they do get a peace thing worked out, how long do you think that's going to fucking last? I mean, be right honest.
But it hasn't. He's broke it already.
Yeah.
He's broke it already. I can show. He was bombing last night. I'll put the videos up in a minute.
Yeah.
Right, so this was yesterday.
Yeah.
Authored in Israel by Benjamin Netanyahu and forced down the throat. The 21-point peace plan, authored in Israel by Benjamin Netanyahu and forced down the throat of convicted felon Donald Trump, who, by all indications, appears terrified of the war criminal, has faced yet another setback by the author himself. The first problem with this plan is how it frames Palestinians from the start.
Netanyahu secured key edits to Trump plan, slowing and limiting IDF Gaza withdrawal. US proposal for ending war says army will only pull back when specific benchmarks met and buffer zone to be established, after earlier version was more vague on Israel's red lines. Well, what buffer zone? They've already got a fucking wall, haven't they? So what buffer zone? So what they do? A bit more land grab between the wall and no man's land, because they already made a great big no man's land, didn't they?
Yeah.
Demanding Gaza become a de-radicalized terror-free zone. It assumes resistance itself is illegitimate and ignores the real root of the struggle, which is decades of occupation siege and repeated wars. However, during the press conference, he lied to the world about his intentions. He appeared to be forced into offering an apology to Qatar, but then...
What did it say then? Trump unveils historic Gaza peace plan, hails backing from Israel, Arab and Muslim states. US president calls on Hamas to accept proposals which would see all hostages freed within 72 hours. Says backing it was popular thing for PM to do, amid likely pushback from far right. Okay.
To offering an apology to Qatar, but then slipped back into his main...
Netanyahu apologizes to Qatar for violating his territory with strike on Hamas chiefs. Yeah, the chiefs, he didn't kill any of them. He didn't get any of them. And they were there to negotiate the peace deal.
Yeah.
And he attacked Qatar. And then he didn't get any of the Hamas chiefs.
Goal of continuing the occupation of Gaza, wrapped in very tricky and slippery wording for Gaza officials. The enabler of the Gaza butcher, Trump, even gave Gaza officials 72 hours to respond to the proposals, or else hell would be unleashed on the survivors of the genocide. Before we proceed, take a moment to like this video, drop a comment about the plan so that the algorithm would find it difficult to suppress. Subscribe if you are yet to.
It will also help train local police forces in the areas that we're discussing right now.
He is falling apart, isn't he? I know he's old, but he is falling apart. He could, 4 years ago, he could stand and talk and talk and talk and talk without reading anything.
Yeah.
And every time you see him, he's bumbling and reading off notes. I don't know.
In particular, in and around.
He's some. The last time he was in, he was a total renegade, wasn't he? And a lot of what he did the first term was pretty good. This time, he managed to shag everything up within the first 3 months. Yeah. And it's almost like he's being worked from behind, isn't it?
No, he was going to do this and that on the first day he came into power, and he never stopped the Russia, Ukraine.
Yeah.
He turned around. He turned around to...
In the two respectful terms that he did, right? Look at him in the first term that he had, and then look at him now. It's almost like he's being worked from behind.
But Blunt, I agree. If he goes off script, let script. But between the first term and now, if you remember, he took the whole shackle. He did the whole thing. He even stood there and did all the fucking Jewish prayers.
At
their celebration.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But if you look at it, take the first term and you take him as he is now, it's almost like it's two different people. He's being worked from behind.
Yeah. Well, he owes them. He owes them from fucking years ago when he was bankrupt.
Yeah. That's my opinion on it. I think he's being worked from behind it. Pretty much like Biden was. He was fucking worked from behind all the way through it, wasn't he?
Well, Biden wouldn't work behind him. Biden just fucking stayed in the basement.
Yeah.
They didn't even have the real fucking Biden out and about. It was a fucking robot. He couldn't even walk properly.
But I think...
But then, the other day, Trump couldn't walk down the red carpet properly. He was zigzagging all over the place.
Well, that's because he was holding one back, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just.
I don't know.
Something ain't right with it this time. I mean, how he's made so many fuck ups in the first 3 months, God only knows.
He is no leader of the free world. Netanyahu is the leader of the free world. Netanyahu's pulling his strings. AIPAC is pulling his strings. Jared Kushner's fucking chose everybody that's in the Senate. And Jared Kushner is fucking Netanyahu's fucking boyfriend every time Netanyahu goes to fucking America. They share the same fucking bed.
It's just so much weird this time about him.
Right, let's see what the rest of the
Gaza, working with the new transitional authority in Gaza. All parties will agree on a timeline for Israeli forces to withdraw in phases. They'll be withdrawing in phases. No more shooting, hopefully. As progress is made toward achieving these goals, Arab and Muslim nations need to be allowed the chance to fulfill these commitments of dealing with Hamas. They have to deal with them because they were the one group that we have not dealt with. I haven't dealt with them. But the Arab countries are going to, and Muslim countries are going to be dealing with Hamas, and I believe they've already been there. I think they probably have an understanding, and they haven't maybe mentioned that, but I would imagine they do. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone as far as.
He's just a fucking rambling idiot, isn't he?
No more shooting, hopefully, he says.
Yeah, he's just a rambling idiot.
He knows by making that statement that it's fucking inevitable there will be, doesn't he?
Yeah. But he's just he's a bumbling fucking idiot, isn't he? Biden fucking part 2.
Yeah, he's lost his mojo, hasn't he?
Mojo? Fuck me, man. He's lost something. Lost his marbles.
They've gone. If they're unable to do so, then Israel would have the absolute right and actually our full backing. Everyone has done their part and come to the table in good faith. Our Arab and Muslim partners are fully prepared to step up and fulfill their commitments for the benefit of the people of Gaza and the entire region. They're willing to step up and do a lot. They really are. There are a lot of good people involved.
After this, Netanyahu spoke as if there was a concession on the part of Israel. He claimed it was unbelievable that he had accepted the offer, making it look like it was now Gaza officials who were standing in the way of peace. Yet he trickily avoided saying the quiet part out loud for the English audience. Take a listen to his lies before I show you his main intentions, which he articulated in Hebrew for his Israeli audience back home.
The fact that you're taking this on, I think, helps a lot to make sure that everything flows in the direction that we want. Now, if this international body succeeds, we will have permanently ended the war. Israel will conduct further withdrawals linked to the extent of disarmament and demilitarization, but will remain in the security perimeter for the foreseeable future.
Will remain in the security perimeter for the foreseeable future. Okay.
Barely 24 hours later, the despised leader of the Zionist settler colonial regime in occupied Palestine turned the tables and revealed what he really meant by peace plan. And it turned out they were not peace plans at all, but traps.
Why is he speaking in fucking Hebrew? This is a historic visit. Instead of Hamas isolating us, we turned the tables and isolated Hamas. Now the entire world, include the Arab and Muslim world, is pressuring Hamas to accept the terms we set together with President Trump. To release all our hostages, both living and deceased, while the IDF remains in most of the strip. He just said he's going to withdraw.
Yeah.
Now he comes out saying that they're going to remain. Who would have believed this after all people constantly say, you must accept Hamas terms, get everyone out. The IDF should withdraw, Hamas can recover, and they can also rehabilitate the strip. No way, that's not happening. On the contrary, and President Trump added that if Hamas refuses, he will give Israel full backing to complete the military operation and eliminate them. They haven't fucking eliminated them now. They know where the tunnels are. They know where the maps of the tunnels are. They could bunker bust the fucking tunnels, couldn't they? But instead, they're just bombing everything else in sight. Yeah, Hamas is Israel, but Israel is Hamas, the same as fucking ISIS. That's what I think from every perspective. It was an excellent visit.
The agreement is full of mines here, and I will mention just 3 of them. One is that there is no clear plan for Israeli withdrawal from Gaza. What they talk about are stages, and Netanyahu made sure to say that the withdrawal will be slow. That's a recipe for a disaster. And second, that Israel could reactivate the war even after receiving their prisoners or their hostages. That is a very dangerous element. And if there are no guarantees from the side of the United States and other parties that Israel will not reactivate the war, this is a very dangerous element, because also Netanyahu said that he would reactivate his war of genocide on Gaza if he feels that he needs to. And we know very well how manipulative the Israelis can be and how much they can create any moment to justify such an act.
Article 16 from the proposed peace plan stated that Israel will not occupy or annex Gaza, and that the IDF will gradually hand over territory it currently occupies as replacement security forces establish control and stability in the Strip.
I think Hamas, and not only Hamas, but everybody, including even the Palestinian Authority, which is an opponent to Hamas, have a big challenge here. From one side, everybody wants to stop the war. Everybody wants to stop this bleeding that we have, this bloodshed that is going.
No, Blair, Trump's plan offers best chance of ending war.
We lose every day almost 100 people. Every day Israel kills 25 more children. And everybody wants to avoid the Israeli ethnic cleansing of Gaza, that's for sure. On the other hand, these conditions that are being imposed on Palestinians are totally horrible. So it's a big challenge, not only for Hamas, but actually for all Palestinian groups about what they need to do. The most important thing here...
Were you surprised to see the plan and for the PA and various other groups, if we put Hamas to one side, never being consulted?
Of course, it's unacceptable. It's ignoring Palestinians' right for self-determination. It's ignoring Palestinians' right to have a state of their own. It's, in a way, a response to all these recognitions that came that affirmed the right of self-determination of the Palestinian people. And that's why I think here Netanyahu will be very happy, because he kept repeating that he will never allow a Palestinian state. And the president of the United States said that he understands that.
All right, let's walk through the 21 peace plan together, because when you really look at it with a critical eye, the flaws jump out, and those flaws are deeply tied to history and the Palestinian struggle. In every so-called peace process, from Oslo to Trump's deal of the century, has used the same formula. Palestinians must surrender their identity and resistance before Israel even considers their basic rights. That isn't peace, it's submission dressed up in nice language. And history shows it always ends with Israel stronger and Palestinians weaker. Another major flaw is the way prisoners, governance, and aid are handled. The plan treats Israel's mass arrests of Gazans as normal, then presents their release as a concession. It excludes Hamas, which, whether people agree with them or not, were democratically elected, and hands Gaza's administration to technocrats supervised by a US-led international body. That's not self-determination, it's trusteeship. Even the promised aid and economic zones are illusions of development because Israel still controls the borders, the trucks, and the flow of resources. It repeats Netanyahu's old economic peace idea, give Palestinians jobs and food but no political freedom. Finally, the plan pushes de-radicalization and interfaith dialogue, which is essentially re-education, teaching Palestinians to accept occupation as normal while Israel keeps its military power intact. The promise of a credible pathway to Palestinian statehood has been dangled since the 1990s, but 3 decades later, Palestinians have only seen more settlements, division, and less freedom. Judging from history, this proposal is not a roadmap to justice or sovereignty. It's a control plan dressed in humanitarian words, demanding Palestinian surrender while absolving Israel of accountability. Thank you so much for watching to the end. If you are new here, welcome, and remember to subscribe in order to support.
It's fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what does it say? In recent hours and in light of new ceasefire proposal, Israel occupation forces has escalated bombings on the Gaza Strip in the dead of night. At 9 p.m, heavy shelling began striking Gaza City, directly targeting homes, followed by an airstrike at Nafak Street. Khan Yunis was also subjected to heavy shelling. Airstrikes at this time. At 11 p.m, the bombing seriously escalated around Gaza City, with several airstrikes at the Shati camp, destroying an entire block. Airstrikes also targeted the Sabra neighborhood near Gaza City, destroying 2 homes. Heavy belts of fire were recorded in Sabra and Tal Hawawa, while shelling continued in the eastern part of the city. From 11 p.m. to 2 a.m, shelling targeted Nusrat in the center, while continued shelling was reported in Gaza City. I mean, that Nusrat, how many times have they been in and out of Nusrat? It's just mental, man. Move that. Stop screen. Present. Share screen. Entire screen. That screen. That one. Share. Even them bombs there haven't got the flames that Swindon had.
No.
طرق السرايا مخترق خطير جدا. طلق نار كثير من قبل الآليات. طرق الجلاء.
الجلاء كله مولع، الله يفرجها.
Talking of fires, did you see the one this morning?
Aye?
Did you see the fire they had in London?
Yeah. At the Odeon Cinema.
Well, next to it or behind
Yeah.
it. Or something.
Yeah. Shared, part of the shared building, wasn't it?
Mm.
So you sit there with a peace agreement and then you go ahead with that.
Yeah. Don't make sense, do it?
What's driving the trilasteric Keir Starmer sudden crisis push for a digital ID? Let's start here. Tony Blair Foundation receives a donation of almost 300 million from Larry Ellison, Oracle's boss on hostile takeover of TikTok, on behalf of Israel. And then, as if by magic, Blair has meetings with the business secretary and chancellor, and suddenly digital IDs are being fast-tracked by Starmer government. And who will run this Orwellian system? Well, Oracle are the preferred vendor, while Ellison already pulls in over 1 billion from UK state contracts. Ellison, rabid Zionist, will now become the most powerful technocrat in the UK. They're selling this to the public on the fake guise of solving the immigration problem and keeping you safe and making your life more convenient. The usual canards, establishment henchman Tony Blair, has been pushing the digital ID for years, knowing full well who will be poised to run and profit from the globalist new control system. Does Blair own any shares in any of Ellison's business? What other interests and connection does Tony Blair have to this new authoritarian control grid? Old pals Tony and Larry. He is November man. But I mean, Trump's done for. Trump is absolutely done for in my mind. He's absolutely done for. Trump is just he's foobarred. Everybody thinks he's the fucking savior and all this lot. He's fucked, man. He's fucked. He can't string a fucking sentence. He's worse than me. Am I saying something? Yeah, sold everyone out and down the river. I mean, he even fucking pulls a chair out for Netanyahu and fucking places him in his seat and tucks him in. For fuck's sake. Do that to your fucking wife, not another fucking world leader, do you? Where are you showing fucking strength and power fucking doing that? Who is it did it to Putin? Well, no, they actually moved the chair away from Putin, didn't they? So Putin fucking paid him back. And mate sat on his ass, didn't he? Yes, I think Jared Kushner's going to step in instead of Trump. Well, we know that Jared picked all the fucking cabinet, don't we? And where's all Jared's business interests? All in Israel. That's it, Di. Yeah, they want the new Silk Road, don't they? They want a new canal so they don't have to use Egypt. This is Middle East Eye. I'm telling you about Netanyahu's Hasbara. You there, Michael? No? No. Where's my bloody thing gone? There. Where's Chris when you want him? Listen to Netanyahu, what Netanyahu's son's got on his fucking wall.
Meet some of the US influencers Netanyahu chose to meet with at Israel's Consulate General in New York.
Has it got volume? Yeah, I ain't going to be long anyway, Di. Has it got volume? All right, 5 to 5, yeah, cheers. So Netanyahu has gone to New York to meet a load of influencers.
Tasked with taking over TikTok and X in an attempt to shore up international support for Israel during the genocide in Gaza. First up, we have his own son, Netanyahu. His Instagram bio reads, "From the river to the sea, this flag, the Israeli flag, is all you'll see."
From the river to the sea.
On social media, he has denied the genocide in Gaza and blamed images showing malnutrition on genetic issues, attributing them to Palestinian incest.
I just want to remind that 45% of the marriages in Gaza are between first cousins, so there is some genetic problems there. And they presented it like he's suffering from starvation.
Next is Lizzie Savetsky, a pro-Israel influencer. At the roundtable with Netanyahu, she said,
"I stick my neck out there and say the harsh truth that people don't often want to hear."
Back in February, she shared a video of Rabbi Meir Kahane, a figure who was even deemed extremist by Israel itself, once again calling it the truth and saying that the only language Arabs understand is force and fear. And then there's Emily Austin, another Zionist influencer. She's publicly denied cases of Palestinian suffering, accused Palestinian journalists of being terrorists, and yet was still allowed to report at the FIFA Club World Cup. In one video, she said this about being pro-Palestine.
"Imagine supporting people who start wars just to lose the wars so they can cry about it and then try it all again."
She was also invited by Trump to view the so-called Epstein files, which of course contained only flight logs and contact lists already public for years. Another influencer, that opinionated girl, formerly that Zionist girl, following her meeting with Netanyahu.
AIPAC is not an Israeli organization. It has no ties whatsoever to the government of Israel.
So this is the same account that corrected Israeli officials, lobbies for pro-Israel policy, and was set up after its predecessor was legally required to register as a foreign agent. The group has also funded hundreds of congressional trips to Israel over the last decade. Then there's Deborah Leah Schwartzman, a Trump supporter and pro-Israel influencer. She called Netanyahu a personal hero and one of the greatest politicians of all time, describing meeting him as the honor of her life. Previously, she posted that people supporting Palestine should rot in hell.
The people that are sympathizing with Palestine right now literally rot in hell.
And then there's Shay Sabo, the proudest Israeli American you'll ever meet. She says her compassion for Palestinians is why she does not support recognizing a Palestinian state while continuing to promote pro-Israel content online.
"I care about their future so much that I refuse to endorse a plan that traps them under corrupt and extremist ideology and leadership."
Where did she get her lips done?
Ain't got a clue.
Yeah, tell that to JFK influencer. Yeah.
Not the first time. Israel has enlisted US influencers to try and counter the facts. In August, Israel allowed a select number of American and Israeli influencers access to Gaza in an attempt to counter major news organizations around the world and what they'd been reporting about the deadly nature of aid distribution in Gaza. And one such influencer was self-proclaimed Zionist Xavier DeRusso, who proudly said,
"If I were Israel, I wouldn't even provide matching socks to Gaza."
And of course, these individuals were the exception to Israel.
He was a bit camp, wasn't he? Yep, 8K a month, yeah.
Israel's total ban on international journalists from entering and reporting in Gaza. Netanyahu's interest.
Yeah, isn't it mad? Let influence in, right? But they wouldn't let the United Nations in. Wouldn't let the United Nations speak to the non-rape victims because they couldn't find any rape victims to come forward and actually testify. But how they don't testify in Israel, but then they go to the Israeli embassy and do a little press release for GB, crying this and crying that. But back in Israel, when they went to the police, they didn't bring any evidence. One said that she was raped, but she was only raped by their eyes. And then the government decided to compensate her by letting her have a nose job. And then, lo and behold, she got raped
if she was raped by her eyes, wouldn't it have been better if they compensated her for fucking something to do on her eyes?
Yeah. But after she had a nose job and she was going to her personal trainer, Israeli personal trainer, he then raped her. But she spent all that time. She was the one that was released with that old woman.
Yeah.
That really, really old woman that hugged them and everything else and thanked them and everything. That Netanyahu didn't want releasing.
In TikTok also appears to come at the same time as reports that the Trump administration is finalizing a deal with Beijing to move the app's US operations from Chinese to American control. And so, from Yair Netanyahu to Lizzie Sabetsky, Emily Austin to Deborah Lear, these influencers are no longer just spreading Zionist ideology. They are part of a coordinated effort to try and normalize and obscure the ongoing genocide in Gaza.
A 20-point.
Whoa, can play that. Was Al Jazeera.
Ah.
Battle of the Beanfield, Smiler. Anybody else know what Battle of the Beanfield is? Keeps typing it, but don't put a link in.
Battle of the Beanfield.
No, it's all about the New Age travelers.
Yeah.
What do we want to watch that? Why do you want to watch that, Trooper? The Levelers did a song, didn't they? My mate used to do all the artist work for Levelers. I turned up at his place and they was all sat there. I shit myself. Oh yeah, I was going to play this Muppet, wasn't I? That Muppet. Oh well, stop to.
Renewal, that's the Britain built for all.
Ah! Why have they all got flags? Anybody confused? Nobody wondering why they haven't been ripped out of their hands?
Must be his designated area.
No, must be. And is it only front rowers that get the flags then?
Well, it depends how far the area stretches back, I suppose, doesn't it?
Oh, look, there's sad ass Khan, look.
Is that Rachel from Accounts?
Yeah, that's Rachel from Accounts, yeah.
Yeah. Who's the other one? The next to her, I can't think of who she is.
Is it Reeves, is it?
Oh, where is it?
Yeah, and then that's that fucking Salamander Nuni, the fucking whatever her name is.
Yeah.
The one that's in charge of immigration and the Home Office and all that lot.
Yeah. You nearly said it. You nearly said it, didn't you?
What?
I'm like a gnosis.
Leave your fucking Volvo dealer out of this.
That's what I
What's her face all about?
stand for, conference. And let me tell you, I also know what I stand against. And I have had enough of lectures from self-appointed champions of working people who want to shred our public service, level down workers' rights, crash the economy like Liz Truss. Politicians who lied to this country, unleashed chaos, and walked away after Brexit, who equivocate of Putin in Ukraine, who even now go to America and drop around for money, talking this great country down. No.
I guess that's Farage he's talking about.
So crash the economy like Liz Truss. Well, didn't Liz Truss have a lot of ideas that everybody disagreed with her? That's why she was more or less ousted, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then
they went along with all the ideas that she had anyway. They got things fucking moving.
Yeah. They went ahead with exactly what she did.
Yeah.
Exactly what she set out. Her and what's that other guy called? What was he called? I can't think what he's called. Not Lammy, it was I can't think what he was fucking called.
What's his name? Fucking hell, Swarzy, whatever his name was, wasn't it?
Yeah. I can't think of it. Quasi.
Quasimodo. Quasimodo, that's it. Quasi Kami or something, wasn't it? Wasn't it? His cabinet. What was his fucking name?
But they want 12,500 jobs. Down in Cornwall, they got 49. What did I say it was earlier on? 49 million or 49 billion? I can't remember. 49 million fucking black hole, is it? And they got to get rid of fucking staff, hospital staff. And around the country, before 2025 ends, they got to get rid of 12,500 jobs.
It was Kwasi Kwarteng.
Kwarteng, was it?
Yeah. No, they more or less ousted her because of her idea, wasn't it? Or ideas, more or less calling them all far-fetched and stuff. Ousted her, drafted in fucking Sunak, and he went with everything.
Yeah, Sunak and Beaker. I can't remember what he was called. The skinny guy with a fucking head. One that had the vacant smile on his face all the time.
Yeah, but they did everything more or less what she wanted to put in. Was it Jeremy Hunt?
That's the one.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, because there's a bit of a faux power on one of the news stations, wasn't it? Where somebody actually said the word, didn't they?
Yeah,
Oh, that was funny, that was. Yeah, but think where we might have been now if they'd have stuck with her.
Why is he you fucking... obsessed with Beanfield. Why? I don't get it.
Trooper, just type in why you want something to be brought up about the Beanfield, because at the moment it don't seem to have any relevance.
Lectures from them. Because Labour is the party for working people. Labour is the party for national renewal. Labour is the patriotic party.
My hero. What are they doing to help working people?
Wow.
No, we're all robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah.
Let me take you back to 1996. Wembley. The old Wembley, actually.
Actually, the old Wembley, let me take you back there. I was there in the terraces and my boyfriend bummed me. Did you know that? I got bummed. But now I have to get my little influences. But I never paid them. So they set fires.
At Trick Conference. So let us spell it out once and for all. Controlling migration is a reasonable goal. But if you throw bricks and smash up private property, that's not legitimate. That is thuggery.
I agree. You shouldn't throw bricks.
No.
Yeah, Doy, yeah. But then, sad ass Khan, he spends all his fucking mayoral money that he's supposed to spend on London to buy all the fucking best tickets and fucking best seats. Because that woman who she stood to be met, the one that always holds him account, she went into all his expenses and all that lot. They do, don't they? Well, they like. I mean, why they got a Scottish flag there? I thought this was a load of Scousers. Yeah, they're all right with BLM and fucking Antifa because they'll all take the knee for fucking BLM, won't they?
Thank you, conference. Free speech.
Yeah, it's all the front row, lot. Whoa. Give all the front row toys to play with. How sad is that, lot? All the front row.
Free speech. Free speech is a British value and we have guarded it for centuries.
We ain't got free fucking speech. What it goes on about fucking free speech, but we haven't got free speech. We only got freedom of expression, and we ain't even allowed to fucking express ourselves no more. Including women in public. Fucking raise the Jolly Roger. There, bud. Look at that. All the fucking front row all wear their little flags. Bye.
But if you incite racist violence and hatred, that is not expressing concern. It's criminal. And Mr.
Why does he sound like a garlic?
I don't know what is the matter with you. If you display,
It's true though, isn't it?
Has he been watching fucking one of Adolf's speeches?
No, it's that last little bit of that speech he did. He sounded just like a bloody Dalek.
He did he?
Yeah.
Great Party is proud of our flags. Yet if they're painted alongside graffiti, telling a Chinese takeaway owner to go home, that's not pride, that's racism. And conference. If you say or imply that people cannot be English or British because of the...
What's he on about? They don't want the people who got restaurants and Chinese restaurants and fucking what's those fucking kebabs? They don't want the kebab people to go home and the Chinese to go home.
No,
They
you're
want
right. We was. I know people used to mock Boris or whatever, but at least he had a little bit of a about him, didn't he?
Nah, he's still a fucking Zionist, though, isn't he?
Yeah, but you look what we've ended up with.
Oh, yeah. He still never even had a fucking plan for Brexit, the fucking twat. And then he sold the fishing industry fucking even worse. And this prick sold it even further.
Yeah.
Of their skin, that mixed heritage families owe you an explanation. The people who've lived here for generations, raised their children here, built their lives here, working in our schools, our hospitals, running businesses, are our neighbours. If you say they should now be deported, then mark my words, we will fight you with everything we have, because you are the enemy of national renewal.
We're not saying they got to be deported. The ones that got businesses and stuff like that and been here for fucking decades and have grown up in this country and brought their children up, they're fucking all right. It's the ones that are still coming across the channel, so stop making a fucking excuse, Keir.
Isn't it? I mean, what was it yesterday? 150 come over yesterday.
Yeah. So it's 1 in, 1 out. So that'll be 150 go out then.
Yeah.
And then 150 aboard the plane. And then 40 of them will have a last minute reprieve because some do-gooder bloody solicitor person or whatever put their neb in. So the 1 in, 1 out don't work anyway.
One of Tony Blair's missus's friends.
Yeah. Bloody 1 in, 1 out. How the fuck's that going to help us?
Look, we got the flags, video us.
And it will be a fight conference. It doesn't get easier from here. And the tough decisions, they will keep on coming. Look, we inherited public finances where the Tories piled up mountains of debt with next to no boost in productivity.
Yeah.
What's the excuse that they use for people in the street waving a flag? They say that it's offensive to the other people, don't they? But they're all right to be sat there in the front row waving it.
Yeah.
And having it shown on mainstream telly. What about all the people that are offended by watching that?
Yeah. Well, the figures blunt that come in the other day are 755,000 so far for this year. 750,000 so far. 755, yeah, so far this year.
755,000.
Yep.
Yeah.
So just over three quarters of a million people.
5,000 times 3 equals. Cool, that's 2,265,000 extra turds a day if they have a crap 3 times a day. Where the hell's all that going to go?
Yeah, we will never surrender. We will fight them on the beaches.
To show for it. Unprecedented. And in a world as volatile as ours, that's dangerous. It demands firm and fair decisions to control our debt. Now, this is the responsibility of government. I don't complain about it. I expect...
You fucking Dalek again, isn't he?
Mm. Be judged on my ability to deal with it. But it does mean that national renewal takes time, that it requires patience as well as... And so conference, we will renew Britain with them. Because I've always said that people with skin in the game make the cheer, who delivers food parcels in Telford with a smile. Debbie, who recycles school uniforms for hard-up parents in Halifax. Isaac, who scrubbed off that racist graffiti in York. The people who picked up the bricks and rubble in Southport. Alex, who raised money to rebuild the library in this city that was burnt down by thugs last year. Is that Broken Britain conference?
No, what Broken Britain is what you did regarding changing the fucking laws so that the fucking rape gangs got away with it. I showed that the other day, didn't I, where he changed all the fucking rules.
Is this country of boundless creativity, of culture, history, music, art and sporting brilliance, of world-class educators, of fearless entrepreneurs, the grit of the lionesses, the swagger of Oasis, the strength of the Red Roses, the beauty that stretches all the way from the south down to the Shetland Islands, a country that has weathered so many storms and never stopped building its future. Is that really Broken Conference, or can we renew it? Because conference. Thank you, conference.
Thank you, conference.
Sad, isn't it?
I went to the shipbuilding yard on the Clyde. I went to the canteen where...
Did he say he went to the shipbuilding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Proud partners in this project of our nation. And on the state, it's about understanding the opportunity of public service reform. That if we show people the respect that they deserve, if we give people more agency over the state, see them as our partners, then together we can take control of our future. The grit of the lionesses, the swagger of Oasis, the strength of the Red Roses, the beauty that stretches all the way. Perhaps because...
Is this just replaying itself, is it?
Sounds like it.
Oh my God, what happened to her? He's like, can I have permission? Can I have permission? I know I've been sleeping with men, but can I have permission, please?
Thank you, Figan. Thank you, Pooja, by leading by example, so powerfully showed just on that video just now. And Margaret, thank you so much for that introduction. I know it wasn't easy, even after the unimaginable loss of losing James, after all those obstacles deliberately put in your way. With this Hillsborough law.
Oh, yeah. Can't listen to his fucking gobbledygook.
No. Unfortunately, he's one of those speakers that you start to listen to it, and within the first 2 minutes, it's just bored you to bloody tears, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anybody else want to come up here?
Yeah, it's blunt.
Yeah.
And what's he talking about? The red rose? What about the white rose?
What about
You know,
Yorkshire Rose?
Yeah.
Forgot her, didn't
He did. Yeah, mention what's this about the red rose? White rose. The white rose is Battle of Minden. Yorkshire Rose. So I don't know what he was going on about red rose for Yorkshire. It's white rose. I won't take up by saying red rose. Water roses. Urban's doing chores. Might jump up in a bit. Good evening, Urban.
Yeah, I gather he filled my space the other night.
I know, he did. Yeah, he was quite good, he was.
Yeah, I dropped off and then he leapt up. Sorry I missed you, Urban. I just had to get a few hours sleep, that's all.
Yeah, he definitely twisted my melon. November man. We've done my Bonson, you know. I mean, we used to wear white rose behind our cap badge every year. Fucking, you can't even get that fucking right, can you? You fucking idiot. Chat is disabled for that live stream. No wonder it's fucking disabled.
Yeah. I think Urban's got both points right there, more or less, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's talking about. A million in and it ain't even fucking Christmas yet.
Yeah.
What did that report say? 500 every night by aeroplane?
Yeah. And it's all right thinking about it, what with the figures we've got now, but how much longer can we physically sustain it?
We can't.
That's about the one thing that Trump did say at that United Nations thing the other day, wasn't it? That was right. You've got to stop it. You've got to put an end to it and send them all back home.
Request to Secretary Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, I am Director and Secretary of War, PXF, to provide all necessary troops to protect war-ravaged Portland and any other ICE facilities under siege from attack by Antifa and other domestic terrorists. I am also authorizing full force if necessary. Thank you for your attention to this matter. 27th of the 9th, 2025. What the fuck's that? War ravaged Portland. What's going on in Portland?
Well, Portland been like that for a few years, hasn't they?
This is a giggle, old die. All right, catch you later, die.
See you later on, die.
All right, Glue. What's going on? The Midas touch. What's going on? Trump declares war powers on America as military generals sit in horror. Was this something to do with a speech? I don't know.
Donald Trump intends to use the United States military against American citizens who simply disagree with him.
A few moments later.
Important mission. And I told Pete, we should use some of these dangerous cities as training grounds for our military, National Guard, but military.
In a rare gathering at Quantico, President Trump and Pete Hegseth addressed nearly 800 senior military leaders, generals, admirals, and top advisors. But the spectacle wasn't just a setting, right? What followed was a mix of grave threats, hyperbole, and claims that had fact-checkers at CNN busier than ever.
President Trump's address, we just heard it, to senior U.S. military officers at the Marine base at Quantico, Virginia.
Let's go live now to CNN senior reporter Daniel Dale for a fact check. All right, Daniel, what stood out to you?
There were just so many false claims, and I say that after essentially every speech, unfortunately, from President Donald Trump. But I think this is notable because of the audience. He was telling a lot.
This coming from CNN, though. Come on, though. CNN fact checking. Come on. We watched CNN fucking filming in fucking Palestine, didn't we?
Yeah.
Take to the ditch.
Like, you remember CNN reporting when Ujimiflip was president over there, Biden. Do you remember them doing the report there?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a peaceful protest, and everything behind it was on fire.
Yeah, everything was on fire. The windows were going in. People were running down the road with talents and trainers.
Yeah. That's CNN for you.
Lies, saying a lot of other inaccurate things, regardless of his intentions, to the U.S.'s top military leaders.
Trump arrived on stage and he set the standard pretty early. It was unabashed allegiance, or as he said, if anyone wanted to get up and leave, they could, but it would cost them their rank and potentially their career.
Fantastic job. I've never walked into a room so silent before. This is...
That you, Fruitoy?
Hello, my English brethren. How's it
All
going?
right, mate. How you doing?
You good?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. What were you watching?
Trump addressing top military.
Oh.
With Pete Hegseth. He's just told anybody that disagrees with him, then they can leave and lose their rank and uniform or something.
Wow.
Don't laugh. Don't laugh. You're not allowed to do that. You know what? Just have a good time. And if you want to applaud, you applaud. And if you want to do anything you want, you can do anything you want. And if you don't like what I'm saying, you can leave the room. Of course, there goes your rank. There goes your future. But you just feel nice and loose, okay? Because we're all on the same team. And I was told that, sir, you won't hear a murmur in the room. I said, we got to loosen these guys up a little bit. So you just have a good time. But I want to thank.
So coercion, leverage, yeah, it would all lead to the message at hand, which was a war from within. Trump went on to name cities like San Francisco, Chicago, New York, and Los Angeles as targets in this fight. And if geography isn't your strong suit, yeah, they're all cities in America, which he claimed could be treated as training grounds. I mean,
what they've done to San Francisco, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, they're very unsafe places, and we're going to straighten them out one by one. And this is going to be a major part for some of the people in this room. That's a war, too. It's a war from within. Controlling the physical territory of our border is essential to national security. We can't let these people in. Fire department. I always put the fire department in because they're great. They're great. And I got 95% of their vote, too. That helps. When you get 95% of their vote, you always have to mention them. But they're great. And they're brave in our inner cities, which we're going to be talking about, because it's a big part of war now. It's a big part of war. But the firemen go up in ladders, and you have people shooting at them while they're up in ladders. I don't even know if anybody heard that. And I said, don't talk about it much, but I think you have to. Our firemen are incredible. They're up in one of these ladders that goes way up to the sky, rescuing people, and you have animals shooting at them, shooting bullets at firemen that are way up in death territory. You fall off that ladder, it's over.
Move out and draw fire, because we are the War Department. Godspeed.
Room, attention.
Hold on a second. Do people understand the gravity of this? Like what he's saying here, the magnitude of it all. It's so grim, but it wouldn't be a Trump speech without a slew of falsities, and fact checkers, CNN among them, began dismantling many of Trump's statements before he'd even finished his speech. They flagged claims about crime in blue cities, which were false, the idea that he's reversing inflation, again false, and exaggerations about military readiness.
Telling a lot of lies, saying a lot of other inaccurate things, regardless of his intentions, to the U.S.'s top military leaders. So I want you to listen to something he said about former President Joe Biden and Biden's comments about the U.S. military.
I go around bragging about that. I said, we have the strongest military anywhere in the world. I say it. You never heard Biden say that. Never heard him say anything. But you never heard him say, did you ever hear him say, we have the strongest military? He doesn't say that. I say it.
President Biden said that over and over. This took me about 5 seconds to find on Google. One sample quote from 2023. Our U.S. military, and this is not hyperbole, I've said it for the last 2 years, is the strongest military in the history of the world, not just the strongest in the world, in the history of the world. So this is just one of many.
I remember that when he said hyperbole. He kept saying hyperbole.
Yeah, I was wondering, how did he get that complex sentence out?
Because it was the man in the rubber mask.
Yeah,
with the funny knees.
Like Trump's bad, but Biden, he was terrible.
Yeah. Trump's boss is Netanyahu.
Yeah, well, they used to say that about his boss was Putin.
Oh, Trump's boss?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? In his first term.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me now.
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if both of them got something on him?
Yeah. But I mean, he has well, at the time, a hot Russian wife.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Made in America?
Yeah, that slept with Epstein first.
Trump or the wife?
That's the $1 million question, isn't it? No, it's very strange that Epstein stuff still hasn't been released properly. Isn't it?
Yeah, that's dodgy as hell. Very dodgy. They have a list. They have a list, and then all of a sudden, no, we never had a list. What?
Yeah.
Like, how can you have her doing time for something that none of the evidence has been brought up properly?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's very.
How
very
can you traffic to no customers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you got statements from other governments about Charlie Kirk's missus as a trafficker.
Really?
Yeah.
She was part of the Romanian Angels.
Yeah.
They reckon that she was. Oh, I mean, is it sort of reckon or is it almost proved that she was more or less booted out of Romania because at the time she was it head of the Romanian Angels?
Yeah.
Wow.
200 children were missing.
Wow.
And these children go missing from these various countries like this purely and simply for their organs.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Urban, he don't do what he says on the tin. He don't do what he says. He's a fucking babbling fucking idiot at the moment. Everybody's ripping the fucking piss out of him.
Sorry, out of who?
Trump.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He's fucking Netanyahu's fucking bitch boy. He just I just played a fucking video of him and Netanyahu doing this fucking big peace deal, and then Netanyahu just turned around and pissed all up his leg. As soon as he got out of the White House, got in the car and went down the fucking road, Netanyahu pissed all over his leg, and then started fucking bombing again.
Yeah.
And then tonight he's been bombing Yemen and I can't remember. I think it was 3 places he was bombing tonight.
What's his excuse? What's his reason for doing it?
I don't know.
You don't need one food, so he's Teflon, isn't he? I mean, any other person in the world that have done this over history, it's like, I can't fucking remember his name now. I've said it time and time again. And I was going to fucking try and dig back and find his name. But do you remember one that was brought back? His crimes against fucking humanity and stuff like that. And they had jets bring the fucking airliner down into a country to arrest him. But Netanyahu can fly all over the fucking world like Teflon.
Yeah.
He's wanted for war crimes.
Yeah.
But he can go wherever he fucking wants.
Yeah. And then
It's wrong, isn't it?
Then he stages a terrorist attack in a bus stop. The morning he goes to court.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to fucking go to court and answer his fucking corruption charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like something to do, all right.
But anybody else, as I say, it wasn't that many years ago, and I can't think what the fucking bloke's name was. But they had a country actually bring down this fucking jet, bring down this passenger aeroplane that this fucking guy was on, brought him down to the tarmac to arrest him. And he was put before the Hague, wasn't he?
I'm trying to think who you're talking about.
I can't think what his fucking name was.
Give us more information. Whatever you can think of.
I honestly can't remember his bloody name.
Hold on.
But it was all over the bloody news when they did it because, it was they got him sort of thing. They brought him down. Yeah, he was basically fucking, the plane was told to fucking land.
Hold on.
He had 2 fighter jets forcing it down, didn't it?
Yeah. That was out the Baltic regions and stuff as well, wasn't it? I'm sure his bloody name ended with something Vich or Sitch or something or other as well. Milosevic, was it? Was
the
it
Russian
Milosevic?
Russian guy? The one that had the red bird shit on his head, the birthmark on his head.
No, that was no.
I'm looking at Google here, and I'm seeing names: Mr. Protasevich.
Could be.
No. Belarus. Does that sound?
It might have been that sort of.
Yeah, it was the one with bird shit on his head.
Yeah, I think it might have been that.
That was Gorbachev, was it not? With the birthmark.
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
Gorbachev.
But,
Yeah.
no, it was the Baltic regions. I know that. But yeah, it could well be. But as I say, they made no bones about it. They ordered fucking jets up into the sky, tracked the fucking aeroplane, and the jets forced the fucking aeroplane down. And then on the tarmac, they arrested him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but likes of this fucking Teflon man, he can go wherever he fucking wants, and he's carried down to, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got America on his side, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The biggest army in the world. You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, they're all playing the game. They're all full of shit. All these governments, to be honest with you. I've totally lost. I'm not voting no more. I've had enough of voting for a shitty bunch, and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day anyway. I want it to matter. I want my vote to count, but I'm just not feeling it. I really amn't.
Yeah.
So
I
the
think
same.
everybody's got to that point, though, Futo, where they're thinking, well, what's the fucking point?
Yeah. Like this thing you said about the digital ID, right? It's to stop illegal workers. But illegal workers don't get paid in legal ways. They get cash in their fucking hand. How is something on your phone going to stop the cash getting into their hands? It's not.
Exactly.
It's a load of bollocks.
And how are they going to do digital IDs? They're assuming that every human being on this godforsaken island has got a smartphone.
Right, as well.
If
Yeah,
you ain't got a smartphone, how the fuck can you have the ID?
Yeah, you're forced to get a smartphone. Well, are they going to give you one or what?
You can't be forced to buy a phone,
Right.
can you?
Yeah, well, I don't know where I seen it. I seen it that they're trying to make it mandatory. But how can it be mandatory?
This is the argument we had earlier on in the live about the word mandatory.
Yeah, I was.
They've more or less made the word mandatory change its meaning, haven't they?
So it doesn't mean by force anymore.
Well, to have something mandatory means you have to have it.
Yeah.
But there are certain conditions that mandatory comes into force, because without certain conditions you can't do that, because it's got to go before it. What did I say it was? 3 things, wasn't it, Smiler? It's got to go. Law was one, wasn't it? It's got to be made law. It's got to be
enforceable.
What was the 3 things I
Right.
said, Smiler, on that thing earlier on?
I think he's popped out for a minute. Yeah, I think they're doing it for some other reason that they haven't told us about yet, and that, you know what I mean. They're going to pass it to try. They're telling us it's to stop illegal workers, to sell it to the people. But there's something down the road coming, and it's probably working to. I don't know. You could say maybe cashless society, but that seems so fucking far away. Like.
Yeah.
Who knows? I mean,
it's got to become a statute, and then it's got to become a law, and it's got to be passed. There's 3 things. It was in the thing earlier when I read at the. Oh fucking hell! What was it? Mandatory. Oh, meaning.
No, as in the
It has
private
to be
part.
required by law or rule, right? To be obligatory. The mandatory part of it has to be actually made into a law to be compulsory. So I don't quite know how they're going to fucking do it, because you cannot force people to have a mobile phone.
Well, yeah, there's a little video for you.
Can I see your brick card, please?
I don't have one. I don't have a smartphone.
Can I get another pint, please?
Sorry, sir. Your brick card says you've exceeded your alcohol quota for this week.
Sorry, sir. Your brick card says you've already flown twice this year. We're having to restrict passengers with higher than average emissions profiles.
Sorry, I'm afraid your funds have been temporarily frozen. Your recent social media post did not align with the government's narrative.
Yep.
I'm afraid your brick card says you cannot purchase any more meat this week as part of our commitment to achieving net zero.
I've just logged in using my brick card and it's saying I've already had 3 hours of internet today and it's locked me out. Can I see your brick card, please?
I don't have one. I don't have a smartphone.
AI is getting good, though, isn't it? That's all AI. 100% AI. It's amazing. Yeah, that's the thing about it. It's control, Big Brother. You know what I mean? Nobody wants that shit.
It's shit on it when you look at it like that. How much fucking lower can we go, Futai?
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, I don't want to think we could go that low, but look how low China is going. Exactly like that video said. Like there is TikTok videos of this woman, and her friend in China put on their social scoring system thing, and she couldn't get food. She couldn't get on the bus. She couldn't use public transport. They weren't allowing her to have food. They were stopped. They were really, I know it's a joke in that video, parody, but they actually do that in China with your social score. If they don't like what you say, and if you're anti-government, you're screwed.
Yeah.
That's how bad it can get. And then fuck that. Live under Chinese government? Fuck that.
China got their own problems, haven't they, when you think about it? Because it was 18 months, 2 years ago, I was watching something, and they were saying the amount of businesses and stuff that are actually closed or closing or whatever, because they've got nobody to take them over. Because of the fucking one-child rule they had. They haven't had the breeding like they did. So there's no heirs to some of the fucking businesses.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really an anti-communist, and only for the fact that when you look at the communist countries, what they do to their people, it's fucked up. Like fuck that, you know what I mean?
But
Maybe
it's all very well looking at it, thinking, well, it's got to go low to be able to come back up again. But when you work it out, you've got to think of the implications of it going low, and what they're actually putting in force to go low is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about we turned into a fucking third world country dictatorship, haven't we?
Well, that's it. That's it. You see, that's the whole point of government, right? Is to stop tyrannical rule of kings and czars and and that sort of stuff, right? And so it was supposed to be for the people, by the people. But now it's got so big that it's just basically kings and queens again.
Yeah.
What they say goes, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like it or lump it. You know? And people protest. Like all the protests are all now they're just vent fests. That's what they've been turned into. So the police say you can start here, you finish here, and then you have to go home. You have to follow these rules. How's that going to bring change?
Well, we had the little 16-year-old girl had the flag ripped out of her hand. She was asked to get off a table because she was stood on the table. So she got down off. She was in the proceeds of getting down off the table. Liaison officer in blue come up and snatched the flag out of her hand as she was midway getting off the table, and she went down. Well, I thought quite fucking dodgy on her fucking legs, to be honest. And he just ripped the flag out of her hand and shoved it in his pocket and fucked off.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think protests mean anything anymore. They're pointless. But we still have. I had the word in my head there; it just disappeared out of my head. Strikes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The farmers strike. The truck drivers strike, and they get what they want.
Yeah. Well, we were just saying about farmers as well, weren't we?
But you see, the thing is, like, the people are too divided, unfortunately, on all different things. Like, because if we were united, which could never happen, all the people all united, no way. If we could, though, they would need to do what we want.
Yeah.
100%. It wouldn't even be a question. But we're not united. We're all divided. We all got different ideas and different concepts and this and that and this and that, So maybe you could say we got the governments we deserve. because maybe a way to look at it is that if not all good things come for free. Some good things you have to work on. And if we don't work on making those governments act right and do things right, they're going to be how they are and do whatever the fuck they want. Be kings again. Do you know what I mean? They're so detached from the normal person on the street.
Yeah.
They have none of the worries, none of the concerns. Do you know what I mean? They get paid way too much, which attracts the wrong type of people into politics anyway. If you're going to pay them so fucking much.
Yeah.
Sorry for the rant.
No, you carry on.
I'm just demoralized from a lot of things
I think everybody
so-called governments are doing.
I think everybody is, mate.
And another thing, I see both sides of the situation with the migrant situation, right? I believe that if somebody is truly coming from a war place, they should be able to have asylum, right? But on the other hand, when you bring so many people and so many undocumented people from a completely different culture, and force them on top of another culture and tell them bad luck, you just have to deal with it, without having their feelings in consideration.
Yeah, it's a powder keg, isn't it?
Of course it is. It's a recipe for disaster. Absolutely.
Yeah. And then you've got the ones that say fleeing, or that can go home for Christmas and then can go on holiday for 6 weeks and stuff like that, and still come back because they fled. But how'd you work that out?
I can't. I've run away from Afghanistan. I can't go back to Afghanistan. Can't go back. I know I'm going to go Afghanistan for a month on holiday.
Yeah, my sister's getting married. I have to go back for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'll miss the cake.
How can they even conceivably think about doing it, let alone being able to get away with it?
Yeah, they're getting away with it though. They are getting away with it. What the fuck?
Yeah. And two grand to bugger off back home.
Yeah.
Christ, I mean,
did you hear about AB? Oh, I said it to you earlier, Smiler. Yeah, he was interviewing some migrants, and he wasn't doing it in a bad way. He was being nice, and then two masked men started being violent towards him. So, found him and started being violent or chased him and everything. And AB had to run away, and then he eventually thought it was all over, right? Because he fought them off. And he called the cops, and the cops came, and he thought it was over. So, no, the cops didn't come, sorry, but he did call the cops. But he did just get away from them, apparently. Then he went back to he went to the migrant hotel for some reason. I can't remember why he said he did. He just ran that way or something. I don't know. But then 20 of them jumped him, and 20 of them beat the shit out of him. And he covered his face and covered himself and everything. And the security of the hotel came up and broke it up, and he got up. One of them went to him, and AB took a swing and broke the guy's jaw. So the police arrested AB because the other guy had worse injuries than AB.
Yeah. Well, it's obvious how that's going to play out, isn't it?
Yeah, well, he said it's also on his body camera, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. That's going to be nuts.
Yeah. Oh. But why go into the? Why put yourself in that position?
Well, I mean, it's a freedom we have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're supposed to have, but you know how volatile things are. I mean, why put yourself into that position in the first place?
What? He just interviewing some migrants. Like, he wasn't being nasty. He wasn't doing anything. He said he had some good chats with them. Like, right. So it wasn't a frictional situation. It was just having a chat with some migrants.
Yeah.
I mean, is that so bad? Does that deserve to be beat up over?
How's it? Why hadn't he got the footage?
He does, but it's all court cases and stuff right now. So he will. He said he had his body cam on. So after all the legal stuff is over, I guess we get to see it. But it's journalism. People are interested. It is newsworthy stuff, and that's what journalism all about. Journalism isn't always safe or nice or whatever. I know it's citizen journalism, but to be honest with you, I more believe citizen journalists than I do the mainstream media. They can go suck one too. Those budge. Oh hell.
It depends in the context or what way it's done in the first place. Because I mean, we've seen some of them, some of the ones that have interviewed people, and you can tell it more or less bloody goading people.
Yeah, some do. I mean, there's a difference between real activists and people really working under freedom of the press and YouTubers.
Yeah.
There's a difference. And sometimes the line is blurry, but you see, YouTube gives you opportunity to earn money, right? So however somebody wants to earn that YouTube money, there got to be people who want to earn that YouTube money no matter what, right? And I'm going to fake a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we've watched several of them, haven't we? So one or two of them definitely stick out that they're more or less fucking goading them all the time, aren't they?
It for sure is going to happen. You know what I mean? People will abuse anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have we got Vincent Vega in the house, have we? Good evening, Beth.
Oh, that tosser. That fancy bastard. Is he coming up?
Hello, Vincent. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very establishment, Vincent Vega. No, I'm messing.
Vega's all right.
He's all right, yeah.
Yeah, in small doses.
In small doses, indeed.
Mahmood. That woman, Mahmood.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking, I don't know even the fucking, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know who's interviewing it. I mean, isn't that the fucking newsman? I can't remember his fucking name.
Yeah.
You listen to this. You listen to this bollocks, man.
This idea is also being applied to indefinite leave to remain. By the sound of it, Shabana Mahmood is coming up with the idea that you've got to be a volunteer, you've got to have a job if you want to get settled status. I mean, isn't it a bit insulting to say to a Indian doctor, say, who is working 60, 70 hours a week, that in order to get settled status here, he's also got to volunteer?
Well, we want people to contribute if they come to our country, and by and large, people do contribute. At the moment, you have to be here for 5 years, and what we're saying is that should be 10 years. And I think that is. Well, look, there's lots of different ways to contribute.
This idea is also being applied to indefinite leave to remain. by the sound of it. Shabana Mahmood is coming up with the idea that you've got to be a volunteer, you've got to have a job if you want to get settled status. I mean, isn't it a bit insulting to say to a Indian doctor, say, who is working 60, 70 hours a week, that in order to get settled status here, he's also got to volunteer?
Well, we want people to contribute if they come to our country, and by and large, people do contribute. At the moment,
Well, all those people in hotels are contributing, are they?
Oh, I suppose they are in one way, aren't they? Because they're eating food, which has got to be bought, processed, canned, shipped.
Yeah, but they ain't paying for it, are they?
No. No. I suppose they're adding to the sewerage and stuff like that, aren't they? What was it I said earlier? 265,000 extra turds a day or something if they have a...
Yeah, 755,000 have come across the UK this year.
That's it, yeah.
Hey up, Emma.
But guys, I've always said it, I've always said it. I've kind of brought it to this part of the community. It was a quote. It's not my quote, obviously, but it's a quote, right? And it's, hard times create strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've taught that to a few people here on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Emma, good to see you.
Sorry, guys. I was just taking a piss out of Vega there.
Aye.
I don't know why he hadn't jumped up yet.
He's afraid. He's afraid of me.
Aye, yeah.
He's not got it yet. He's not copped it. He fears me.
One day his mate fucking David is.
Yeah, the world's gone nuts. It's gone really nuts. It's like,
Hey, Amanda.
all these people in so-called power.
Gabe's there.
Is he?
Yeah.
Who's Dave?
Gabe.
Oh, Gabe. That's Vega. Oh, he's grown some balls, has he? Finally.
You raise a very good fucking point, my little friend. What exactly? What exactly? I'm going to start one final time. What exactly did or do you bring to this community? Because you most certainly did not bring the hard times quote. And when I heard you say, one thing I introduced to this community, I've been quoting that every fucking day for all of the years that I've been here. It's from a book called The End.
I know. Why do you think I said
It's
it? I was
sort of
luring you
a
up.
physiological
And you
study
took-
on the decay of society.
Can we have a little bit of background music with you, Vincent?
So I raise my question one more time, my little fucking ferrety friend. What exactly do you bring to this community, and is it fucking worthwhile?
Hey, he did a fucking brilliant video on the usury.
Wait, hold on. His mic is really loud. If I turn down the volume to compensate, I won't be able to hear Smiler. And what's your name again? I've forgotten it. Sorry, and it's not-
Troy, that's a bit chicken, isn't it?
No,
You're
it's
basically
not, it's
asking
not.
us to turn Vincent off.
No, just turn him down. Just turn him down a bit. The mic is on like fucking 50, and we're on
He's on balanced mic.
Wow.
Not anymore. He's not.
No, not anymore.
Away. Go on.
He's playing with his own knobs.
Yeah. No, look, Vega. It was just a worm on a hook, and you took the bait, and you came up. So
No,
how's it
but
going?
you raise a very pertinent question, my little ferrety friend. What do you bring to this community?
I am the eye candy of this community. That's what I bring. I sex appeal, good looks. I mean, if I wasn't here, do you think like 50% of the females would be here in this community? No, mate.
Give me a second to just bring up a photograph of you again. And for a laugh, I need you to say that sentence again, yeah?
Go ahead.
Hey up, Dave.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh, I don't know.
Well, I'm better than this fucking ugly muppet.
Look at that beauty. Do you know that's peak Ibiza for me? How old was I there? I was probably quite young. I'm say middle, early to middle 30s there. Really baby faced. Look how brown I am.
Handsome devil.
You know, if you've got the whole photograph, please show it Futoy, because I am in peak physical condition. I was at the top of my fighting game then as well.
I do, but I just bought a new PC a couple of months ago. It's not just I bought a new PC, and those pictures are from on the old PC. So it would be
my fight game there as well, Futoy.
I can find it eventually. I mean.
Go back to the photograph. Look how sculpted my chin is.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
Do you long for a chin?
That's you when you're angry. I love it when you're angry.
That's my just coming face. That is. You know, when I'm hanging over the woman, panting and breathing. Oh, you can't see the chin. Get the chin in. Look how sculpted that nose is. Look. That nose has been broken once or twice.
I can't, unfortunately, on this PC.
Ugh. It's like
maybe I have something different. Hold on. Let me just have a look. If I kept it.
It's like a movie star look. That. I don't know why you're showing it. If it was a shit photograph that made me look bad, I'd understand. But
Max,
I don't want to make you look bad.
You
Vincent.
do. Well, let's go back to the fucking food toy files, where you tried to destroy me. You tried to remove me from this community, and what did it do? It backfired on you.
I still haven't finished trying to.
He tried to ruin my YouTube.
I know.
career.
I remember.
And do you know what it reminded?
All those emails passing forward and backwards.
Yeah, and it reminds me of the Star Wars quote: "If you kill me, you will only make me stronger."
That's exactly what happened. I learned my lesson. But look, there's your chin. I do actually have a picture of your chin.
That's
what's
that
that?
looks like
also?
Beg
Mars
Free,
bar.
doesn't it?
Mars bars up the arse champ. Whatever that was.
Branded a cheat.
Multi-pack ones.
Branded a cheat for using the small ones.
Well, there's your chin. You wanted to see your chin?
I'm using AI now, Futoy, so you need to be careful. I've
Have
got
you got
a lot of footage of you.
Have you got the brown shoes one and walking into the elevator?
That's all warped glass and warped aluminium in there. I'm honestly, it's an illusion.
You're trying to say it's one of those.
It's an illusion.
You're trying to say it's like one of those circus mirrors.
It's like walking into a circus, a house of mirrors. That's exactly what I was going to say. Michael knew this. Michael texts me afterwards. He says, I know that's just like walking into a house of mirrors. That's exactly what Michael said in his text message.
It's like the mirrors. It's like the mirrors on my. It's like the mirrors on my John Deere. It makes things look closer.
The thing is, I'm not that fat. I'm about probably a stone over, but I'm 6'3". I'm 17 stone, and my ideal weight is about, I don't know, 15.8, 15
10 or something, and I'm 17, and I'm not that fat, but in that image I kind of look wide, but I am wide. Do you know what I mean? So your brain is playing tricks on you. You know, when you look at the whole image, all you're seeing is the one bit. What you're not seeing is after my hips, my shoulders go out in like a V-shaped futoy. You know, like a V shape. You know, like a proper fighting machine.
Hot. How's the leg, Vega?
Yeah, it's getting better. I'm on.
It's still not better.
Well, life's normal now. No, it's still sort of horrible looking skin there, and it still gets wrapped. But everything. I mean, I'm doing stuff gone. Normal now. No pain there now. It's sometimes it feels a bit sort of itchy or stingy, but I've started a new anti-inflammatory injection now. So I'm hopeful that will just curb my inflammations enough. They've gone away pretty much anyway, but just to curb it enough just to let the healing continue. You know?
That was some nasty freaking infection, Jesus.
Well, it wasn't that nasty. Just went on forever. It wouldn't stop. Wouldn't fucking go away. You know?
I've only come up here to make a couple of public apologies. Evening, everyone.
David boy, or should I say, the bed hopping Jippo. Welcome the bed hopping Jippo to the panel.
If only that was true. But I've got a couple of apologies, public apologies. Evening, chat. So my first apology is to Food Toy because
don't apologise to him.
No. Chat is king, and Chat wanted him off, so he went. My second apology was I didn't go in hard enough on fucking Peter Dope.
Gypsy Dave, apology accepted, mate. You know what I mean? It's your channel. You do whatever you want, you know. You did give me a 10 out of 10, so I was chuffed about that. You know?
No, yeah, honestly, I'm glad you come up and done it, but the chat wasn't.
Well, I did look back on the chat. It wasn't so many people. It seemed to be like a couple of
females.
Couple of butthurt, jealous people. You know what? I love when butthurt, jealous people show me how much they're butthurt and jealous. It makes me warm inside. I don't know why.
Can I just say, Bootoy, that for all your crooning, you still haven't won over Michelle C.
Well, that's her choice. That's her choice. So what can I say? You know what I mean? I did my part. I'm content. Whatever.
Do you remember her comments, Vincent, towards Food Toy?
I remember times when Michelle's not really liked Food Toy that much.
Every time?
I think it's fair to say.
How you doing, Smiler? You all right?
Yeah, all good, you?
Yeah, good, man. How you doing, Michael?
Good. Very good, thank you. You okay?
Yeah, good. I was getting all excited about Vincent's physique.
Dave, give us a bit more on. You should have gone more in on Peter Dope.
I don't know why you talk to him. He's nuts, guys. He's nuts. He said it on it that he explained to everybody that he's a mental problem, some mental issue, and that this YouTube is making him go mad, and he's gonna do something crazy. Blah blah blah. Why do you even entertain it? Just fucking, you know what I mean? Let him be.
I thought you were
Vince,
very well.
so I can explain that, right? So, remember when you were younger and you were told not to play with that box of matches because they might burn?
Yeah.
It's a bit like that.
Yeah.
What would you have done differently, Dave?
Well, Vincent, if you recall past, how should we say, research. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
I think you'd have been better if you'd have gone 1-to-1 on him and made everybody else.
Hey up, PP. Hey up, DP.
Yeah, it looked like me and Vincent were gangbanging, but we really weren't.
No, not necessarily that. It was basically being fucking talked over the 3 parts of the time, wasn't it?
No, I know. I couldn't help myself. Sorry.
Personally, I wouldn't have given them the fucking time of day whatsoever. We all heard the fucking first clip that Eisenberg played, and that was only a short clip, right?
Yeah.
I would have told him to go fuck off, right?
Yeah.
And then wait until Beyonce plays the whole 2 conversations.
Yeah, it weren't my panel though, was it? To tell him to
No.
fuck off.
Yeah, but I just wouldn't have fucking entertained the little prick.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither, mate. Dave, just to go back a little bit.
Yes.
I heard a good saying that kind of the other week that kind of explains the Michelle and me thing. And that is the saying was, if you're everybody's cup of tea, you'd be a mug.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right?
Well, hang on. Wouldn't you be a tea bag?
No, if you were everybody's cup of tea, you would be a mug.
No, that's counterproductive, Fotoy, because if you were everybody's cup of tea, that would be a positive, and you're no fucking positive.
No, it wouldn't be a positive. You wouldn't be a real
No,
person.
you're no positive.
A what?
I said you're no positive.
But I thought I was one of your favorite people. What the hell?
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, that changed quick.
Oh, fuck off.
That escalated quick.
Fotoy Files. The greatest, Smiler will agree with me here, the greatest humiliation by a man on these panels in all of our history.
What? Me?
You
What?
dropping the Fotoy Files.
Fotoy Files?
The
What are you
Fotoy
talking about?
Files.
No,
You just had a conversation with it, you midget.
Fucking emails.
Oh, well, yeah, we had emails. He decided to make public his side of the emails without making public my side of the emails. So I waited for my time and I put my side of the emails out. How am I the fucking wrong one here?
Do you know what his killer line was, Dave? That I'd called Michelle a rattly old bag or something. Which is the least fucking
I
offensive thing I've ever said about her.
I didn't
I've heard you call her a lot worse.
Exactly.
The full email. That's all I did. I
think there was a little bit of white knighting on Fotoy's part secretly, Vincent.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was looking to replace
I'm
me.
a-
He
I'm
was
a
looking
white
to dethrone me and then
Now,
slide
come
happily
on.
into my warm chair. You were Fotoy. You thought there was a Fotoy-sized hole where Vega sits. Well, there's not.
I could never dethrone you, nor would I want to.
It was a coup. It was a fucking
was
military
not.
coup.
It was
Or
not.
should I say, midgetary coup?
It was not.
See what I did there, Fotoy? Midgetary coup.
I did. It was amazing.
That was a good play on words there.
You got me. Headshots fired.
So come on, it's a really good question, an interesting question. You could entertain our chat. Please, Fotoy, tell us what you bring to this community.
I already told you. I bring me. I bring the marvels of
We
me.
need more.
Well, keep them wanting. That's what they say.
Yeah, we are. We fucking
It's
are.
working then, isn't it?
Fucking hell. Hey Dave, did you happen to see any of Tyrone's last night?
No, I didn't.
It was on with your mortal fucking enemy.
Oh, who was that?
Spunkfish.
Spunk lips.
Oh, Drunkfish.
Who was his usual up and down roller coaster himself.
Oh yeah, very pleasant person.
I did take the opportunity to point out to him why he feels like everyone thinks he's a cunt.
Well, if you're going to act like a cunt, you're going to be called a cunt, aren't you?
This is right.
I think again you're wasting your breath on him.
Well, you have got a point, Fotoy.
Yeah.
Did you see him one night on one of his lives? He started sniffing aerosols.
Really?
Yeah.
He also
aerosols.
Yeah, he also did a tinfoil pipe, didn't he?
Did you say aerosols or arseholes?
On Uber, it was on Uber's. It was on Uber's Live.
Oh,
It was on Uber's Live.
I thought you meant aerosols.
It was on Uber's Live.
Bloody hell.
He admitted to doing crack on Uber's life.
There you go.
I don't know how YouTube would allow that. Somebody to like straight up.
Well, hang on. He did worse than that. He was waving around a rather big implement.
Oh yeah.
More than once.
Yeah.
Threatened to do to you?
Threatening to murder me.
Oh, he threatened to murder loads of people. I would take it personally.
Well,
yeah.
Well, Jay the other night, Jay's got all the clips. Jay was playing the other night. The Terrible Trio.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. When they're both going at me and you, Dave.
Did I hear somewhere, possibly Yogi's, that Peter Pope doorstepped you, Dave?
No. It didn't. It never
Hardly
done.
fucking likely, is it, Food Toy?
He threatened to do it, was it?
No, well, I mean, he allegedly turned up for a meet on a Saturday that he didn't turn up for, and then told everybody he went to Patsy Dog's home. But he's determined to get my address now.
I think he was going to, but he was feeling weak that day and couldn't carry his own kettle.
Yeah. That was it. No, he heard I run out of electricity, so it was pointless bringing it.
The wheels fell off his bin.
Yeah.
What if he like fucking really like just blows up one day and fucking finds somebody from this community and just does them in like?
Well, there's always that opportunity that it could be reversed and happen to him as well, Food Toy.
I already given him my postcode.
You did.
Right, and he still hasn't fucking turned up. And I told him £500 each and fucking winner gets to choose the fucking charity. And he still never fucking turned up. Now he's asking Dave to meet him at fucking Hyde Park. Well, that's fucking 2 postcodes. It's on the fucking red zone as well, so there's nowhere to fucking park.
Yeah.
And I ain't got no public plug sockets for a kettle.
He agreed to bloody Battersea at one point, didn't he? All you
He
had
did.
to do was say, right, I'll give you 2 streets, pick one.
Yeah.
And I'll meet you on that one.
Well,
but no, he had to change it to fucking Hyde Park, which is, well, fucking ridiculous. No intention.
He chopping, changing. Fuck me, man. Instead of fucking betting £50 each way, I should have betted £50 he wasn't going to turn up.
Yeah.
But I mean, let's be honest. How long did he want Vincent? How long did he want to find Vincent? Beat up Vincent?
Yeah, you put a pair of high heels and a tutu on him, mate.
I gave him plenty of opportunity to meet. I gave him lots of options: meet in the middle, meet at his, meet at mine. I'm not going to give my address out. Lots of people know my address here anyway, as I've found out. But he had every option available to him. The man's a fucking coward. He's just full of mouth. Just full of mouth.
Well, the thing was, Vincent, I can recall an argument. He was going at you one day and saying he was going to do this, that, and the other. And if you want to come to him, he was at B32. It turns out he doesn't even live in Birmingham.
He doesn't even live in Birmingham. He lives in fucking Coventry.
Coventry. Yeah, that's right.
Bit of a tit, really, isn't he?
All I'm going to say on that is I know where he is.
That's the good thing about research, Vincent.
It is. And unfortunately for people like Peter Dope, let's use that name, he's very easy to find.
Exactly, Paul. Exactly, Paul.
He's pretty notorious in the same way that Food Toy was during his boxing career.
Wow, it even got the lights on my head there.
Yeah.
On your shiny dome.
Well, I mean, like, let's be honest, Vincent, right? This so-called, well, I don't know, I mean, whatever it was, this so-called meat, You turn up at a woman's house with a kettle, maybe some decorating tools, and a carrier bag, I don't know, maybe full of rope and hankies and a bottle of something, and you're telling the woman to turn that shit off on the TV.
He said lots of troubling things to her while he was there, and many troubling things after. And it always occurred to me, after I heard Shah sort of tell her side and him even talk about how bad he was, it made me think, Peter fucking Sutcliffe. It's like a hair's breadth away from Peter fucking Sutcliffe he is.
I have to Google.
Well, I'm bald as a cute, Vincent, but the hairs on my neck fucking stood up.
Yeah.
That's
not any man that behaves like that in this day and age, any man that behaves like that is just fucking
Peter
wrong.
Sutcliffe, the serial killer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I usually compare him to Tyke, who's also a lorry driver, but unfortunately Tyke is not here.
Yeah, Tyke we refer to as Harold Shipman.
Yeah. Tight.
But he takes it well, doesn't he?
He does.
Full screen, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Look at that fine figure of a man.
Oh,
God, this is Futoy in his peak.
I told you I'm this community's eye candy.
Yeah. In midget boxing, they don't fight in weight ranks, they fight in height ranks.
You know what they say, Vincent? Good things come in small packages.
Futoy was the 3'9" champion 4 years running.
Wow.
Yep.
Your head is not even as high as the fucking highest rope. Therefore, fucking hell.
Well, but that actually makes me look bigger than
Apparently, he stooped. He dropped down a little bit just to get under the lowest rope when he got in the ring.
Yeah, as I keep telling people, I look up to CP, but they don't seem to understand what I mean by it. I look up to CP. Yeah, I've got one spoiler. That picture. So that picture makes me look big, as I said. Yeah, my transport.
I actually feel sorry for DP Audits because he lives in the same town as Dope.
Yeah, DP's Coventry, isn't he?
Yeah. Perhaps he could do an audit on Peter Dope.
Only bad things can come from it.
Stayed away from the man. He's a fucking nutcase. I'd happily meet him. I absolutely know for a fact this is not me fucking trying to be tough, but if I was to meet, he wouldn't do fuck all. He'd leave.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do fuck all.
He'd probably buy you a coffee.
I mean,
it wouldn't.
Listen, why risk it? Why risk it? What's the point? There's nothing going to come from it.
Wow.
I mean, let's be honest, Futo, right? I don't think any of us come on here for that shit anyway. So
yeah.
No.
You know.
I can understand how people can make you furious sometimes. When you want to box the head off them, I get that, but deep breaths, everybody, deep breaths.
But it was a fucking merry-go-round, wasn't it? When you kept saying, "Well, you did say that. That is what you said." Well, you got to play the whole. People say things they don't mean, and yeah, really, people don't say things like that if they don't fucking mean it, do they?
I was hypothetically speaking, really.
Fuck off, yeah.
And talk about backpedaling.
Yeah.
Well, what
it's defamation. It's defamation. No, they're your own fucking words.
Yeah.
What's he going to sue himself?
Yeah.
Funny.
Probably under common law, you can sue yourself.
I wonder how many times a week he has a punch up with himself and doorsteps himself.
Every time he looks in the mirror.
God knows.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's like Nathan will have him on as a guest next week and give him some great advice.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that.
I've noticed,
he's dishing out loads of advice at the moment, you know.
yeah,
Is he?
I've noticed
Yeah.
you and him have fallen out again. He's at it again.
He kicked Smiler this morning.
He what?
He kicked Smiler this morning.
Really? Before?
Oh, because I told him the truth.
Ah.
And then he come in Smiler's chat tonight, so I told him the truth. So he said he missed his location when between the Spice Girls.
You got Zippy and George because Nathan couldn't see me in his chat, but he didn't know what I said. So George put it up, typed it out again for me, and it says all Smiler said was, "Don't get it, Nathan. You've had one job, lasted 2 weeks, never had a relationship, no kids, no life experience, and you're offering advice."
Good luck with that, Nate.
And he's like, "Cheers, though. Bye. Get that fucking Smiler out of my chat."
Full disclosure, and I'm sure Vega will have a few things to say about this, but I get on with him. I get on with Nathan.
Of course
I
you
find
do.
him all right.
I don't mind him.
Similar level of intellect.
Is that what it is?
Poor food toy. Okay.
Hey, ow, Smiler, I got thick skin, man. Very thick skin.
Well, yeah, you've got all those years in the boxing ring.
You
Well,
almost
that's
identical levels of charm as well.
I actually
Popularity. I mean, across the board, you and Nathan are just like two peas in a pod.
Actually,
Yeah,
there's some truth
because
in
you're
that,
so popular, aren't you?
You must have thick skin because
It's
it
not a
doesn't let you
popularity
go into
competition.
colour, does
Hey up, Lib.
Yeah, I actually did do boxing for a while.
You did not.
I did indeed.
You did not.
I did indeed.
What, Easter egg boxing?
No. I was actually quite good at it. It's just the problem was that I don't know if I should say this, but I couldn't bring myself to
reach.
I didn't have what they call the killer instinct, right? So I couldn't. It wasn't in me to finish somebody after I'd beaten them. Like to finish
Did you
them.
used to do all the other activities on the
But
night
I-
as
I
well,
could.
like midget throw in and when they shoot you out the cannon? Did they do all that with you as well?
They did. How do you think I made my money? It's quite lucrative.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, with food to fit in a bin like Peter Dope, I don't think so.
Apparently, the one rule for Futoy when he was boxing was no punching above the belt because he couldn't reach it.
So the only other giveaway I saw in that boxing ring was the opponent had a stool to sit on and Futoy had a fucking mushroom to sit on.
Step ladder.
Yeah. And when he was sat in the corner of the boxing ring, he had a fishing rod.
I was actually quite good at it, to be honest with you. Oh, I wasn't bad. I wasn't bad at boxing.
Give over. Nobody believes that.
Leprechauns do not have fishing rods.
Futoy, how does it feel to be the poster boy for Lucky Charms?
Oh, well, I'm Irish and no problem with that.
See, so it really is Irish, Vincent, unlike someone else.
He's got a 5-leaf clover tattooed on his arse.
I told you that in confidence, Smiler.
I thought you would have emailed that to fucking Vincent.
I did.
It'll be incoming.
We have plenty of nude pics back and forth. We haven't released them yet, though. All right, Vincent.
You want to see him in leather. Not a pretty sight.
Blunt says, leave Futoy alone, Vincent Vega. He's half the man he used to be.
There you go.
Stop picking on somebody smaller than you.
Wow.
Look at him. Look at that poised. He's
Well-
poised. He's like a fucking... What's that little book called where it has the sting in the tail? What is it?
Scorpion?
Like a scorpion ready to strike. That's what they called him in the ring. Futoy, the scorpion.
Look at that. I would quite suit tattoos.
What's the shorts all about? Feel at.
That's legit, though, isn't it?
Or is it Talif?
Well, yeah.
Go on, Futoy.
Hey, have your fun. Have your fun.
Very good, isn't it?
I feel Futoy, the movie, coming on.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
I think you should definitely be on next year's Britain's Got Talent food toilet. You got a good voice.
I actually didn't think it was that bad, Dave, that song. I thought
No, I didn't think it was bad at all. The chat did. I was enjoying it.
What was with all that gay shit yesterday, Futoy? I half heard that.
What gay shit?
I was driving. You came on a panel singing.
Oh, I've done it.
These are not the karaoke channels around here, you know. You're not with fucking Chubby. You're not with Chubby and fucking AK now.
I was very confused, to be honest.
I've done it on lots of channels.
Is he going to compete with Matty?
I'm going to give up.
Smash his ass next time.
I'm going to give up doing it. Because I've tried to practice and I'm just not getting any better. So, fuck it. Even though I'd love to be able to sing, I really would. I would love to be able to sing, but I just don't have it.
Hello, teacher.
No, I've tried. No. I've YouTubed it. I've even tried to get ChatGPT to help me do it.
Have you ever thought about going on Dwarf Idol?
Do you reckon I could reach?
I won't say I got you, mate.
Do you reckon I could reach those heights?
You
I
might.
will put a banner up just in case.
It's definitely fucking me. Fuck.
Oh, it's definitely fucking him. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Wolfie.
How are we doing?
All right, you.
Good, you?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it. Hey, Futoy, the only boxing you did was at fucking IKEA.
Good one.
I can hear now. Turn my volume up on my headphones. Fucking deaf. I thought I was going to deaf mute.
Wolfius, I heard recently you bought some new kit. How's it working out?
I fucking cancelled it, didn't I?
Oh.
Yeah, I ordered some. I've got the Ugreen shit, like the USB hubs and all that kind of stuff, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, I ordered the mic and the webcam. It's supposed to be 4K. But then later on, I read the reviews and basically it was shit. So I cancelled it straight away.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah.
All you need is a microphone. You don't need a webcam.
Yeah.
Futoy is fucking a prime example that nobody should ever use a webcam.
Well, Ming the Mong.
Yeah. Ming from the planet Mong.
Are you trying to say I'm not the best looking person in this community?
You're fucking hell. You're not the best looking person on this fucking panel. You're not the best looking person in your fucking house. You fucking midget.
Explain all your jealousy then, if I'm not the best looking person.
I'll be honest, Futoy. There was a survey done on YouTube, and 8 out of 10 women prefer ears to grab hold of.
Yeah.
There you go.
Futoy's got the fucking smallest ears on the fucking planet.
I know. Ever.
You ain't got no fucking ears. You seen that? He's all fucking cheeks.
Dave, with me, they're not trying to grab on. They're trying to hang on for dear life.
Oh, right. Very good.
Yeah. Bloody hell.
You see, my small ears are God's way of saying you don't need to listen to people. You need to educate. You need to be the great educator and educate these people. Please, Futoy. You're my gift to humanity.
Yes,
Slow down.
They need you.
You're welcome, everybody. You're part of them.
That's the reason, Food Toy. You got tiny ears, so you can't hear how fucking shit of a singer you are.
Yeah, I'm really bad. No, I can. Wolfie, I can. But it's not from a lack of trying, I tell you.
Well, I've been a good boy. I've washed up.
Oh,
well done.
Yeah, we had a Thai chicken or something with noodles. I'm sure. I was looking through the cupboards trying to find the fucking little Thai fucking fella who made it. You know, because it was fucking gorgeous. I'm sure she had someone hid away in a fucking cupboard.
It's very quiet on this panel. Can you keep talking while I'm making this next disgusting video about Food Toy, please?
Next.
we were in mid discussion, very, very heavy stuff, and then you guys came along.
Does it come with a warning?
Have you seen that boxing on YouTube? Rough and Rowdy.
No.
Fuck! It's like fucking everyday person. You know, like, you got little midgets with fucking gloves bigger than them, and they're swinging like fuck. You know what I mean? Have a look on YouTube, Rough and Rowdy, and they always have the dolly birds come in with with the old banners. You know, some of them are all right, and some are absolutely fucking trailer trash.
Yeah, you know what? You don't have to. You don't want to. I've never heard your political opinions, Dave and Vega.
On what exactly? On
Israel, Palestine, on Trump.
Careful now.
Well, we are on the right channel for it.
We are on the right channel for it, indeed. But you don't have to. You don't want to. I mean,
do you want me to be brutally honest, Food Toy? Right? From a humanitarian point of view, I wouldn't want to see anyone in this world suffer. Well, apart from Peter Dope. But on another level, I would say this: those two opposing warring factions, as far as I'm concerned, are the cause of most of the problem. Right, with regards to everyone else. So for me, I'm not for or against either of them. I'm not interested in them.
That's a good stance, I suppose. Yeah.
And they shouldn't be fucking protesting on the streets of the fucking UK.
Correct.
Yeah, what's that about? Like
100%.
There you go. If anyone's going to doorstep you, that's what he looks like. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I love that cartoon.
I play a character. It's just me. Oh god.
Yeah, character bullshit.
Yeah. Not to worry though. Not to worry.
The video that fucking Vincent played yesterday of when he was in the police station, and then he fucking that was funny as fuck.
When Peter Pope was in the police station.
Well, Food Toy, how many people do you know get a crime number for a non-crime?
I was listening to this shit and I was saying the same fucking crap. A crime number. I was going to type in, but I was just fucking ghosting. Crime number equals crime, not fucking advice. Fucking bollocks.
Fucking painful it was.
Oh, I was just like...
I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry.
Go on, explain. Go on.
So you go to the police station because you want to either get advice or report a crime or whatever. And even though the police turned around and said there wasn't enough there for there to be a crime, because you're special, we're going to give you a crime number. So how do they issue a crime number without there being a crime reported?
He just kept tripping up on himself. You could tell he was lying from the start. The first question I asked...
Peter Pope nonsense. Sorry, Vega. Peter Pope nonsense. Fuck, I don't listen to that guy. I do not listen to that guy.
To be honest,
he used to say, "Rape is legal under common law, and you can have a duel with somebody under common law." Oh, that's fucking nonsense. That's bullshit.
Be honest, I heard what I heard, right? And I do.
Go on, Food Toy, knock him out.
I really do fucking hope that it's just taken out. I really hope out of context. But for some reason, I don't think it fucking is. I don't think it is.
You left-handed, Food Toy.
I was actually born left-handed, but
You're leading with your right here. Look.
I was born left-handed, but the school I went, they say I don't want to go out too much information. I didn't go to school in this country. I went to school in another country, and they forced me to become right-handed.
Yeah. Do you know that in adulthood leads to quite a significant level of retardation, which explains quite a lot about you.
Oh, you love me so much, man. I'm so much up in that head of yours.
You know, Vincent, right? You've actually raised Futai status on
Profile.
YouTube now.
Yeah, his profiles has got bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm doing is building him up at the moment, Dave. What we'll do in a little bit is deconstruct him.
Yeah.
If you get to change that video, because put it this way, there's more muscle on that video than Futai's got. He's all fucking you know, you see the sweat when he's on video holding 2 carrier bags outside fucking Asda. He's sweat pissing off him.
I imagine in 3 or 4 years' time, Futai on the internet with a whole new community telling them this is video from his boxing career.
This was the night I knocked Tyson out.
Wolfie, we don't have Asda over here.
Nah,
we'll swim it. Little.
Super value.
Yeah.
Super value. We do have super. Do you have super value?
No, I used to shop there in Ireland.
Oh, okay.
I bet you still got quick saves, don't you?
Yeah, I'm cheap.
I'll tell you what, it's not cheap anymore.
Really?
No, I mean, life in general. Everything's gone up over here. It's crazy.
Well, if you can afford your weed and fucking beer and shit, you can afford to buy food. You know, simple and straightforward as that. Everybody complaining always seems to be smoking a spliff. You know, fucking priorities, son. Priorities.
Seems like the price of doorstepping's gone up as well. Fucking same price of fuel.
Maybe that's what it is. Peter Pope can't afford the bus fare.
Well, if he does it right,
Dave did offer to pay the petrol.
Yeah.
Well, if he does it right though, he can hop on a fucking Monday, get on the back of that bin wagon, across next day, Tuesday, up there on another fucking back of a bin wagon. He'd be laughing. Free fucking travel.
That's why he said come to Coventry, Dave. He's trying to cut back on his doorstepping expenditure.
He was like, nah, you come to me.
I get that all the time. Give me your postcode. Give me your let me have your fucking address and I'll come to fucking you.
Yeah, you know, this is the thing. He was having it with...
fucking same, innit? You know, Torbs, give me your hotel address. Oh, give Torbs your fucking house address, you fucking mad fuck, if you want to act tough.
I think Dave was just about to say,
Dave.
People like Peter Pope, if he got your address, he would be like a fucking stalker. He'd be creeping around late at night. Yeah. He'd be trying to do things. He'd sort of, I don't know, try to damage the property, anything. He'd do anything but face you as a man. He's a fucking creepy fucking cockroach.
Yeah.
This is the thing, Wolfie, was getting into it with Vincent one time, and he's telling Vincent to come to B32. He doesn't even live in Birmingham.
Bullshit. It's all fucking bollocks. It's all bullshit.
He can happily turn up at a woman's door and harass a woman.
If you want to go a fucking fight, I'm sure one of these fucking, you know, these fighting communities, they have these fucking organised fights. I'm sure you could be like a warm-up fucking match if you want to really fucking do that. It's all fucking internet talk.
Yeah, it could be the undercard.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking bollocks.
No, but see, the thing is, he's like the silent assassin. You know, you're walking down the road and he just jumps out at you from a bin.
Oh, that's all right. Slam the fucking lid down on the bastard. Fuck you. That's what you do. You tie the fucker down and wave bye-bye as he enters the fucking bin wagon.
Yeah, just put a couple of black bags on top. He won't get out there.
Yeah.
But saying all that, he did turn up at Tubbs' house.
He didn't turn. Yeah, but did you hear the one last night? Wasn't it? He didn't turn up to fight. He turned up for a fucking address. Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fucking bollocks! There's so much fucking lies on YouTube, man. You don't know what's true and what's not fucking true. I know fucking Vega lives in a fucking caravan next door to fucking JOJ.
I do.
You know,
he's got the posh caravan.
This is the thing, you see. You can't find Gypsy Dave. Who else has got a fucking pimped out fucking gypsy wagon with fucking gold rims?
Yeah, I've got tassels on my curtains.
Exactly. You know, find food toy, little fucking Wendy house.
I'll go on, mate.
Mm.
Got a little Barbie doll.
Little Tyke's place.
But the irony of it, though, Wolfie, right? You're this so-called electrician, but your brain's not wired up correctly. Wouldn't you want to fix that first?
Yeah, it's all bollocks. All bullshit. There's so many fucking porcupines in the lies. You know when you talk so much fucking shit, you need to make sure that you get all your facts right. The more you talk, the more you slip up. Keep it to basics. That way you're not going to fucking slip up. Or just tell the fucking truth. Tell the truth.
His story changed about 3 times.
Yeah. It's all right though, because we'll hear the full fucking after the video comes out. We'll get the full story off Morning at Benson's. He'll have all the fucking wrong ones on money. Always welcome at a Benson's.
Yeah.
Hey up, Landy.
All right, Land Raver.
Raver. Sorry, I got you mixed up, Raver, with Quaver the other fucking night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, how can you do that?
I was just looking through quick. Hello, wave. I'm trying to type and look at the same time, and the chat's flying. I'm trying to fucking drag down.
Well, gentlemen, help me up, Smiler. Vincent, do you have any more videos for me before I go? Or
I do. It's just generating now.
It's only 11 o'clock food, so what are you on about?
No, it's 12 o'clock.
You fucking hell behind you.
You're not, you know.
Yeah, this one's worth waiting for.
All right.
Just
It'll be long, though.
This should be food time.
Bear with me a second. What I've got is the last few seconds of the fight that we had that time, Futoy. The one that ended your career. I'm sure you're going to remember it. Just bear with me a second.
Like it happened yesterday.
Just bear with me a second while I load it up. You're going to have to bear with me.
Thank you, Libertarian.
So I mean, if I talk you through this fight, it was a very close fight. The bell rang for the first round, and it was incredibly close. Futoy managed to walk towards me, and my first blow pretty much ended the fight. So the fight ended in 3.5 seconds. So as I said, this is the final few seconds of the round. Futoy is going to probably suffer from a bit of PTSD now. There it is.
Oh, I remember it.
He never even saw it coming. He never even seen it coming.
Bear in mind, though, Vega, it's like a 5-mile walk from that corner to the centre of the ring for him, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I remember it.
It's how he bounces.
One illustrious boxing career over.
That's good. That is good.
And I must admit, I did suffer one injury myself. I twisted a muscle in my back bending down to punch him.
Oh my god.
I watched it over and over again. Look at that.
Brilliant.
Oh god.
Well, but you know what? There is a consolation prize for me because unlike Vega, I can still wear shorts on the beach.
Oh.
All right, guys.
Good.
RBO spoiler is good chatting with you guys.
All right. Catch you later, people. Take it easy.
You're not going to sing your way out. You could have
Get
sang
yourself on
his way out,
Grinder now, Food Toy. That's what he's doing.
He could have sang his way out, couldn't he? This is the end. I'm off to bed.
I did it my way.
Anyway, take this prick off the fucking off me. I don't even want that fucker on me bastard fucking on me avatar. Better.
So, Smiler, how much Jew bashing have you done tonight?
None.
Come on.
Have you finished the video then?
Which one?
I don't know. You normally do a video, don't you? Stay clear till you've done the videos.
Did anyone see that speech earlier from Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the deal that they've made with Pfizer now for new Medicare.
Oh, yeah. I'm still pushing the mRNA, even though RFJ, or fucking whatever his name is, Junior, has come out and said that fucking mRNA killed 470,000 fucking Americans. And
Oh, you
Trump
mean the Democrat that went to fucking work for the fucking went to work for the Republicans?
Yeah, that's the one.
Hey,
Yeah.
fucking probably the only fucking genuine person in there.
Yeah, but how does that work out? Because it's Baller. Well, Baller stepped down, didn't he? Because Baller wouldn't have the jab.
I don't know. I stopped watching fucking American politics for a while. Spent too much time on here fucking about.
Well, no, Baller was interviewed in London. He was central London when he got interviewed, and he said, "Nope, I'm not having the jab."
Was it Hyde Park by any chance?
It could have been. But he said that his team comes first.
Wow.
Mm.
I see Antifa's been getting a good fucking slapping in Portland, hasn't it? Fucking hell. They've been fucking dropping them.
No, we did listen to Trump and something about Portland, Chicago, and New York, and how he was deploying the military and any of the generals and other officers that were there. If they didn't fucking like it, then to turn around and walk out and lose their rank, lose their uniform.
Yeah, but that prick from California, I can't think of his fucking name. The next Democrat fucking leader gonna be, isn't he? You know, he wants to fucking change the federal laws so that agents have to keep their fucking faces on show. And next minute, they've now got websites that are fucking doxing the fucking families of these people.
Which one's Kumo in charge of?
Como, he was fucking New York, wasn't he? Kumo?
Was he New York? Is it?
Kumo?
I mean,
Yeah.
Trump had to get bugged out of New York last night. Was it last night or the night before? They turned up with two of those, what's it called, helicopters where the props come down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to fucking bug him out of New York.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're that fucking sick. They set fire to Ice Cube's fucking coach, believing it was the fucking ICE agent's coach. It was fucking Ice Cube's. Dickheads. You know.
But Portland in that the fucking
Newsom, that's it. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, Newsom, yeah.
Go on, you're saying.
Right, Max.
How you doing? Good to see
Yeah,
you.
not bad, you.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom, but where's that little funny dark woman, black woman with the fucking grey spiky hair that looks a bit like the boxing promoter?
Oh yeah, Don King.
Yeah, she looks like him.
You don't mean fucking thingy Maxwell, do you mean? You see those people, you cause us trouble. You make sure they fucking, you know, the biggest fucking black racist going, but then claims racism.
Yeah.
Can't think of a fucking name. Something Max.
She used to be with that preacher, didn't she, during Black Lives Matter? That weird little fucking black preacher.
The prick that used to come in on the fucking helicopters.
Yeah, Laurie Lightfoot, that's it. PP got it, Laurie Lightfoot.
Fucking. Oh, bollocks, man.
I didn't get to ask Futoy if he was Palestine or Israel.
Fucking none.
Fucking none. Trump's new deal with Gaza there?
Oh, yeah, but did you see when Netanyahu turned around and said, fuck off, and then gone back on it all?
Yeah.
Well, I played that earlier.
All right.
Didn't he make a public apology to Qatar?
Well, sort of.
I did hear that on the radio today.
It's fucking weird. It's like YouTube, and the good thing about, I shouldn't say the good thing, but when that Kirk thing happened, it sort of brought a lot of American YouTube channels forward, which you wouldn't normally fucking find who are live. Subscribe. You know, and it's like every day there's something going on over there. You know what I mean? Whether it's a fucking shooting in a church or a fucking lockdown in like today or something.
Yeah.
Army barracks fucking lockdown. You know, and it's like
no, I mean they after yesterday. I mean, Tehran came out and said that Netanyahu was planning a false flag yesterday in America.
Wow.
And then the next minute you see Trump getting bugged out by those funny helicopters. What are those helicopters called, Michael? You normally say what they're called.
Chinooks.
No, they're not the Chinooks. The other ones. The ones where they got two props.
Oh, they fucking turn. Like, so they can
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, those weird things.
Action, no, 'cause there is fucking babies, aren't there? So, come on, man, Jesus, no.
They brought two over to St. Ives when they had the fucking G7. Ospreys, that's it, the Ospreys.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there's so much conspiracy. You can't fucking figure out truth from fucking fact. You know, fact lies and fucking truth now. I think there's so much of it.
Well, I mean, it's come out in his trial. They had the pre-hearing trial, didn't they? Was it today or yesterday? For the alleged shooter that isn't.
Yeah.
But he's actually a CIA asset.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's actually a CIA asset. And that's why they never did the pre-trial thing.
And the partner's gone walking, hasn't he?
No, he disappeared. Yeah, the whole family. Yeah, but the same for Robinson. There's no record of them. There's no actually any life record of them, nor the fucking transvestite fucking boyfriend. You know, but Robinson. I mean, he'd already been in a couple of films, and he's a crisis actor.
Yeah. The last male trainee shooter they had, they went to his house, and all the drawers were empty, and it just looked like a mock.
Yeah.
House.
Well, it was like a school shooting, wasn't it, with that fucking woman who was trans? You know, it was three kids shot, 3 fucking teachers shot. The address of the school was 33 on it. Like, right. And then you had Kash Patel come out. You know, it took us, how long did it take us to find him? So many fucking hours. 33 hours to be precise. That got my ears twitching a little bit when I heard that. Like, ooh. You know.
Charlie Kirk's missus is a fucking child smuggler.
I'm gonna have to look more into that. There's I don't know, fucking, it's weird. It's really fucking weird because you got one lot saying that, and then you got another fucking lot that's saying it isn't fucking that. It's starting to make you wonder who are the paid fucking promoters here.
Wolfie,
What?
do you love your wife?
Too fucking right, I do.
So something fucking horrible happened to her, and fucking 4 days, 5 days later, There you are in a massive fucking football stadium with big smiles all over your face coming out to fucking, what was the song that they played and all the fireworks going off with her coming out on stage? With big grins all over her face.
It certainly wouldn't be like that. Put it that way.
Exactly.
I'd be finding a way to get into that fucking police station and stab him up. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, should I? Sorry, Smile.
Make holes in it. Make holes in them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the hall that they rented, how long before? Months before they rented the
May. They rented the hall out in his fucking name in May. For a memorial.
I tell you what, I did start watching. I don't know. You probably fucking already played him. There's a guy who wears glasses. Apparently, he's an ex-Navy, not Navy SEAL, fucking in the Navy or something. He does a lot of fucking videos, and he was going on about all this Masonic stuff and all that sort of stuff. And they showed basically the top plan of where he was shot, and apparently, he was doing all these fucking markings and all, and where he was actually sat was the pinpoint of the fucking diagram, like the symbol.
The pentagram. The pentagram.
You know what it was? It was weird. It was always different. It's like
the menorah is what they say it was.
Is that what it was?
Was they say a menorah? Did they?
Yeah.
Well, the same as their fucking what's it called building, isn't it? That's all the seating is set out as in the menorah.
Yeah.
In the government building. Congress is shaped like a menorah.
Right. To be honest, right, Smile, and I'll be honest with you now on this one, right? When it first happened, and I'm listening to you, and it's like, for fuck's sake, it's the fucking Jews again. Fuck's sake, everyone's an armchair fucking investigator. I was like that, to be honest. I'm like, fuck off. But then actually thinking, like as more and more shit is coming out, it's not making sense.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Netanyahu offered him 150 fucking million pound to change his stance on Israel, to stop talking out against Israel, and to actually do a hasbara and sell Israel's propaganda.
Right.
And he turned out and said, "Fuck off."
He used to take money from Israel.
Yeah, he used to, and he had. I can't remember how many fucking people that were paying him. I mean, even Candace Owens has got all that documented. Even the text messages that she put out between her and Charlie. And Charlie being frightened, and all his fucking donors, which were Israeli, were all pulling out.
I saw a thing when she did a thing, didn't she? And she was really aggressive, weren't she? I've sent you text messages and I'm waiting for replies and fucking. Don't make me release the fucking documents and. Ooh.
Well, yeah, I mean, she told Netanyahu straight, if you reckon you got that fucking letter, put the whole fucking letter out. Don't sit there and say that word, or that line. Put the whole fucking letter out there. Because she was told to go to Israel as well. Right. And she didn't go to Israel.
So that means then, right, if it is genuine, like you're saying, and when it was the Israel and all that sort of stuff, these other channels, especially a lot of these American big channels, what's he called, fucking Tim Cass and all that fucking lot,
yeah,
they're obviously being funded by somebody else to pump a certain narrative.
Yeah, paid.
There's quite a few of them. A lot of them.
Urban, he said he loves Israel, but he doesn't love what they're doing, and he called out what they're doing. He called out the genocide.
You understand how that works, don't you, Smiler?
Go on, tell me.
Do you love your country?
The country, but not the leaders.
Exactly, there we go.
Where?
So you understand his position?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can love Israel without loving what Israel government
stands for.
Decides, yeah. Well, you seemed confused.
I didn't.
No, hold on. This is something that I keep seeing constantly. Are you a Zionist or not? And a Zionist involves supporting Israel and also supporting Israel's violent approach to Gaza and also Israel's dirty tactics in the rest of the world. And that's not entirely true, Smiler.
Why isn't it?
Well, because you proved my point, first of all. You love your country, but you don't love what Labour are doing right now. It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing as the Zionist.
Oh, come on. You can call the nasty men Zionists, but that's a name that they've adopted. Zionism. Why was Zionism started, Smiler?
Under the guise of a nation for fucking Jews.
Yeah. So in its basic principle, it was to ensure the survival of the Jewish nation. So if I don't know, 80 years later, we get to the point where Zionism is now killing people in Gaza and also infiltrating every other country that it can in the world and their media and their politics, then that's probably an incorrect evaluation, wouldn't you say?
Okay. No, because would you say that the Orthodox Jews are more Judeans than the Ashkenazi Jews? Because the Ashkenazi Jews have got no fucking Judea in them whatsoever. Right? They're European. Right? And the Orthodox Jews say Israel doesn't represent us. That flag don't represent us. And they torch the flag. And they torch the flag on the streets of Israel.
Okay, so you have to look at the reasons why they're burning that flag. Are they burning that flag because they hate their own people in their own country?
No, because
or are they burning that flag because they oppose what the Israeli government is doing?
Well, they say that Israel doesn't represent them. That's their actual words.
Okay.
Israel and this flag does not represent.
I'll do it one more time with you, Smiler. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be condescending. So, are they unhappy with the Israeli people and its country, or are they unhappy with the Israeli administration?
The administration.
Because there's two different things, starkly two different things.
I would say the administration, Vincent.
Yeah, you'd be right, Dave. You'd be right.
Well, obviously they want to. Obviously, I guess they want to live in Israel. So obviously, it's going to be the terrorist government, isn't it?
Yeah. So we can't label. Hold on. No. Let's move to the next step. Then we've graduated. We can't label the Israeli government a Zionist outfit. You just can't.
Some that are not.
But they aren't Jewish neither.
Well, if you were to go to Israel and blood test them all, 99% of them wouldn't be fucking indigenous to that land. They're all usurpers. They're all charlatans. Oh, I'm a Jew. I'm going to go and claim my land and my bag of shekels and the compensation I get from the WEF for fucking Hitler not killing us all. You know, anyone can do that. You can go and do that, Smiler. I'm telling you, a Jew.
I said
Have
this
half
the
of your
other
willy
day.
chopped off, and you'll be all right. You go.
I said this the other day to Urban. I said, me and you can fucking claim to be fucking Judean today, and we can go to fucking Israel.
And they fully recognise you. I think there's four corners of Judaism in Israel. Four sort of facets.
After 12 months, of studying, then you become an Israeli Judean citizen.
There's one group which would never accept you as a Jew, but the other three happily do, and that's obviously because they want to grow their numbers, grow their ranks.
Which one?
I can't remember. Is it the medians that won't have? They won't recognise outsiders as a Jew. They'll stick to the whole line that it can only come through your blood, through your mother.
Is it the Hasidic?
No, I think it's the medians. I don't know. There's four main Jewish houses. There's quite a few others as well.
Well, it's like a girl I've been watching that's Israeli, right? But they will not recognize her as Israeli. Her mother is Israeli, and her mother's mother was Israeli, and all Israeli down from whenever they went to there during the fucking whenever, right? But she can't get Israeli citizenship, yeah, because she's a Messianic Jew. Right, now Messianic Jews actually believe in Jesus.
Is that something over and above what she was born to be? Her mother's not.
Well, no, her dad is Christian and her mother's Jewish,
right?
But she.
So she's effectively contradicting the Jewish sort of beliefs then. So maybe that's why.
So there's 20. So apparently there's 20,000 of them that live in Israel. That are Messianic Jews that actually believe everything in the Bible about Jesus.
That Jesus is the Messiah.
Yeah. Whereas obviously the Jews believe that.
Whereas the Jews murdered Jesus because they didn't think he was the Messiah.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, the Jews murdered Jesus because they knew he was the Messiah. Let's correct that.
And that he's burning in boiling excrement, and Mary was a whore.
How dare they?
Well, according to Christian scripture, she was a whore anyway. It's not hardly a different perspective on that. Damn woman was a prostitute.
I can picture Vega sat there now with this big fucking ginormous kipper on his head, eating his fucking toasted bagels.
Yeah, Juba's in the kitchen wearing just an apron, nothing else, cooking up some eggs Benedict.
These are the Jews that are saying
with his fucking mirrored sunglasses on.
Yes. And his ballet.
Yeah.
Calling me brother.
The Jews say that Jesus is burning in excrement. How is it they don't have heaven?
I don't know.
Only hell?
Well, they have hell mics. This is it.
Hey?
They don't recognize heaven. They recognize hell.
Oh, okay. Well,
they
got somewhere to go, right?
Well, they're Satan worshippers, aren't they?
Yeah, it must be.
Well, every religion is just about punishment. There's no sort of happy package with religion. Everything is about punishment, you know.
I mean, what did I put on here? The fucking what do they call themselves? The Christian Zionists and fucking what do they call fucking Christian Zionists? Evangelical, right? Evangelical Christians, Christian Zionists, right?
Yeah.
Now, they lived in this fucking most rundown fucking area that you ever did fucking see, right? The fucking houses are like shantytown, like fucking old mining houses, right? Looked like they didn't have a pot to piss in, no fucking windows and fucking shantytown, right? And they're all fucking giving their pocket money in and putting money in the bucket and blah, blah, blah. And you've got this evangelical priest or whatever, vicar or whatever they call themselves, right? That then fucking banks all the money, gets a big cardboard check, and off they go on their fucking coach to Israel. And then they get to Israel and then they're giving out this fucking check, and you've got all these Jews gobbing on them, spitting on them, and telling them, fuck off, get out of our country. And it's like, are you fucking for real or what, man? These poor fuckers ain't got a pot to piss in. They're putting all their shrapnel and donating it all to fucking Israel. And then you've got the fucking Israelis fucking standing at the Wailing Wall, fucking gobbing at them and telling them to fuck off out of the country. It's mad.
You played a video of it the other week, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Who's peeling potatoes?
I ain't. I'm eating an apple.
Bollocks. He's peeling tomorrow's spuds for his fucking tea.
I had Smiler Googling his bollocks off the other night. Googling what?
Probably Israelis spitting on Christians. You got a video of that?
I've seen that myself.
Yeah. When people say to you, like Food Toy, are you Palestine or Israel? I think they're both as bad as each other, and I think they're the cause of fucking most people's problems.
Well, I think at the end of the day, Dave, it's Great Britain that fucked up the whole Middle East. We put the fucking borders there in the first place, right? Then fucking went along with the Zionist plan and fucking did the Beaufort fucking declaration.
The Beaufort Declaration wasn't a Zionist plan.
No, that wasn't, because Palestine was supposed to be recognised.
And it was. Why do you think it's still there now, 80 years later?
No, it's supposed to be recognised as an independent state.
It was never meant to be recognised as an independent state. Or else it would have been. It doesn't even fall into the category for qualification to be a recognised state.
And yet now they all want to try and say they support it and recognise it.
Well, this government can right off. You can support what you want, Dave, but it's not a recognised country. It's not a recognised state. Yeah. It's of no consequence. All our government did was set out where it stands on that whole argument. I'm sick of the Palestine bullshit now. Seriously, somebody just build a wall around it, fill the fucker with water, and leave it, please. Done. Sick of it. How they can brainwash the fucking imbeciles in this country to go marching, the lost and lonely 30 to 50-year-old women that do it every fucking weekend. It's a disgrace.
And you stop and ask them a fucking question, they can't answer it.
They have no answers, that's why.
Well, they did exactly the same thing with Ukraine. They all changed their Facebook
avatars,
all that shit. You know,
Ukraine didn't feel so bad though, Wolfie. Ukraine wasn't such high impact, but this one, my fucking god.
Oh, they're crying about this and that and whatever else. Never mind that the fucking Nazis were actually fucking genociding the fucking Eastern Ukrainians.
Yeah.
The Russian speaking. You know, they're getting fucking slaughtered. It doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't really matter because we don't want to talk about that. But yay, wave our flags, you know.
The Ukrainians, during World War II, the Ukrainians were the most disgusting of peoples during World War II. They did the dirty work for the Nazis.
They weren't Ukrainians, they were Khazarians.
Well, they were. It was the Ukraine, wasn't it? It was the Ukraine as it was at that time. And they did the dirty work of the Nazis that the Nazi soldiers said, nah, we're going to do some shit, but we're not going to do that. And Hitler would say, well, call the Ukrainians then, because they'll do it. Ukrainians were the most disgusting, dirty, fucking horrible people during World War II. You read some of the horrors they did in Poland. Their one diktat by their officers was not to rape anything under 8 years old. Fucking wankers. Absolute fucking wankers. And if anyone wants to come on and tell me Ukrainians are the models of sort of decency, then please do. I'll give you some examples.
Far from it.
This is why, like, when the Russians are coming out, saying, "Hey, we found these fucking these special weapons fucking places, these bunkers." Did they want to know about it? EU's like, "Fuck off! Don't want to know. Don't want to know. Don't want to know."
Well, they found the organs, the organ harvesting.
I got a 2-week fucking ban not 2 weeks, 2 month ban, sorry, on fucking Facebook, just for sharing some picture saying that the fucking Azov battalion is fucking in the Ukraine. And in fact, the fucking neo-Nazi fucking Azov battalion. I got fucking banned for 2 months for fucking trying to stir racial hatred.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Well,
The Azov battalion, when they were in the Donbass, the Azov battalion, like in all the different clinics that the Bidens were involved in, and the Democrats were involved, not the clinics, the fucking, what do you call them? The fucking, you know, like the Wuhan Institute, but they had them all around Ukraine. Yeah, there was 25 of them, was there?
14 research centres.
Not in the UN, out of Europe, not in the, you know what I mean?
Laboratories.
I'm sorry.
They were basically designing a medication, right, that the Azov battalion were trialing, yeah? And it took their brains away, took their feelings away, took everything away, and that's why they did the atrocities that they did. And they were testing it out on the Azov battalion, even though the Azov battalion were fucked up anyway.
Well, these people that are fucking supporting the Palestine lot, these lefties now, who were also supporting the fucking Ukraine lot, are actually supporting the fucking neo-Nazis.
I know.
Wankers.
The same ones that were marching down through Florida waving their fucking swastikas.
Riddle their way out of that. We didn't vote for this. Yeah.
So when you look at Israel, this one's for Smiler. When you look at Israel and when you look at just purely Smiler, separate this for a second, just what Israel are doing on the ground in Gaza, it pales into insignificance to how the Palestinians have behaved over the last 40, 50 years when they've sort of progressively got worse. It pales into insignificance. I know Israel are guilty of a lot more things, and I know you can do that, but let's just look at the ground effort. The Palestinians are just sickening. And then I have to watch some live stream on a Saturday afternoon where all the middle-aged women, all the bleeding heart middle-aged women are crying for these savages.
Yeah,
it's the only way I could describe it.
Exactly, Vincent.
Yeah.
It beggars belief, Dave.
And who's been paying them to do it?
Well,
unions.
Iran funds them, but everyone's
No, Netanyahu's been funding them.
Stop that, Smiler.
I've shown proof after proof after proof.
Israel funded Hamas. They started it. They paid that first guy in 2006. The imam who set up Hamas, and then to get his political message across, he started a campaign of bombing and killing all across Israel and Palestine for about 2 years so that people knew who he was. Know my name. Know my name is a term from the Bible. And Israel funded all of that, did they? Israel funded their own destruction, Smiler. Think about that.
Israel stood down on October the 7th at 5:30 in the morning.
I know, I understand that, Smart, and I know where you're coming from, and I know you can present 10 videos, but there's so many easier ways for Israel to have done what they've done without their own suffering. There's far easier ways of doing it. They could have sanctioned
Israel
legislated themselves out of everything, Smiley.
Israel doesn't care about its own people. Right? Israel were fucking terrorists from the fucking 1940s onwards. Right? Go and have a look at the fucking Lehigh. Go and have a look at fucking what the fucking hell's the other twats called, which eventually became the fucking Likud Party. They were terrorists, right? What happened in Egypt, 1959? They went and bombed their own fucking Jewish communities in Egypt so that they fled Egypt.
So that means that they have been funding Hamas then all this time.
Well, they created ISIS. Why are they so good friends with fucking Al-Jilani? Al-Jilani was the fucking ISIS leader and Al-Qaeda.
You don't think these organisations existed in the Middle East until Israel came along?
They were there long before.
You don't think IS, ISIS, Daesh, fucking Gayesh, fucking Bumesh, whatever, you don't think these groups of men existed long before Israel came along?
The
Daesh have always been there. That's Sunni versus fucking Shia.
Yep. Who were the Taliban, Smiler?
Well, tribal.
The Taliban, they're a tribe, aren't they? That, you know, we trained, we fought, we weaponized.
Yep.
Yeah, and so did the Yanks and the CIA and MI6.
Are they a terrorist organisation?
Yeah. And who did what? How many trillion did American pay fighting against the Taliban? How many trillions was it? I mean, we were fucking 39 billion, I think we paid fighting Afghanistan and Iraq.
How many trillions of kit did they leave behind as well, the Americans?
85 billion. Then we walk away 20 years later, leaving the people that we were supposed to be fighting in charge.
Smiley, you're making no point there. There is no answer to war. There is no outcome with war, which is good. War kills.
We just happened to say to ISIS, before you leave the fucking gate of Babylon, I can't remember what the fucking actual name of it is now. Can you blow it all up, please, so that we can't excavate it and renovate it no more?
So
right? What did they do? Right? They then made a replica of it. They built it in Trafalgar Square, and then they took it all around European countries, and then eventually put it in fucking Times Square, I think it was.
Wasn't the replica?
It wasn't the replica.
It was the original. You need to listen to Sam Williams. Okay, so how come the Taliban has been a calming influence in those areas for so many years? How come now its only future is under the Taliban rule, Taliban control, and people are happy? How come that's how it was before? How come they became a terrorist organization in the middle? They're a policing force. That's all. It's what they need. They need somebody who, if people.
Palmyra, thank you, Spike.
Palmyra, yeah. So they need that. Unfortunately, they need more than we do to police them. You know, they have to have these extremities. It's why what's his name was so effective in Iraq. Who's Googling?
Me.
Brother.
Smiley, you need a crinkle style fucking AI. You know, hey, my Cornish pixie. How are you? Knock me up and explain to me about the news.
Hey, my one testicled friend.
What a great idea, Wolfie. You could have a Jewish AI.
How much?
But you can't just point at the Jews every single time, Smiley. It's piss poor.
No,
it's piss poor.
So when Afghanistan was westernized, when it looked like a fucking modern, you know, city of Paris or city of London, and everybody was wearing mini skirts and fucking no head coverings and all that bollocks, yeah. That was under fucking, the leadership was under the Republic of Afghanistan, President Mohammed Daoud Khan, right? And then Russia and then us got involved, and then all of a sudden they was all wearing fucking niqabs.
Yeah, because we bombed them back to the, or Russia bombed them back to the Stone Age. Why did Russia start to go in there?
Why? Oil? Minerals?
Instability in the area?
Yeah.
Smiley, your AI will actually reply to you, yes, my Führer.
But you had the Shah as well, didn't you?
That was Iran.
No, it was Afghanistan. It was he ran it as a monarchy.
Well, all of these countries were monarchies. All of these countries were Christian once. They were all Christians. I think Afghanistan used to be 100% Buddhist before they turned to Christianity.
No, they're all shitholes.
Now they're all Muslim shitholes. Do you not understand, Smiler, that the progression for these countries is downhill? So they worsen. They worsen, but you seem to think the influence of anything but Muslim is bad.
Oh, I don't think anything other than Islam is bad.
Do you think you're possibly a little bit too Muslim-centric?
No.
Are you one of these 30 to 50-year-old lost, lonely, bleeding heart, single women marching up and down Manchester High Street?
I ain't Muslim-centric at all.
Are you saying that Smiley's sat there now in a pair of pajamas?
Yeah. Blue hair.
The problem with the Muslim people, the problem with some of the Muslim groups is that they're easily swayed.
Oh, of course, of
You know,
course.
so
Well, they have very little, Max. Money is an incredible influencer.
See, when Russia left, when Russia pulled out, it was under the Mujahideen. And who trained the Mujahideen? The fucking SAS.
Quite a lot of these foreign factions are trained by other countries who have vested interests in those areas. You know, the IDF trained our police in certain tactics in Scotland, I believe. So, you know, it's not uncommon, Smiler, and it's hardly a bombshell for you to say that. You know, the Americans trained the Taliban for the last 2-3 years and left them a little bit of kit to play with as well.
Yeah. 86.
Yeah, it was Obama propped up ISIS, you know. So,
but you seem to grasp on these points which really don't seem to have that much gravity, you know, that we were there training their soldiers. Well, of course. Surely it's better if we have some influence. We are, by the way, the most civilized country on earth. You've got the Yanks, who come a very sort of slow second, but, you know, we are the most civilized and lawful country on earth. If you want to follow those lines, I know we're a very corrupt country as well. So
Canada's got you beat.
If we can show them a certain direction, what's wrong with that?
Did you see that message backstage?
Yeah, sorry, Vincent, I missed that because I'm just like fucking confused.com because, yeah, what the fucking hell's all that about? I don't think that was Ministry of Madness.
Well, someone's doxed the phone number.
Not interested.
I'm on a video call with him right now. It's his ministry.
I know, it'd be interesting.
He's got his todger out.
Fishing.
And I'm going to have to go, boys. See you later. See you later.
We can see it. Hang on. Smart. We can see it in your fucking sunglasses, Cock.
My trackies around my ankles.
Okay, real quick over, Vincent. Quicker than Ubers.
I was just saying what's wrong with countries which are far more civilized influencing those that aren't, Smiler? You say this is some kind of bombshell.
Do you know what gets me though, Vincent, right? Is you look at all those neighbouring countries around that region, I don't see them rushing to Palestine's aid either.
Well, they did. They did. Egypt, 30-odd years ago, did. Egypt opened its doors to Palestine because
but they won't accept them now.
Oh, no, because the Palestinians got in there, started fucking raping, killing and murdering whatever they could find that moved and wasn't nailed down, and then wanted their own rules, wanted their own diets, wanted their own government partners, and Egypt said, cried off and kicked the fuckers out and built walls. But their wall's bigger than the fucking wall around Israel.
Yeah.
That sounds like the UK. How we're becoming.
They're like wolves in sheep's clothing. They can't be trusted.
They're not. They're wolves in wolves' clothing, Dave.
Fuck off using the word wolf.
They don't hide anything.
No, but what I'm saying is they're very deceptive people. That's why they're not trusted.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, they all very well stand up there and go and celebrate deaths. But you know, when the boot's on the other foot, it's like, well, me, I'm the victim.
Well, I
mean, they believe that they die fucking martyrs with 30 fucking virgins, don't they? Waiting for them in fucking wherever.
Yeah.
You try and find 30 virgins in fucking Liverpool. Not a fucking chance.
So an interesting subject.
Well, when they're fucking shagging children, how the fucking hell are they going to find any virgins anyway?
So an interesting subject has arisen in the news over the last couple of days, and that is that the NHS has published an article saying that cousin marriage, there are many positives to cousin marriage. Now, the negatives are lifetime genetic disease, malformations, and life expectancy, sort of endangerment to life expectancy. 1 in 4 children born in those families is severely disabled, and there's many other really bad things to cousin marriage. But the NHS are resting on the fact that it helps them to keep their wealth in their family. Is one of the things that the NHS pointed out. Why they would be interested in that angle, I don't know. And this is why they have cousin marriage, because they don't trust even their own people.
Yeah, but you've got that with both of those warring areas. You've got that with the fucking Muslims, and you've also got that with the Jews. You've got the Hasidics, and the Orthodox, and the other fucking ones. They all believe in fucking first cousin marriage.
Yeah, of course.
Well, when I used to come out of Manchester on the bus, right, I used to be driving, go up Manchester Road, 98, and I used to be always get the fucking handful of the fucking Jewish, what was that, 18, 19? With
Wearing hats.
No. These are women with fucking prams, like double prams, fucking 3 in the arms, 2 it fucking like, what the fuck? I do.
Maybe you see in Israel, you see outside their house like 4 fucking prams.
I mean, they're not like fucking. You can't speak the lingo. It's like literally, there's fucking nothing there. It's like in the head. You know. That's definitely inbreeding. It has to fucking be.
Yeah.
They're fucking clueless.
Yeah. I've said this before to Smiler. I used to stay in Golders Green a lot. Right near the station. There's a nice little hotel there. And quite often I'd always be there at the same time as they're having their celebrations. I don't know what their Jewish celebrations are. Used to happen quite a lot. And they'd be all dancing in the street in the silly outfits, long coats, and those box hats, the big round boxed hats. And these people, it literally looked at. I apologise in advance for what I say next. It looked like they'd opened the mental asylum and all the Down syndrome people had escaped and were marching up and down the streets. These are the same people that I keep getting told are the most intelligent demographic in society, the highest IQ levels in humans, and I just don't believe
Prizes and most Nobel Prize winners, yeah.
Well, there's an argument point there, Max. There's an argument to be had there. You know, they steal a lot of things. What's his name? What's his name was a fraud, wasn't he? Einstein.
Yep.
He was a complete fraud. I don't buy into all this bullshit about most things, but I've read extensively about
Why would anyone do that?
Einstein. He was a face. He was a celebrity. He was the influencer. Somebody else was feeding him the lines.
Well, funny enough, Vincent, I drove through Stamford Hill today, and I saw those very same people. Now, all the wives, right, wear these flesh-coloured stockings with flat shoes, with wigs, and these silly sort of hats.
That's the ones. That's the ones.
Yeah.
Like a load of Nora Batties.
Yeah. Even the young uns, and I'm like, really?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And apparently they shave their heads.
Fucking. Well,
they're the ones who get their heads shaved.
Dave, there was a story about that on the buses. That was a fucking rumour that they did shave the fucking heads.
No, they do. You know. That's why they wear the wigs when they're out.
Fucking hell.
No, the women.
I mean, imagine it. Like, in all seriousness, imagine it. It's like you go home every night and you shag the arse out of Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah, well, Dave, think about it.
Well, the women aren't allowed to show their neck or their hair, and that's why they wear the wigs.
Yeah, but can't you see the parallels of World War II here? I mean, why would they want to shave their heads? I mean, that's what they've done in the camps.
Yeah.
Exactly. They might have nits.
Hey, think about it this way, Dave. You know what? Tonight I fancy fucking a good redhead. Get the red wig on. You know, tonight.
Yeah, get the red one out, love.
I fancy it long. You know, way.
No, I was watching one of their videos the other day, and they pay like fucking £700 fucking upwards for those wigs. It's mental, man.
Am I getting told off? No, I'm not.
I might get one.
You still got your wig, Wolfie?
I have actually. You want to see it? You want to see the bitch?
Yes, please.
Oh, you fucking turned it on, doesn't it?
Still waiting for my 55 to come through.
Make sure I ain't gonna fucking dox myself, bear with me.
Oh, thank you, Art. Fucking hell, yes, the Schofield Bible.
One sec.
What's that? The Philip Schofield Bible?
No, that's the Schofield Bible that the Masons wrote and gave out in America.
Schofield Bible.
There's me wig. Hang on, where the fuck is it gone? Hang on.
You've got to go left to go right.
Fucking can't see the. There it is. There it is. Oh fuck! I can't do this. I fucking shit back to front.
Oh, hello.
There we go. Oh, there she is. Fuck
hello,
off.
sailor.
I can't fucking move the bastard. What's going
Go
on?
left to go right.
Oh, I'm back to front. Here we go.
It looks
like a face of a wolf in the back of it.
It is. It's a wolf mask underneath it.
Yeah, I've mounted it on the wall.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
You know, like it's a council fucking council style. What do you call
You've never reversed a fucking trailer, have you, Wolfie?
Oh yeah, I can do that piece of piss. Literally.
But
that is fucking weird because I'm also looking through a little tiny fucking window.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of answer for that, Philip Schofield. Giving out Bibles.
Handing out Bibles.
Yeah.
Messing with the little boys.
Messing with boys, yeah.
I've never heard of the Schofield Bible. I've never heard of that.
No, mate.
Schofield Bible was printed in Oxford. It was a Masonic Bible. And
Is that like our Gideon that was in all the hotels? Is that a similar thing?
No, it's basically what they play everything out by.
What are the differences between the Schofield Bible and the Bible that we know?
It's like Tyke was saying earlier on, between the Jehovah Bible and the King James Bible. Just placing a comma in a sentence that changes the whole verse or changes the whole language.
Well, that's not what happens. It's each faction or each religion concentrates on a different aspect of the publication, is what it is. Some bring certain portions to the front, some bring those push those portions to the back. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's right.
Every Bible contains the same sort of content.
Well, no, it isn't, because it's written completely different. It's written the same but different, if that makes sense. I mean, it's like I was reading different verses out of the King James Bible, and Tyke was reading stuff out of the Jehovah Bible because he just had one given to him by Jehovah's that had come to his door. So he was reading out certain passages from his Bible, and then I was reading out the King James Bible, and they meant two different things.
There's three main sources that they go to for rewriting the Bible.
Yep.
One of them's the Geneva. I forget what the other two are called.
There's the French one and
whereas the real Bible's the Ethiopian Bible.
Just going to say that.
That's possibly the one I'm trying to think of then.
Could be, yeah.
The Ethiopian Bible's the one that they found in pots, isn't it? That had all the books in it, like.
Oh, the Nag Hammadi, you mean? Yeah, it had all the
banned books that the Roman Catholics took out.
Had all the Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John to say that those actually existed and are accurate, anyways, to somewhat.
And the banned books.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of.
Yeah, I got
Enoch, Book of Enoch. Yeah.
I got a copy of the Nag Hammadi scriptures. It's got a lot in it. A lot of books. Over 100 extra books.
But they were written in cuneiform, weren't they?
Who's got a siren going on in the background?
Somebody lives in some shithole, Dave. Come on,
written-
who's living in fucking downtown shithole?
It's got to be. Who will it be? It's only ain't fucking me.
Well, I thought it would normally be me, but it's
Smiler.
not me on this
It ain't
occasion.
me.
Smiler.
Innit?
It ain't me.
Well, somebody.
I can hear it. God now.
It's Vegas Council House. That's what it is.
Vegas running it out for the
Hey,
week.
the fucking kids have set fire to another
Second
fucking
time.
stolen car on the fucking drive.
Vega is in Birmingham, isn't he?
It's in Coventry. He's getting closer by the day to Peter's.
But who did have the fucking police car driving past them, or the fucking ambulance driving past them?
I can hear it though in the background.
I could hear it.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
I got headphones on, so it certainly ain't me. So, is it Max?
Could be.
It's gone now.
Max,
Can you hear any gunshots, Max?
No.
No,
Just
Carney.
a
Carney
question
said,
of time.
Carney says no to guns.
Yeah. Oh, happy.
They're a bit more civilized in Canada, Vincent.
Gotta wish Canada happy Truth and Reconciliation Day, or as I like to call it, fake Dead Indian Child Day.
Oh wow.
Man.
I didn't realise you were Canada.
Yeah, the government's got a day
I
off.
apologise.
Okay. Yeah. I'm stuck now, ain't I? So, yeah, the government gets a day off with pay, and over these school killings of children. That never happened because they haven't found one child yet.
Yeah.
Even though we spent millions of dollars.
Didn't they? Canada spent 60 million looking for the burial pits of the indigenous, didn't
I
they?
forget what they spent.
And found fuck all.
Stupid fucking amount.
Yeah.
But hey, at least 100 churches got burnt, so that's good, right?
Wow.
So,
They made a real big
actual
thing.
result.
They made a real big thing about finding them, having memorials for them all over the news, and then eventually the findings were zero. They found nothing.
They're still doing it in the schools today. They're still propagandizing to the children in the schools.
Yeah, it's fucking wrong.
Well, they even said the fucking Queen nicked after them, didn't they?
Oh yeah, she took about 12 of them. Yeah, back in the.
Was
70s.
that Canada?
Yeah, she walked off with 12. They say.
I thought that was one of the Indonesian islands.
There too, yeah.
Was it Canada? I remember the story.
Yeah.
It even made the news.
Is that the one where they found her guilty?
No.
Well, there was one, weren't there? A court case where they found her guilty or something. But obviously she's above the fucking law. That means fuck all.
Well, doesn't the Crown own 2/3 of Canada anyway?
All of it.
Yeah, we're under the
somewhere.
crown. We're still under the crown.
Yeah, what I mean by that is, like, in regards to when it comes to buying land or houses, I mean, most of it's owned by the Crown, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't own the land. You can only own the house on it. You can't have minerals under it. You can't, or the air above it.
Is that a silly zoning law, or is that down to the Crown's original influence?
It's because they own it, right?
It's because the Crown own it.
Yeah.
Because America has fucking ridiculous laws when it comes to property.
Yeah, you're just
nothing
renting,
to do
really.
with.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't
exactly.
really own it.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Renting at an incredibly high rate as well when they own the property outright.
All property tax. So.
I'm another fag smiler.
The illusion of ownership, So.
Yeah. I mean, would you say Canada's probably safer than America?
For what? What do you mean?
Well, I don't know, just in terms of living.
Oh, they're doing much better than us right now.
Very high standard of living in Canada. Healthcare is cheap. Medication is cheap.
Well, the trouble is, you've got people like Ezra Levant and Ezra Levant's ex-wife's charities, right, importing the third world to Canada.
Yep.
Paying Muslims, Afghanis, paying for their housing. Yeah. Indians, Africans.
Well, flying them in.
Americans too.
They're buying them in, and like all the massage parlors are owned by the Muslims.
Yeah, but are you surprised? I mean, look, it's only 21 miles to get to the UK. How many miles by dinghy to get to Canada?
It takes some rowing that, doesn't it?
Apparently, we're right next door to Congo. We got a lot of Congolese here.
Well, yeah, you are neighbours.
Yeah. And Eritreans.
Apparently.
Yeah. And that's down to Ezra and his wife's charity, that is.
How do they survive the Canadian cold winters?
I don't know. They've only been here for a couple of years. They get paid a hell of a lot of money. Most of them live in hotels with maid service. So
that central heating bill must be sky high.
Oh, fuck. Even in the summer. In the summer,
yeah. Oh, enough.
Yeah,
then you got Ezra pays them to go and fucking set fire to a school, put the windows out, blah blah blah, and then goes, look what the immigrants are doing, but he's paid them to do it.
Wow.
Well, the school's all broke up and on holiday.
Why aren't the RMC getting involved?
They are involved.
Well, not in that way. I mean, sort of helping to defend
Oh, they're
the rest.
no, they're not for that.
The only people the RCMP go is after the fucking Indigenous Canadians.
Yeah.
You can't park there. We're towing you away. We're going to smash your fucking lorry up.
Yeah, the RCMP now is just a private gulag for the Prime Minister. That's all they do.
Yep.
Well, they're not a safe place to live then.
No.
I tell you what, I bet them Canadian Mounties have a fucking field day when it's summertime. Oh, get down another one. Chase him down with the cattle prod.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was last week in Ontario. They were all rioting, was it?
Yeah.
Max? Yeah, Ontario. Yeah, all the immigrants were rioting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, not warm enough.
Well, they're not being treated well enough.
Really?
Yeah, they want more money and they want jobs and.
Yeah.
You're forgetting though, these people come from fucking
Okay.
Millionaire Row, they have toilets like Vega, like fucking gold toilets and shit, and marble floors and,
Every home has a gold toilet and marble floors.
Yeah.
It's not good. You send me to Canada and make me live in a muddle. That's not fucking good. I was doing better at home in my fucking in my mansion.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, they're crapping.
It always made
crapping all over the place too, because they don't follow that kind of convention much.
Can I ask you a question, Max? Are they eating all your wildlife?
Not yet. Not yet.
All right.
Yeah, what is it? You got video after video after video of fucking ducks. I mean, we know they do the carp. We know they do koi carp as well. And then fucking swans, but yet I think Fry's called it out, but everybody else says no, it ain't happening. But you got fucking videos all over the place of them with fucking Canadian geese, fucking.
They ain't gonna fucking have a do at fucking moose and wildebeest. They're gonna get trampled,
Yeah, but I mean, not long ago they had a fucking sheep in a fucking one of their cooking vessels, didn't they? And they were fucking setting up a big fire.
Yeah.
To cook a sheep in.
Remember, these things don't exist. It's very selective. You notice a lot of YouTube channels are very, very selective on what they cover. Something which is outrageous, the far right. But then, the fucking one of our lefty boys has been caught in the fucking bed with a rent boy. Oh, we're on holiday. We're on holiday for a week. No coverage. And all of a sudden come back, Farage has been caught with a fucking prostitute. Woo! Robinson's been snorting coke. Woo! Fuck off.
A lot of stuff gets censored in Canada too. So
it does my fucking sitting. I just think you're a bunch of fucking assholes.
I just think we're being taken back to the dark ages. I mean, what the fuck's going on?
Well, you're not allowed news on your social media over there, are you, Max?
Not really. No. Well, you can get it, but it's censored. All the media, all the mainstream media is propaganda.
Yeah. Over here, so they pump it out until you're sick of it, but it's all fucking wrong anyway.
Yeah. And even the alternative, most of them are bought out and propaganda.
Yeah.
So they'll tell you some truth, but you have to wade through the crap to get to it. And it's always skewed the wrong way.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him fucking cook a bear. Good luck with that one.
Yeah, we got
I was talking about the UK, Dave. I haven't got a clue what they're cooking.
No, you're right. I mean, they have been butchering our wildlife over here.
In the spot.
There's videos of it. There's fucking videos of it. Well, they'll deny. But, fucking whispers about something from the far right, and it's gospel truth. We got the facts here. Look, fuck it off.
Yeah, we've got the footage.
Yeah, dickheads, fucking dickheads. Just remember, this shit's gonna come and get you as well.
It will, of course it will.
And then you'll be fucking crying. You'll be blaming the far right.
Yeah, too late.
When your ID cards come in, and when you find out that you're being moved out and moved into a bedsit because you're in a 4 fucking bedroom house. I'm sorry, but we need this because you can survive you're on your own, cocker. You can survive in a little bedsit.
You know what it's leading to, Wolfie, right? With all this ID bollocks, eventually we're all going to have this one ID card that's going to entitle you to so many credits per week, what you could buy, and all the rest of it.
Yeah. Roll VT. Roll that VT.
Roll VTs, man. Well said, Michael.
Yeah, you guys getting a digital dollar or what? Is that coming for you?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Everybody, all the UN people signed up for it. They tried a pilot program in Canada. Didn't work well. So I don't know how well it's going to work.
If you haven't got enough credits, you ain't eating this week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Say bye-bye to your Bitcoin, to your gold, to your silver, all falsely inflated. Fucking fools of money are easily fucking parted. Because guess what? Those at the top will be out before you even fucking know shit's going to be sold. And you'll lose the fucking lot. So it's alright on here saying, I got a few Bitcoin. Wait till you're on your ass and got fuck all.
Yeah.
It will happen.
Bitcoin is just CBDCs in disguise. That's all they are.
Nothing. You know, the wise man would invest in off-grid technology.
Well, the two people who started it were CIA.
Yeah.
That's true, Wolfie, what you said there, and that is the way forward.
Exactly. You know, because guess what? You know that big chunky gold bracelet. It's worth $9,000. This. Well, I'll swap it for a fucking apple. That's all you're gonna get, mate. There you go. $9,000 for an apple. I did alright at that deal, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
All them years you were bragging on YouTube about your gold chain, and now you got a Granny Smith for it.
The blockchain is actually DARPA.
No, I'll trade mine link for link.
Yeah.
That's all right, Smiler. I got a crabapple tree in the front, so you can have a small crabapple for each fucking link.
Yeah, what is it, Wolfie? Give a man a fish he can eat for a day.
Yeah.
Give him a fishing rod.
And he'll smash it up and he'll break it in half.
He'll trade it for an apple.
He'll crack it in half and use it for firewood.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a lefty. That's a lefty who'll do that. That was cool.
No, on a serious note, I think off-grid's the way forward.
Of course it is. You're doing better off buying fucking land.
Getting out of the system.
Yeah. Yeah, because if the shit is the fan, no matter which way you've got this, you've got a chance of survival.
Correct.
You know, where you gonna fucking spend your dollars? Where you gonna spend your fucking gold,
people.
silver?
Get prepping.
Black market, and the black market are gonna fleece you, scalp
Prepping won't
you.
help you, unfortunately, either. They can find you anywhere, and there'll be people marauding all the woods everywhere.
Yeah, we put up all fences, watchtowers. I'll work on one of those models from World War II.
Okay.
Like Dachau or something like that. I think I'll have mine set up as.
Yeah, if you got a tower or something.
Yeah,
Area.
towers on every corner.
There you go. Get some snipers.
Yeah, get some German shepherds.
Well, that's the thing, you see, I've got all the potatoes, so you'll be all there with your spud guns. I'm still making money off yous. You know?
Yeah, bring your gold chains to Wolfie for a potato.
Yep. And I'll give them to Dave and Max for your fucking for ammo for your spud guns.
Yeah.
I'm a middleman. I'm Mr. McCain. Just call me Mr. McCain.
Mr. McCain. Spud you like.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I used to fucking love Spud you likes when back in the day.
Spud.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Subway. They're doing a new thing now. You know, it's like this new. Get your fucking jacket spud with meatball marinara.
Oh. Fuck yeah. No.
Right.
See, I used to love them Subways. I used to end up eating 2 1-footers a night. I was on the buses.
You know.
Yeah, I was a right fat bastard.
Yeah.
Apparently, Uber's eats a 12-incher.
Uber's likes a good 12-incher.
Sorry, Ubers. It's only a poor joke.
Guaranteed tomorrow now it'll be Wolfie laughed at the fucking death of all the Irish during the potato famine.
Yeah.
You watch.
No, but seriously, that's the way forward. I'd urge everyone to start prepping now, getting their fucking food seeds before they become extinct.
Yeah, that's the way forward because you can
They're
always
modifying all your food in the supermarkets. I mean, look, you can't even get seeds in fucking grapes now.
Mm-hmm.
People who grow weed in their attics. You can also grow food in your attics.
Yeah.
On a
Even if
windowsill
it's-
too. Windowsill works great. Even
Yeah.
in the winter, you can grow food.
Even if it's just a small amount, it helps. You know, that little bit. You know, add that to your little ration, and you've got a decent bit of grub coming in. At least you ain't gonna.
If they see you growing food in your windowsills, they'll be having your windowsills bricked up, won't they?
Yeah.
Mustard greens grow the fastest. So if so if you want something that grows really quick, get mustard seed.
See, I could survive. You know, I've got chickens, so you can have eggs. I've got my cress in the loft, so I can have egg and cress butties every day. I fucking survive.
Yeah, but haven't they put a restriction now on the amount of chickens you can have or something and register them
Every
or something?
single bird that you've got now, Dave, has got to be fucking registered.
Yeah.
Even down to a budgie or a parrot.
Yep.
Vega, are your girlfriends registered? Thinking about it, I sounded really bad actually thinking about it. No, actually, but you know, I retract that. Fuck, you know.
Yeah,
that was good.
Every single bird.
They're all legal if that makes a difference.
Didn't mean it that way. Fuck, you know. Something sounds funny in my head, and I say it and think, "Oh fuck," you know.
Yeah, too late then.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. But this is the thing, though. Do you think that they're not going to restrict the new purchasing, like all these things, like solar panels and batteries and?
Well, if you pay by cash, there's no proof. But if you start paying by card,
yeah,
I don't know exactly what you got.
Yeah. I still know what you got. The Internet of Everything has been done, so everything's tagged.
Oh, there is that, yeah. Unless you go to Tesco and use their Wi-Fi.
Well, all they have to do is open up the Internet, like the W-band and all the other wireless networks.
Yeah, all the wireless frequencies.
Yeah.
But basically, Max, what you're saying is we're screwed.
At this point, yeah. Yeah.
We're back to World War II.
They might be behind on the power level, but the ability to control and move us around is there, or make it's there.
I think that was the big C. The big C was the big test to see how down the public are. How far could we push these idiots before they actually kick back and start to fight back?
90% of the fucking people were sheeple.
Hello.
You guys are allowed to talk about the jab?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's for medical tracking. That's what one of its main purposes. Internet of Medical Things. So what they wanted to do is get particles in you so that they could track you.
Yeah, tracking. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Track your heart rate, your blood pressure, your gut biome, all that kind of good stuff right inside the body. And also to give you diseases. They put a lot of cancers in it.
They even know how many stiffies that you've had in a week.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they know when you're coming.
Well, it's the same as your modem. Your modem knows how many people are in your house.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just haven't opened up the data to use yet. So that's what they're working at.
What is it, Max? 802?
802.4145.
Yeah.
Thing is, they always sell everything as a good thing. It'll help you do this, it'll help you do that, and the next minute.
And the jab let them finish putting in the 5G towers, the small ones.
Yeah, but what's that saying, Wolfie? If it's too good to be true, it's.
Yeah. By the way, this wasn't me driving. Just what everybody says.
It is. That is you.
Yeah, the 5G.
You said you had a donkey jacket, look.
Hang on, that's smart as boss, isn't it?
It is. Right, ready?
Yeah.
Go on.
Can I see your brick card, please?
I don't have one. I don't have a smartphone.
Can I get another pint, please? Sorry, sir. Your brick card says you've exceeded your alcohol quota for this week.
Sorry, sir, your card says you've already flown twice this year. We're having to restrict passengers with higher than average emissions profiles.
Sorry, I'm afraid your funds have been temporarily frozen. Your recent social media post did not align with the government's narrative.
Sorry, I'm afraid your brick card says you cannot purchase any more meat this week as part of our commitment to achieving net zero.
I've just logged in using my brick card and it's saying I've already had 3 hours of internet today and it's locked me out. Can I see your brick card, please?
That's
I
so
see a
true.
business opportunity. We can
So
make.
does not anyone here recognise that that's breaking every basic human right, and it would be impossible for them to subject us to that kind of a regime? Surely, come on, folks, don't make the mistake of thinking that that's a reality.
15 minute cities, Vincent.
Right.
15 minute
Right.
cities.
It'll be worse than that.
But you need somebody to challenge it, right? Because
I'll be challenging it.
Right, hang on, right? At 16, we get given a national insurance number, right?
Yep.
In order to get a bank account, we got to provide two forms of ID. One showing your address and a photo ID. Yeah. Right. When you go for a job, they ask for your bank details so they can pay your money into your bank, right? They also, if you're going to drive for them, they also want your driving license, and you have to give them a code so they can check your driving license and your points, right? So how's any fucking digital ID going to stop any fucker coming into the country and working?
Yeah.
Because you still need a national insurance number, you still need a bank account, right? So in order to do that, right, because when they get rid of cash, yeah, they ain't gonna be able to fucking work anyway.
This has got nothing to do with stopping the boats. Absolutely nothing.
No, of course it hasn't.
Folks, if anyone here is worried, the digital ID is not happening, not ever. You have digital IDs already. You're tracked digitally. Why? How much further can it go? They're not going to stop you buying shopping. They're not going to stop you travelling. They're not going to stop you anything. This is just childish scaremongering. If you're going to do that, come on, be real.
Well, if it does happen, I've already got my golden ticket for the village of Vega, so you can all fuck off. You know.
But it's like when they say about 15-minute cities, right? Hang on a minute, right? When I grew up, you could fucking 5 minutes and you had the closest fucking shop.
Everything.
And everything. You had the fucking greengrocer, you had the sweet shop, you had the fucking cigarette shop, you had the post office. All 5 minutes from your fucking front door.
Yeah.
You had all the old people queuing there to fucking collect their pensions on a Wednesday or whatever day it was.
Yeah.
Right?
That's all gone now.
End of every road, there'd be a pub.
Yeah.
That's right.
Right. And you could go in there and you could get fucking alcohol and cigarettes.
Yeah.
So we used to have 15 minutes. We had 5-minute cities probably.
Yes.
Because people would cross the road to go to work. And people would hardly ever travel. They'd travel once in their lives and it would be on a train to the seaside.
Yeah.
You know? So why would they want us to have 15-minute cities? None of it
Well, because they got rid of it all. The same as recycling. They talk about recycling. Now you have to do your recycling every fucking 2 weeks down there.
You truly think they're going to attempt to implement all of this, Smiler? in direct contradiction with the rest of the world. Seriously, come on.
They're already
Don't be
implementing.
silly.
They're already implementing stuff, aren't they?
What have they implemented, which is draconic and fucking 1984 style?
The electric car.
Right, blocking your main roads with fucking big planters, so you can't drive down that road anymore, and you've got to go on their designated route.
They do that for traffic control to try and reduce pollution.
But all they're doing is causing more pollution in another area.
Yeah.
Well, it's called displacement.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that area where we decide we're going to send all the vehicles, is that one there is going to be the most polluted then? So instead of splitting it all up, you know, like down here, they've got them, they're called quiet lanes, yeah? So unless you're visiting somebody, so they're all the shortcuts that all the locals know, yeah? So unless you're visiting somebody that lives down one of these quiet lanes, or you live down that quiet lane, you now can't use it to get out of traffic congestion.
Yeah,
so was it not quiet before?
Quite right. We're not going to turn into a
20-mile-an-hour speed limits went in Wales.
They're shifting the signs now, aren't they? They're changing them back.
Changing them back to 30, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is literally just government decisions which all can be reversed, government propositions which all can be scrapped, you know. But don't turn into a conspiracy theory nut that thinks all of these things are going to be implemented against you. They're just not.
Oh, I'll take that on board, Vincent, right? But if all these things can be reversed, why don't they then reverse the 1951 Asylum Act, and why not reverse the 1948 Geneva Convention?
Because there's a sinister dark force interested in wiping out what is the Western world, Dave. It's
I agree.
Nothing more than that.
Yeah.
We're the last bastion in front of their plans for the future. They are always going to be second place to us. And they don't want to be second place. They want to put themselves at the top of the tree. The only way they can do that is remove the only people that can uproot them. Excuse the pun. 118 countries and counting, Dave.
Scary.
Well, it won't happen. It won't happen. I have every confidence that the West will, at the last second, like every good Hollywood movie, will do the right thing at the right time.
I hope so.
I do. I truly believe that. I have every faith in mankind. I have every faith in every man on this panel as well, that at some point they will step up and do what is necessary. We've done it for thousands of years. We'll continue to do it for thousands of years into the future.
I mean, I'm a great believer in everyone can choose who they want to be with, irrespective of colour. But why is it that other groups who choose to preserve their own, and yet when we say we want to preserve our own, that we get called racist?
Exactly.
Wow. The word means fuck all. That word has meant fuck all to me my whole life.
Yeah.
There is only one race, and it's called the fucking human race.
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali said it the best, Dave, when he was in an interview with Parkinson, and he's talking about being married to a Chinese woman. And he says, why in God's name would I want to wake up every morning listening to chinky chonk music, eating Chinese food? He says, why? I just wouldn't. And he said,
he wanted to convert to Muslim.
Well, that was a religious reason.
Well, he was beat about the head quite a bit. You know.
Yeah.
And he wanted to get out of war. What was Trump's what was Trump's excuse for fucking dodging it 6 times?
Everyone wants to get out of war, Smiler. Would you go to war?
Well, I served my country, didn't I?
Yeah, but would you go to war? You didn't go to war, did you?
Well, I would have had to if I didn't break my back.
Did you go to war?
I would have had to if I didn't break my back.
Did you go to war?
I did things that I didn't like, Vincent.
Yeah, but talking about what happened in the shower late at night is not what we're discussing here, Smiler.
You can take the piss all you like, Vincent, but
it's difficult if you're already in the army, though, Vincent. If Smiler said he didn't want to go to war, he'd still have to go to war.
Well, it's a rhetorical question, Dave. Would you want to go to war? Doesn't mean would you end up having to go to war because you're in the army. So Smiler could have said, no, I wouldn't wanted to, but I would have had to. That would have been a such
Well, my father didn't want to go to war. I know that much, but they had to.
Yeah, exactly. My point entirely.
Yeah, I know what he's saying.
after putting 7.62 millimeter into somebody and then being fucking 14 days in the glass house, being investigated by the fucking SIB every day. It makes
Did you go to Colchester?
No, Germany I was based in. So you're scratching your fucking head, you know, you're doing the fucking job that you're told to do. You've got a fucking senior NCO with you and you're scratching your fucking head wondering why you're in the fucking guard room.
And it's funny you say that, Smiler, right? Because in that investigation going on now about 1972 with one of the soldiers.
Yep. One of the other soldiers died while he was being investigated and while he was at court.
Yeah.
And it only got stopped because of fucking COVID, and then the poor bastard fucking died after COVID or during COVID, didn't they?
Yeah.
And Labour government are the ones that fucking, well, first of all, it was Conservatives, and now Labour are still fucking instigating it. But then, hang on a minute, you've got fucking Blair, the biggest fucking war criminal in England.
I mean, I know I've said it many times and it probably might be controversial and not resonate with everyone, but to me, World War I and World War II were just nothing more than genocide.
Yeah.
Well, we were fighting wars for Judea.
Meat grinders. It was to reduce the stronger DNA across the West.
Yeah.
Well, back then,
to bring in the usury.
Back then, wars were different, weren't they? You know what I mean? You was fighting an Axis, and more or less they were in a fucking uniform. Whereas you go over the Middle East, they're fucking blending in with the natives, you know. And this woman coming towards me now, screaming. Has she got an IED in her? Or is she not? Oh, fucking, you know. Do you pull that trigger?
No, would you? Because she looks like a fucking bin bag with fucking 2 eyes.
Yeah, but Wolfie, the point I'm making is if you look at the demographics of the biggest number of casualties in World War II, who was it? It was whites.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. But I don't agree with this fucking being able to investigate soldiers and shit now due to things which have happened in war. You know.
Well, if that's the case, then shouldn't all parties be investigated?
Yeah, too fucking right.
Yeah.
These countries using kids, you know, like, well, you're allowing these kids to throw stones on the front line. You're just as guilty. You're using fucking child soldiers.
Yeah.
Geneva Convention, that cock. Yeah, you know.
They're now the same thing as what the Palestinians are doing then.
They were throwing stones, throwing stones with slings. That'll kill you if a fucking stone hits you in the face. It hits you from a sling. Yeah. Same fucking thing, you know. You can't be selective.
Using them as a human shield as well.
Did the same thing in Ukraine. There's video footage of them with fucking anti-air fucking missiles and shit in fucking play areas and shit and where people are living. Why would you do that? Oh, so you
And
can't bomb them areas.
And this is why I don't understand how the white indigenous left cannot see that their own people are being massacred, but yet they're happily, like Vincent say, go out every Saturday with a flag that doesn't represent them, have any connection to them whatsoever. Fucking ever. I forget it.
Queers for Palestine. That's the funniest thing I've ever fucking seen.
They'd be the first ones chucked off the buildings.
It's called suicidal empathy.
It's crazy.
Thing to do is give them a ticket and say, you know what, boots on the ground make a difference. So
Should be a mental disease. It's a mental disease. Yeah.
You know, instead of waving your flags under British security, go and fucking do it there, not here. There, make a difference. I bet they won't do it. Oh, I can't. My pip says I can't fucking walk fucking more than a mile. Yeah.
I mean, look after World War II. You look at that generation of men and women, and look how the country treated them. Yet, when I look in Europe and how their veterans are treated, much better, much better.
It's the same with the soldiers when they went back from Vietnam, isn't it? Exactly in America. Same thing there. They were spat at and fucking treated like vermin.
Yeah, crazy.
That was the media that caused that. So the media turned the opinions against the American soldiers. Deliberate act. It was a deliberate act. All part of the continued demoralisation of the West.
So World War One apparently started because of the assassination of Franz Ferdinand.
Supposedly, yes.
Supposedly, yeah. That's why I say, yeah.
One man
in
with a
Serbia.
Weren't he part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire?
I don't know about him. I don't know.
I don't know a great deal about him, but apparently that's what was said as to why World War One kicked off. Oh, someone's Googling.
No, I'm sending a message.
Smilers on it. What's up?
My Führer, World War One started by Franz Ferdinand.
Yes.
And, to get it to activate, like, hey Google, it's Schnell. Yes, Smiley.
But I don't understand how anyone could deem it far right or racist. That, you know, if you look through the courses of history, civilizations will do what it takes to protect their own.
Yep.
Well, during World War II, soldiers left this country to fight for its women and children to protect them. You know, and they went across the fucking waters to protect their women. They didn't leave the women and children in the war zone to fucking protect themselves.
Yeah, but if you look far deeper and far-reaching, Wolfie, you know, the Germans never really wanted to go to war with us.
No.
We bombed and bombed and bombed and bombed.
Yeah.
And Hitler said no.
And the fucking royal family, I mean, they're all German.
We're German. You're German, Dave.
Exactly, yeah.
We speak the Germanic language.
Yep. Germanic language.
Yeah, we do.
Jawohl.
Yeah. Ik liebe Großbritannien.
That's why Dave likes a nice big sausage.
I do. Nice toy.
And don't forget the bagels.
Oh yeah, the bagels. Yeah. Love a bagel. Shalom. And if you look at the German mind and the way the Germans work, I mean, their engineering's second to none.
Yeah, look at some of the videos you can see of pre World War II. The fucking architects, fucking buildings are amazing.
What was it called? Operation. What the fuck was it called? Operation.
Well, not Barbarossa.
No, when they got the fucking Germans out.
Paperclip.
Operation Paperclip. You know, you got Walt Disney. What was the other guy that started up fucking
Werner von Braun?
Yeah, NASA. You know.
Yeah.
What was the Walt Disney cartoon? I've got it on my Plex server.
Yeah, I played it on here and got struck.
Yeah, something wings of war or something. Something along them lines.
I mean, all the propaganda. I mean, all right, fair enough. So they invaded, as it was said, you know, certain countries, and that's why Britain went to war when they went into Poland. But all he was doing was land grabbing back what was once Germany.
Yep. Well, it still was Germany in his mind. It was an area called Sudetenland.
Oh, that was Czech Republic, yeah, Czechoslovakia.
Well, Poland, Czech Republic, and
Western Poland was Prussia, wasn't it?
No, it was still Sudeten, because they were the Sudeten peoples.
Well, German speaking.
Well, Poland,
German heritage.
Poland was there, then Poland was gone. They went to Germany and Russia, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, Germany were treated like shit after World War One, weren't it? With all these fucking sanctions and you can't do this, you can't have that, you can't fucking do this.
And
World War Two was the worst.
Yeah.
Look how the women got treated.
And you know, Germany's still paying fucking reparations to fucking Israelis now.
I think the 4B2 should be fucking paying Germany for fucking all the train fares that got them out of there in the first place. They weren't all fucking encamped. They were fucking shipped out.
Well, you had the Haganah ships fucking shipping them over with fucking Ben Gurion, didn't you? And Adolf Hitler. Well, before Ben Gurion, they were going over from Adolf Hitler. Haganah ships. Then Great Britain stopped the Haganah ships. And then Ben Gurion said, we need more people. And then they started with the Leahs and the other fuckers, goons, and did the terrorist attacks.
See, I do wonder is how much did Hitler know what was going on in that country or during the war?
Well, he did.
You can't know everything, can you? You know what I mean? You're gonna have everything. You in the Middle East, you're gonna have genuine soldiers, and you're gonna have fucking
Hitler's driver was a Jew. The poster boy in the Hugo Boss uniform was a Jew. Hitler's
grandmother.
Hitler's grandmother was a Jew. Hitler's mum's nurse and then dad's nurse was a Jew. And doctor was a Jew. And there were shitloads of Jews that were in the SS.
Wasn't there a Jewish regiment or something?
Yep.
What I mean is these fucking camps and all that kind of fucking stuff.
Yeah, they got that idea from the British.
No, what I mean is, right, you're going to have your genuine squads, soldiers, your squads, you know, who fucking fight for the country, and then you're going to have the fucking nutball jobs who will go there, and this is from both fucking sides, that will go through a village and go through the women, do it politely, without saying that word.
Yeah.
Go through a fucking village on both sides, in the Middle East, during, how much of that does he actually know about? That's what I'm trying to say.
When you talk about camps, I mean, Patton said it, didn't he? We fought the wrong fucking enemy, right? And America killed more fucking people in camps at the end of World War II.
They did, trying to help them. feeding them solids when they couldn't take it. They had to be on a liquid diet to fucking.
I mean, when you see the bulldozers bulldozing bodies into pits, that was a British man driving the bulldozer. It was a PAFE film, and it was the British, and they had the fucking, what was that disease that they were suffering with, where they were putting the fucking
powder on them.
Powder on them.
Polio, not polio, was it?
No.
Polio.
Come on, Vincent. What was the disease that they were all suffering from?
Typhoid.
Typhus.
That's it. Typhus. Yeah, typhus. Which is why they shaved all their heads off. Hairs off. Hair off, not heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, and why they were fat. And the starvation was done by the fucking British, the American, and the Russians when they stopped fucking all the trains bringing the food and all in.
How many Germans were left to starve to death after World War II?
Loads.
Yeah.
Hundreds, thousands.
6 million.
A lot of people.
Well, 6.7 million, they say, Red Cross estimates. 6.7 million Germans were left to starve to death as a punishment. This was ordered by various sort of country leaders. In Russia, the number was 27 million. 27 million Russians were punished after the war as well.
No.
And the Holodomor. How many was in the Holodomor?
That was before, though, Smiler. Much
Yeah,
before.
yeah, but even before the war, even before Hitler rose to power, yeah, there was newspaper article after newspaper article. 6 million Jews, 6 million Jews, 6 million Jews.
Spoken about.
Yep.
That was what was discussed between the 4B2s and the commies.
Yep.
Have you seen that stuff? Is it David Irvine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
David Irving.
Irvin, sorry, Irvin.
Yeah.
They were saying about they had fucking cinemas and the fucking camps and things
He
like
was
that.
the most respected war historian ever until he started to talk facts.
Yeah. Wolfie, I've played on here people that were in the camps, right? They put the curtains up. They painted the fucking walls with cartoon characters and nursery rhymes, and the Germans gave them the paint, gave them the curtain rings to create the theatre. They played football with each other. I played video after video after video of it on here.
Yeah.
Right? Have you not seen Europa, the last battle?
No.
You can find, if you search well enough on Google, you can find the weekly itineraries that these death camps had.
Yeah.
And it was theatre night on a Friday,
Yeah.
outside barbecue on a Saturday at the swimming pool, knitting classes Monday morning, education for the children, and so on.
Football against the guards. They had their own monetary system. They had credits. They had credits where they had their own money tokens, where they could go to the NAFI and buy stuff.
Where it went wrong for these places, especially places like Dachau and the other one, Belsen, were the first two, was the Americans or the British started bombing the supplies going to those camps. These two camps were isolated, and they weren't getting any food, and they weren't getting any essential goods.
I said that 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, oh, did you? I wasn't listening. Even the guards and the soldiers starved to death as well.
Yep.
And that's when the storytelling got told.
And that war should never have happened.
No.
Well, Germany, the real reason for Germany going to war is they just opposed all of the repayments for World War One that had gone on for so long, and that's the reason why Germany went to war, World War Two.
It's Irvine.
Stop all that bullshit.
This Irving thing's coming back to me now. It's something to do with the railway or something. Some railways
built by the Americans, funded by the Americans, or the railways going to the concentration camps.
Got the okay.
Yeah.
Well, you had Chinese guards originally, right? I've played it on there, right? And you had the camps, right? And they were supposed to go from camp to camp to camp to camp, right? Which was prior to Hitler. At least
the camp started in South Africa under Churchill. With something to do when Churchill was out there, weren't it, in South Africa?
Yeah, South Africa and India, wasn't it? He had a famous saying that he said about the Indians, didn't he?
The Untouchables.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played it on here. It's in black and white. He's got his big trench coat on. He's got his fucking shooting stick, and he's walking along saying it.
Yeah, a good reason though. They're relatively the same now.
Well, that was when they starved. That was when they starved them all, because they moved all the food to the British and starved all the Indians, wasn't it?
I'm not so hot on my Indian history.
Yeah, was it the Indians or was it? Oh, I'm sure it was the Indians.
There's one stark bit of sort of fact, really, with anything to do with colonization, and that is when you look at the population growth or decline. As soon as the British hit the waters, whether they were colonizing, bumming, raping, fucking whatever, the population grew. The population grew, and the life expectancy grew as well. So, you know, you can decide based on that whether it was a positive or a negative. Never once did Britain or the British hit a country and its population decline. Never once.
If anything, it helped the country flourish.
Well, of course, we gave them infrastructure, we gave them hospitals, we gave them education, we gave them council, we gave them law, we gave them the very basics to create a civilization.
They're structured.
Mm-hmm. We funded it all as well. Colonization ended because we could no longer afford it. That's why we left India, because we could no longer afford to fund them.
Look what's happening now. They're whipping our ass in cricket.
Wow.
Yeah, but isn't the same thing happening now, Vincent? I mean, this country could afford to fund itself better, but rather than do that, they give the money away to all these other nations.
But how do you mean by funding better?
Well, in so much as rather than, you know, giving £850 million to India, for example, why not put that £850 million into this country?
Because history reminds us that giving people free money causes nothing, has no effect whatsoever.
No, what I'm saying is the money could be better spent here on infrastructure, on roads, on railways, on hospitals, on homes.
Well, there is that, but I don't go for this whole we could support our own people. I don't believe that money should be given to people. The most successful...
I'm not saying that, no.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. We could spend money in certain areas in this country, but I think we should remove the welfare system completely. You only have to look at all of the countries that don't have first world countries that don't have welfare systems. You know, the most successful countries on earth. It relies on an individual's ingenuity, creativity, and hard work. It's what we're built for, Dave. It's what we were designed for. Once you take away the man's need to have to do that, you create that shit society that our wise old owl Futoy came on and said earlier. Good times creates weak men.
Well, isn't it a bit like taking away the hunter-gatherer kind of thing?
Yeah,
Like-
it does completely. Yeah, and the stage we are in that whole quotation is good times create weak men. You know, we're at that stage, but thankfully, weak men creates good times.
Or does it create men with bellies and sunglasses?
Well, it brings revolution, that's for sure.
I'd rather a country spend the money on its own, you know, not necessarily the people by giving out money, but just to make the country better and all that, really, I think.
But we do, Dave. We spend extraordinary amounts on healthcare. We spend extraordinary amounts on welfare.
It's good.
No, I'm typing in the chat.
You can't just keep throwing money at things. This country is well catered for, and if anyone is in this country and struggling, then it's
They're
on them.
done it seriously wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if they're unable to look after themselves, which I recognise there are people, well, where are their families? Why are they not, you know, in
because the
strong
family unit
networks?
got broken down a long time ago, Vincent.
Well, it didn't. It willingly did. I have an incredibly strong family unit around me. All the people that I know have really strong family units around them. You know, I don't know anyone who have fractious family units, but I'm aware that they exist, you know. But also, when you look at those fractious families, there's a lot of alcohol, there's a lot of weed,
drugs,
there's a lot of drugs, there's a lot of behavior that I disagree with totally. Some of them incredibly controversial, which I'm not going to mention here. And also laziness, bone idleness, attitudes towards government, attitudes towards authority, attitudes towards education
and society.
Yeah, and those things will bring along destruction, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
I just think the money would be better spent on promoting positivity rather than giving it away. You know, making ourselves, well, not us, but the government, oh, look how good we are and hospitable we are and, you know, helpful we are. But hang on, help yourself first and then help everyone after.
Well, any money that's given in aid, nothing's ever given away for free. There's always an ulterior motive for that. There are maybe some countries that benefit in aid money from us, and we get little or nothing in return. But most money that leaves this country accumulates money, and that money ends up back here, which is why we are the richest country on earth. Any one of you can Google and tell me we're the 6th richest country in the world. We're not. We're the 1st.
Is this the reason why they're swamping the fucking country, trying to get the money down?
Well, financially bankrupt this country is what one of the things.
How are we the 1st richest country in the world?
How?
Yeah.
Because we handle pretty much every financial transaction.
No, that's the City of London, which has got fuck all to do with England.
Well, you say that.
Well, it has. It's got nothing to do with England.
So Google it and tell me we're number 6 then.
No?
Google it and tell me we're number 6.
Are we number 6 on the Richter scale? I don't know where we are on the Richter scale.
If you're going to Google it, use 2-hand typing instead of that fucking...
Yeah, that noisy keyboard.
one finger fucking pressing.
He's using his thumb as well, Wolfie.
Fucking hell. You can tell, can't you? Like,
I got a fag in one hand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's using his other hand, Wolfie, but it's...
If I stick the fag in my gob, it just starts making me cough.
So, Smiler, on the subject of Google, have you Googled, will I still be able to wank having only one testicle yet?
I don't need to Google that.
His hand to tell you that.
Well, imagine that, though. You've only got the left one left. I mean, every time you're knocking one off, you're producing a load of fucking lefties.
Yeah, but no one can accuse him of being the right.
It's only half a teaspoon now, Smiler.
I've had my quota of babies. I don't want no more babies anyway.
Yeah, but you're producing all these lefty sperms. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but he's also producing a bigger pool for your phone numbers.
Yeah, they'll all be coming out with fucking Free Palestine fucking banners and shit. You know, look at the tissue and it'll be all fucking plasticine.
The book is getting bigger, Wolfie. Phone book.
Why would they come out Free Palestine?
You don't get it. Because if you're fucking jerking off with your left bollock, all you're producing is lefties.
Oh, you can't discriminate.
Isn't it? Perhaps they might come out and say, don't kill fucking children.
Oh, you might be a right bollock and they all come out wearing fucking with England flags.
No, the right bollock's got to go.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fuck.
Christ.
Oh, fuck. You brought a tear to me eye.
You got any results back yet?
No, I only had my scan last week, didn't I?
All right. I didn't know whether they'd fire it back, I mean.
Well, they're fucking dragging the wheels, aren't they? They got a fucking £49 million black hole and they're fucking sacking 500 NHS staff and...
I'd just be careful, Smiler, right? Because you never know. You might go to hospital, you know, and you wait. You fucking know. You know, you're on. You got your gown and shit. You know, this will be your doctor. Doctor fucking doodah. He's the best fucking Jewish doctor we've fucking got.
Oh yeah, I've been watching your channel. I've been watching your channel, Smiler.
Yeah.
Come this way.
Because we're backdating, we've had to import these fucking doctors from fucking Israel. He's the best in the business.
Wolfie, my uncle by marriage is fucking Jewish. My first cousin married him, right? He's called Rotenberg, yeah?
Right.
He's Ashkenazi, right? His children, a boy and a girl, they both grew up, even though their mum isn't Jewish, they both grew up with Jewish tradition and Jewish values and went through the fucking bar mitzvah and bar mitzvah or whatever the fucking hell they call it. So I don't hate Jews. I built
put a disclaimer out there. This is a 4B2 friendly channel.
I didn't say he did. I'm just joking.
I know. Sadly, I was looked after in Golders Green. I was looked after fucking handsomely.
Oh, you've been Golders Green.
I built fucking hundreds and hundreds of patios in fucking Golders Green, Dave.
Fucking hell, so you've been there, Master Ron's been there, Vincent's been there.
Very popular place.
I used to work for Liverpool Bob. We used to call him Bob the Builder.
He'll be at that Wailing Wall next, Dave. You watch. He will.
Vincent, do you know what? I would actually like to go to Israel.
We know.
And eventually like to go to Palestine as well. I would actually like to go there. But I don't think they'd actually let me in.
Well, I've seen your channel.
Restrictions.
But then, what's that little lad called that got a YouTube channel? He's the opposite of Mayor Tusi.
Mayor Onesie?
No, what's he called? The one with the fucking hair. The one with the hair.
Good, Dave.
The one with the hair all over the place, and he's got the fucking cat and.
Oh.
You know, the little lad. I can't remember what he's called.
Bootoy?
No, first of all, he was like completely against fucking Palestine and all for Israel, and then he switched sides.
Oh,
I can't remember. He's a little lefty. I can't remember his
flip flopper.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. Oh, come on, Michael. What's he fucking called?
JOJ?
No, he's worse than JOJ.
I can picture Smiler at the Wailing Wall, right, with his putty knife filling the fucking holes in.
God. Why
a
would you
little
want
nose in there.
just out of interest though? Why would you want to go to Israel and Palestine?
Why?
Yeah,
I don't know. I just would.
Imagine
I don't know.
Go through passport control and say, hey, this guy's been to fucking, he's got his stamp. He's got it stamped in Palestine. Fucking in the back of the van. Fuck that. Stay clear of that place.
They personally call me ignorant, but I couldn't care less for either of them.
I'm the same.
Not Owen Jones.
That's him, Owen Jones.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds Welsh.
Yeah, I am fucking useful sometimes.
Owen Jones.
You're always useful, Michael.
Owen Jones. They let Owen Jones in a couple of weeks ago.
He's Welsh.
Yeah, but he's anti-Israel. He didn't think he was going to get in.
I don't know. I mean, we're supposed to go on holiday next year, and I thought, I don't know, a 2-week all-inclusive to Israel.
Yeah.
For the same
Don't
price,
know.
you can have 3 weeks in Gaza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 weeks in.
No, you can't get in Gaza, can you? Just in case you come out with fucking the wrong information.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
just don't be singing on with Christian soldiers.
To be honest, I'm surprised Liv Free's not been over there.
Yeah, but you say that, Dave. But the oldest Christian churches were in Palestine.
Yeah.
Until Israel fucking blew them up with a tank the other day.
Well, there you go. On with Christian soldiers.
But they haven't blown up St. George's Church yet.
Yet.
Yeah. This time.
Yeah, but I think there's a secret agreement there not to.
Well, there's too many people who've got St. George as patron saint, isn't there?
Yeah, I reckon they're
Exactly.
saving that for a finale, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, Lod it used to be Lydda, but now it's Lod, because Israel occupied it, and they changed the name to Lod. But it's under Israeli occupation. But basically in the car park of the church is a fucking big mosque as well.
Didn't you take Gamer with you to Gaza and leave him there?
No, he's still supposed to go to fucking Ukraine, isn't he? Little twat. He was off to Ukraine, wasn't he? Fucking hell.
Fucking sniper.
I remember being on Revs when that was going on.
Yep. That's Mark Kelly's. That's how I fucking found these channels. Fucking him prattling on about his atomic Call of Duty training. I'm going to go over there with a sniper.
Fucking idiot.
It's probably the same fucking live stream, Smiler.
Yeah, Rev was ripping the fucking piss out of him. He'd be down on the fucking mercenary list, wouldn't he?
Right, so Angela was saying in the chat, going back to the government, why does everyone focus on the negative and not look for the positive? What with this government?
What positive have we got?
What with this government? Is she for real?
There's nothing positive right now.
Ask her what the positives are, Dave.
Sorry?
Ask her what the positives
Yeah, I was just I've highlighted it, and can you please tell me the positives?
Yeah, what are the positives?
Not the stuff that he come out in his speech today, because you can sit there and fucking debunk it. He bigged up the fucking NHS and all this lot. Oh, they got a £49 million black hole in fucking Cornwall, and they want to sack 500 fucking NHS staff before Christmas. And around the rest of the country, they want to sack 12,500 staff around the rest of the country to save money, because it's fucking billions per annum.
in the NHS?
Yeah.
What tier are they going to sack from?
It looks like managers, because obviously it looks like managers because you've got fucking managers for managers for managers, right?
There's too much management.
But you know, sadly, I mean, like one of my friends, she went from a staff nurse, senior staff nurse, to become a ward manager, right? And she might be on the chopping block. But she can go back to being a staff nurse again because she carried on a registration, obviously, and she carried on doing a mandatory training because you know you got to do mandatory training, pay your registration, and she can revert back to being a staff nurse.
Well, but can I just reply to Angela? So Angela says, "But that's the NHS trust. That's not main government." Well, where do they get their funding from, Angela? Where do they get their funding from? Government.
The government and private sector.
And why does it cost the NHS £18 to fucking buy a plaster?
And fucking £5 or whatever it is for a box of paracetamol.
Which you can buy for £1 at fucking Tesco.
Yeah.
Less than that, innit? Fucking 30p or something, innit? Something stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and why, you know, they give you gabapentin, but it comes from Israel.
This is a friendly 4x2 channel, people.
And yeah, but you used to get gabapentin from Afghanistan, Israel, and fucking Pfizer.
Pfizer.
Is it opium-based gabapentin?
No.
It's not.
No, but the Pfizer one is something like £27 a box, and the Afghan and Israeli one is something like fucking £3.80, £5 a box.
I'll have the Israeli one, please. 10 boxes.
But I tell you, Vincent, it doesn't work. I was clocking like a twat because I was on 3,600 milligrams a day, right? Yeah, and I always used to get it from Boots the chemist, and I seen a fucking locum doctor, and he put my prescription through to the fucking chemist in the doctor's surgery, and it all came in white boxes. And I was like fucking 2 days. I was fucking shaking. I had the shakes. I had the shits.
Is gabapentin more of a pain manager, a pain controller than a?
Well, it's supposed to be. It was supposed to be. It's supposed to be a nerve blocker, but it doesn't actually work.
So like amitriptyline.
Yeah, no, not like amitriptyline. It works on a different. It's
more like a knock blocker.
It's They use it for diabetics, not diabetic. They use it for epileptics and shit like that, right? For neuropathy.
The drug is like gabapentin. The drug users like gabapentin.
Yeah, gabapentin and pregabs, yeah.
Yeah. So surely it would have had you away with the fairies at least.
No.
You get used to it.
Yeah, immune system builds up, innit?
Fucking hell.
I was on 200. I was on 220 milligrams of Zoomorph a day, 2 bottles of Oromorph a month, then Zarpain.
They gave me Oromorph when I was in my worst state. It didn't do fuck all for me. They told me 2.5 to 5 mil. I was taking 20 and fuck all, nothing. So I didn't bother with it.
Jesus.
It's like now, if I'm really fucking bad, I can double dose me shit, and you'd have gamers there going, you know, I'll be fucking like I am now. No different.
Yeah.
No drowsiness. Fuck all.
No
tolerance is in.
Yeah, and all they kept doing every time you go back to a doctor with pain, all they do is up the dose, right? And then you go and look at the fucking. What's the stupid book called again? I can't remember the fucking book. what it's called. Right, and you look at the contradictions between each medication. It's like, go back to the doctor and you go, hang on a minute, you're prescribing me that. I shouldn't be taking that with it because they fucking work against each other. Hang on a minute, you're prescribing me that, yet Pfizer has been fined millions and millions and millions of pounds for saying it's for neuropathy and it doesn't actually fucking work on neuropathy. But you're giving me 3,600 milligrams of the shit a day.
I'm coming down off my fucking shit, by the way.
Well, I mean, I came off mine, what now, fucking
Well,
two and a half, nearly 3 years ago. I came off every single prescription medication.
I did manage to come down, and then that fucking had that fucking fall and shit. I went right back up again.
But it's like I said to you ages ago, I've got less pain now off of medication than I had while I was on medication.
I've got the same amount, but my brain's sparking. Before, I'd be like, right, I need to wire this plug up. Right, what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? This is somebody that fucking took an house to fucking Burberry and replastered. I didn't do the plastering, but everything else, the fucking joists, everything, I did myself. You know, when I was younger. Whereas now, I have to fucking question myself, fucking wiring a plug up. Because it's like zombified. Like, I'm not zombified, but half your fucking brain is sort of like brain fog. Remembering stuff as well, like some of the old stuff. Whereas now it's like fucking starting to spark again. But I've managed to slash out a complete one session of tabs. Pain's still the same, but I am waking up now in morning wood, which is a good thing. The wife hates it, like, you know. When she's making a brew in the morning, I sneak up behind her. Hello, baby. Sort of thing. Put that fucking thing away.
Did Angela offer us any positives to our
she said,
government?
well, yeah, she said something about doctors have got to do more appointments. Well, that was government. That was down to government legislation. The government stopped us having fucking appointments and getting past the fucking Gestapo fucking receptionist. You know, and it's impossible to get a fucking doctor's appointment. You can't phone the fucking doctors. You've got to go through a fucking stupid app, whereas you used to be able to phone up in the morning for an emergency appointment.
Yeah, Canada, we're 10 weeks behind on emergency surgeries. So.
Well, I mean, we've got waiting lists that are 5 years old and closed, and a waiting list to get on a waiting list.
I mean, a lot of the times you could do telephone consultations. Is what 99% of fucking stuff. You know,
These are operations, scheduled operations that have to be done, but they can't get them done. The system's clogged up.
Yeah.
I've spoken about it, Urban and Rwanda.
I mean, how much time is wasted by fucking dickheads going to hospital because I've got a cut on my knee? You know, like, fuck off. You know, or you can't be asked waiting to go and see your doctor. I'm going to go to A&E because I've got a bit of a cough.
Yeah, the emergencies are full up all the time now, too. Free healthcare and new people don't mix well.
Yeah.
You know.
You got people like Gamer on here, you know, fucking popping the pills, and I've got a fucking blood clot, and here's your medication. Don't take it, and then gotta go back. You're wasting fucking precious time. Somebody else who really needs it could have it.
Tater Steel, Angela. Tater Steel. Well, it was Rishi Sunak that gave fucking Modi, I think it was 500 million and then give Tater fucking another fucking 450 million or something, right? And it closed 2 of its plants down, and it ain't gonna fucking open the other plant, which is the new arc furnace. That ain't opening for another 2 or 3 years, I think it is.
See, we produce fuck all.
We are the 7th
Are you talking about
most
steam refinery?
productive
We're putting
country on earth for industry.
What industries have we got left?
We are 7th, Smiler. So,
What industries have we got left?
we are 7th, Smiler.
What industries have we got left?
Services.
Well,
call
I
centers.
I happen to live near a city which is incredibly industrious. Most other cities that I know have very large industrial areas. We lead the world in certain
producing what?
industries.
Producing what?
Oh, Smiler, don't do this, because you could just Google it.
No, I'm asking you, what are we producing?
Oh, just Google it. I'm not here to tell you every answer.
Well, you give me the argument and fucking
Well, it's
tell
not
me the
vague.
answer.
You make of it what you will and go away and do your own research. We are the 7th largest industrious country in the world. Industry, in terms of industry.
What is it? Weapons?
Well, it's across the board. You know what it is? It's everything. It's commerce. It's financial. It's production. It's services. Everything across the board. We are massive. We are massive.
Services, though, can be shipped across to fucking India, or wherever.
Well, they can, but they come back. They all eventually come back.
Right, so you got grains, meat, milk, eggs.
Don't start telling me milk is the reason why we're the 7th largest fucking productive industrial country in the world, Smiler. That's why I didn't start listing things, because it'd be here all fucking night.
Yeah, Bristol, we make the engines for all the fucking drones, Wankle engines.
Wankle engine.
Yeah.
Or as it's commonly known now, the rotary engine. Thank you very much. Another one of those clever Germans, Dave.
I made Mrs. Wolfie fucking unhappy tonight when she come home from work.
Make love to her.
No. I said, I bought some off eBay. She went, what have you fucking bought? I said, it's a bit of a fucking crime to have a PS4 console with no VR headset. You bought another fucking headset? I said, yeah, only 28 quid. Yeah. So
What was the retailer on that when it was new?
What was that? Building their warships?
Fuck knows, mate.
For Norway.
They were pricey when they were new.
They were about 300, weren't they, for the PS4 version? I think 350.
Yeah. Well, I've got one in the back room here now. My daughter's got one. I was like, well, we've got a fucking PS4 in the front room. We must have one in there and all. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I bought my son one for Christmas. I think he was 11 or 12. And it came with the game Resident Evil, the latest one. And he'd been playing it for, I don't know, 4 or 5 days. I was with him over Christmas, New Year. And then he went, have a look at this game. And I thought, oh my God, it was horrific. And it was fine with it. It was horrific.
The first time I saw it, he's fucking doing the training modes, and you had these fucking zombies in fucking bins, tied up with like bags over their heads.
Yes.
I couldn't go near them. I was like, what the fuck?
Are you describing Peter Dope?
Well, yeah, it scared the shit out of me. I couldn't get, I couldn't. I was brand new. I'd never done that. I never even seen a 3D film at the cinema, so it was all brand new to me.
They're very immersive, aren't they?
Well, they're bringing out. It should be this month. It should be released. Is it War not War Thunder? It's basically World War II sort of stuff, like planes and fucking like Call of Duty, but in the air, like all fucking World War planes and things. And I'm waiting for it. I'm having that game. Definitely.
Did someone just open their wallet?
No,
Frankenstein's castle.
Oh, the chair.
Yeah.
That's Smiler's fucking elbow. Don't you listen to him.
So Vincent, why are we doing so bad in the G7 nations then? Why are we lagging behind in G7 nations?
We are 7th in the world for industry, Smiler. You have to work it out from that.
Why are we lagging so behind in G7 countries, G7 nations?
Lord. That's not a direct argument to we are 7th in the world for industry, Smiler.
We used to be industrious.
We were, yeah. We were the first once.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that November, man. I would like to see a VR.
Key contributing chronic underinvestment. The UK has the lowest levels of business and public investment among G7 countries, a trend dating back to the 1990s. The lack of investment limits productivity, innovation, and overall growth potential of the economy. Low productivity. The most significant driver of the UK's lagging performance is poor productivity growth, stemming directly from insufficient investment, a lack of physical capital per worker compared to other G7 nations.
That's by design, but we are still 7th in the world for industry, Smiler. And
Poor
also as well,
infrastructure.
Is that bad that we're not investing? Is that bad? Because earlier you were moaning about the government investing 500 million into Tata.
No.
Well, what would that bring to this country?
What will it bring back to this country? Well, it won't.
No, what would it bring to this country? It starts with a G.
Growth.
Growth, with 2 F's at the end.
Yeah.
So
but that won't be up. That won't be up. That won't
you
be up.
seem happy to sort of not for the government not to invest, but you also complain that we're not doing that well.
Right, people aren't invested in this country for simple reasons. We sold off all our electric, we sold off all our gas, right? We sold everything off, right? So we're being charged double bubble for our own fucking electricity and our own gas, right? So people aren't going to rent industrial buildings or build industrial buildings, because to actually run the buildings, then you've got the BID, then you've got the business rates, and we're one of the worst and highest priced than any other European country.
Yeah. Have you been to London recently, Smiler?
Last November, yeah.
Have you driven round the M25 north, looking into London? You see all the, as you're going in on the M12, and you see all the cranes, you see all the construction of the residential and all the construction of the commercial.
Yeah,
how much work is going on in
I've
London
seen all the Nestle factories and everything else in Hayes all being knocked down and building massive great flats now.
Yeah.
All down the canal of Hayes.
Yeah.
Massive great big flats being built.
Well, they got to pay these brain surgeons. These brain surgeons live somewhere, aren't they? Yeah. These French ones. Rubber duckies.
But they might be doing all that and doing all that and doing all that. Well, what about the poor fuckers that ended up fucking losing their lives in Grenfell?
What, the poor fuckers that blew it up?
Well, allegedly one person blew it up, didn't they? Or one person started the fire behind his fridge or some shite. I don't know what it was. But then it was the cladding that caused the rest of the problem, wasn't it?
It was an issue, yes.
Because they cut corners and gypsum never actually passed fire safety on it. Gypsum cut corners.
No, it was that it didn't have its fire safety certification. That was it. It wasn't that it wasn't fire retardant. It was the conditions that made it, made what happened, not the fact that it
was the air gaps, etc., etc.
Yeah.
There was a lot of causes, and yeah, that was down to gypsum. But did gypsum get prosecuted?
Well,
but was it installed correctly though? Because you could have something that's completely fireproof installed wrong. Fucking death hazard, is it? Death
trap. If it's not fit to.
Well, it's like when you do half-hour safety. Half-hour safety is one sheet of board, and hour safety is 2 board. But you've got to have the staggered joints, and it's got to be plastered, not wallpaper side out.
I've been going to Eastern Europe now for nigh on 30 years, almost 30 years. And when I used to be going when I was a lad in my late teens, early 20s, it was a barren landscape. It looked like Gaza. All the buildings were falling apart. And when you go now, so many years later, every building looks brand new. And you'll know this, Smiler. They're not brand new. They're just resurfaced on the outside. So you can go to some cities and they look like space age cities, Dave, but when you actually see them doing construction on an old building, yes, they're refitting, and you see the actual the skeleton of the building underneath, fucking hell. But they
it's all those bizarre red clay bricks, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no, not so much. No, that's more residential. The residential ones, they do that. That's a strengthening. That is, it's torsion. Not torsion, mate. That's for your. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, but you don't get these fires with these properties. You know, pretty much 90% of the properties there now are.
Yeah, but they've also got fire suppressants. They've also got fire suppressants.
What
that
are
was
the
a problem.
Fire suppressants?
Eh?
What are the fire suppressants?
Well, they got water or they got foam.
No, they've been doing these buildings for literally the last 15, 20 years.
Yeah, but all the buildings have got fire suppressants in them.
Yeah, my building has.
Do you mean like a sprinkler system within the cladding?
Yes, yeah, sprinkler systems, yeah.
There's no sprinkler system here. All there is a hydrant connections to each floor.
All that would act to do is provide a sort of an enclosed skin. The fire inside wouldn't be affected.
No, I'm talking about in all the hallways, all the fucking.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's different. Yeah, I see what you mean. I thought you meant.
I'm talking about. No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking externally. I'm talking internally.
Yeah. They don't have such fire safety rules in Eastern Europe, of course. Nothing like that. But they don't have these issues. Maybe it's the lack of Muslims, but they don't have. They don't have any issues with fire and the cladding, and the systems that they've been using there for 15 years is what they use here. You know, it's exactly the same. Exactly the same. One incident doesn't or shouldn't sort of influence the whole industry. You know, I know after Grenfell they refit quite a lot of council-owned buildings around.
No, there's still. I mean, there was inquiry last year, wasn't there? That there's other buildings where they've still got the cladding up where they haven't.
Only a few. Yet. I've seen them done. Smiley. It's kind of my industry. I don't do government fucking buildings. They're bullshit. Full of fucking council scumbags that I don't want anything to do with. I do private But I've seen them where they've stripped these buildings and refit them. I don't know what technique they've used to refit them. Maybe just air barriers or something like that, flow barriers. But I have seen them actually change them, and I was aware that they'd done quite a lot of them.
Changed them here.
Did they redo all the buildings?
Yeah, well, all the buildings that I could see from where I am, they changed the cladding on.
Yeah. Did they replace it or just refit it with a new system, or did they completely redo it, Dave? Scrap the old stuff?
Yeah, that's right. So the design changed as well when it came to fitting.
Right.
There would have been something identified with Grenfell as to why that fire was able to spread so well, so quickly. But the point I was saying about Eastern Europe is that I don't know of any incidents in the same manner as Grenfell. And in Eastern Europe, fires are very common. Fires are very common because they don't have the fire safety measures that we do here.
We only had to look at London this morning, didn't we? At the back of the Odeon.
I don't know.
Fucking massive, great fire.
Do you mean in the centre of London?
Well, where was it? Where was it? Fucking begins with a B.
Right, I'm off. Take care, everybody.
No.
Catch you later, Wolfie. Face pumping up, mate.
No problem. Thanks, everybody. I'll catch you later. All right.
Odeon Cinema on the fucking roundabout.
Yeah,
I can't remember what. Beckenham.
Oh.
That's it. David Beckenham.
Yeah.
Bend it like Beckenham.
60 firefighters like that.
It's mandatory in Canada to have sprinkler systems in any public building.
Yeah, we're pretty strict here, Max, for rules like that.
Yeah. Or any multi like if you got a multi-unit system, it's got to have a sprinkler system.
Big fire, but not as ferocious as the one in Swindon, was it?
No.
Well, breaking news. There's a global summered flotilla near high-risk zone off Gaza coast.
A what?
A global summered, SUMUD, flotilla near high-risk zone off Gaza.
Oh, you're talking about the fucking aid flotilla, are you?
Yeah.
Mrs. fucking climate change.
Mm.
That the leader of it, the man that was in charge of it all, fucking walked out because it was fucking partially funded by the fucking LGBTQ fucking XYZ.
Yeah.
Well, the Turkish Navy are backing them, and the Spanish Navy are backing them, aren't they? Spanish Navy have already shot down fucking Israeli drones, and now the Turkish Navy are with them now. Libs, you're muted.
Hello.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, how you doing?
Not bad. So you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Libertarian-minded.
Oh, Lib.
How very brave of you to get onto a panel with me, Libertarian.
How very dare you, Vega. How Vega.
How very brave of you.
Don't pick up the soap.
Prepare for your stripping
Oh shit.
and humiliation.
I need to run. Shall I run off now? Shit, I'm scared.
Well, I did have a video, Mickey, and who was the other one that was typing it in the chat? did have a video about fucking Charlie Boy.
What do you want, Libs? Come on, get it out.
What do you mean? I'm just like...
What do you want? Join the panel.
He's
You joined the
popped up
panel
down
with the
the chat.
most esteemed group of gentlemen within the community. What makes you think you have a place on this panel? Please
He
prove
does.
it.
Oops, he does. I don't know.
Good to be on the airways with this.
What do you
I
want?
Gentlemen, I don't want anything.
Fucking Vincent Vega with a 3rd degree.
No,
Bachelor's
okay.
degree.
I love you, Vega. You are an absolute gentleman and an absolute comic. You're an
Did you hear that,
amazing
folks?
gentleman.
Keep going.
More
You
praise.
see? You've answered my question. I said, what do you bring to this? This is it. Carry on.
No, love you all.
Saves me singing my own praises.
That saves you doing a karaoke like food toy.
Oh, Christ. Do you have any thoughts on what we're talking about, Lib?
What were you talking about?
Were you paying attention? Were you paying attention at all?
No, I was. Like, but now I'm up here at the point.
All right, let's see what you commented about recently, and that'll be a starter for 10.
What was it, Vega? Come on.
You got to work hard with me on a panel, Lib.
What was it, Vega? What were we
I
talking
don't know.
about?
He hasn't commented for the last fucking hour.
Okay.
Oh, criticism of the NHS. He says, NHS, honestly, you're a wannabe comedian. What's the Greek god of tolerance? Is it Zeus or oranges? Please explain.
Oh, it was lemons.
No, I was trying to be like...
It's not lemons. They leave a bit of taste.
Well, lemons leave a bit of taste as well.
I know. Good play on words. I think Vince is waiting for libertarians to say something.
I am. I've got high hopes, Dave. I'm expecting a lot, I'll be honest with you.
What were you actually talking about before I rudely interrupted you all?
Talking about all sorts of bollocks.
Well, I'm going to roll VT and see what Vincent makes of this.
Roll BT. Go on, Smile.
Oh, Charlie boy.
The Jews.
No, it ain't the Jews.
Trump that so terrifies the British that they deployed their most sophisticated intelligence assets against him. Just take a look at Trump's UN speech. Many say rightly that it was a no-holds-barred attack on the UN and globalism. But there was something even more profound in it. It was a frontal assault on the premier pet projects of King Charles: green fascism and unfettered immigration. These are King Charles and the British Empire's two primary weapons for destroying sovereign nations. And in his UN speech, Donald Trump took on both.
In closing, I just want to repeat that immigration and the high cost of so-called green renewable energy is destroying a large part of the free world and a large part of our planet. Countries that cherish freedom are fading fast because of their policies on these two subjects. You need strong borders and traditional energy sources if you are going to be great again.
Now, Charles has spent his whole life building these two pillars of global control. Let's start with green fascism. The British royal family has been in the middle of the creation of the environmentalist movement. One notable point was the World Wildlife Fund created by Prince Philip in the early 1960s. A little later on, Charles championed the whole carbon hoax in the World Economic Forum. But if you go back even further, what you'll find is that the British royal family was one of the key sponsors of eugenics. And after World War II, they recognized they had to repackage it, and hence came the environmental movement. But these policies are not just scientific claptrap, which they are. They represent a fundamental assault on the ideas embedded in Genesis that man is made in the image of the Creator and must continue that creation and multiply and subdue the earth. The British royal family's outlook, and including the current king, are fundamentally pagan. If you don't believe me, check out the design that was on the invitation
Oh,
of Charles'
Lord.
coronation. It's actually called the Green Man. And believe it or not, a practicing American-based pagan, a guy named Stephen Posh, observed that in King Charles, pagans not only have a so-called ecumenical king, but a, quote, pro-pagan monarch, unquote. Now, if this is blowing your mind like it should be, you need to subscribe to Promethean Action's newsletter. Most Americans have no idea they're watching a pagan king wage war on Christian civilization. But we've been on this case for decades, and we can give you what you need to fight this battle. And let's talk about Charles' so-called ecumenicism. This is the pathway to his other pet project, the spread of Islamic fundamentalism. We're going to put in the show notes an article which called the then Prince Charles of Arabia, and goes through the role of Charles and British intelligence in fostering radical Islamic fundamentalism. The article documents that Charles created Islamic centers across Britain, directly patronized by the British royal family, and that he worked very closely with Saudi Arabia when they were the main sponsors of Islamic terrorism. This is something that Trump shut down in his first administration when his first foreign visit was to Saudi Arabia, and he told them in no uncertain terms to stop supporting ISIS. So it's not surprising that many of our viewers from Britain do point to Charles as the patron of the mass Islamic migration, which is destabilizing their nation and other nations. And if you go back to Trump's UN speech, you'll see he directly attacked both of these pillars. He called the green ideology and unchecked mass migration evil. He left no doubt in terms of what it is. And when you understand that these are Charles's personal weapons of imperial control, Trump's speech becomes a direct declaration of war on the British crown. Now, Trump did more than attack imperial globalist thinking. He raised the banner again for a world of sovereign nations and a peaceful, prosperous future. So this week, we saw the beginning of justice with the Comey indictment, the first domino in exposing decades, and again, if not centuries, of British intelligence operations against America. We saw Trump reveal exactly why they deployed those operations, because he threatens the very foundations, the ideological foundations, as well as the institutional foundations of their global control system. So every indictment that follows will expose more of this network. Every policy Trump implements will dismantle more of their control structure. But you have to be part of this battle, and at the deepest and most informed level. That's what our movement is all about. So celebrate the indictment of Comey by joining Promethean Action as a subscriber or a paying member and get on the inside of the fight. The British thought they could bring down another president. They deployed their most sophisticated...
For just £5 a month, you can keep this batshit old fucking boiler away from her grandchildren, sat on the internet, as opposed to helping her daughter raise her children well. Just for £5 a month.
She did have a boring voice, didn't she?
Jesus Christ. Does anyone seriously think Trump is there to bring down evil fucking influences? Oh my fucking
Trump
God.
is the fucking biggest globalist going.
Oh my God.
And his fucking ruler and God Almighty is fucking Netanyahu.
Why did you play that shite then?
Well, for exactly that. But I mean, when they say he's the fucking king of Islam, Well, she was the queen of Saudi Arabia before he was the king of Saudi Arabia.
You know, I'm quite offended as an Irish person. I'm quite offended when they call that horse-faced fucker the Queen. They regard her as the Queen. She was only ever his consort. When did that change? When did they decide to change that?
Well, I don't know. I think it's the media that have changed it, isn't it? Because
I
she's the
think
queen
so.
consort.
Yeah, I think they just
Right.
literally changed her name in the media. Yeah.
And she's got done for thieving, or there's big fucking inquiries because she was thieving Diana's jewels.
I don't know about that.
Giving them to her fucking daughter.
But they call her the Queen. It's wrong.
It's the mainstream media, isn't it? Because when she came to Cornwall, she was the Queen Consort.
Yeah,
she's under
Or
house
the
arrest.
King's. Sorry, the King's. Yeah, she was under house arrest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
King's
my wife's
Consort.
following that one really well.
Mm. Yeah, she stole a load of Diana's jewels, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was hawking them out.
Mm.
She was taking Diana's shit. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
They got pissed.
Yeah.
Well, Diana doesn't need them anymore.
No, she doesn't.
No, but they should go to it. They should go to her family, shouldn't they? They should go to her grandchildren, not to fucking Camilla's fucking offshoots.
So 2-3 days ago in the news, they had Elon Musk was on the flight lists for Epstein Island.
Yep.
I didn't read any more than that. I didn't read the news story. I don't really. I'm not careless about that fucking bollocks. Obviously, it's wrong.
Yeah, but we knew this.
Many other reasons to go and visit Epstein other than children. He's
Well, I said back in the time, I said, how do you know that he didn't go over there and build all the fucking servers for Mossad?
Yeah, there's what is this island there? Little St. James.
Yeah.
There's computer systems there. There's a mobile server system, and it's got outlets to pretty much all of the Western world. Right from
Yeah, and then you've also got the underwater base as well, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, there's all kinds of systems running from that place. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
which was Ghislaine or Ghislaine, that was her baby, which was under the water, wasn't it? And she was doing the oceanographic or whatever you want to fucking say it. But they were supposed to. He was supposed to be taking eggs.
Yeah.
Shall we go back to Camilla? Interestingly, this is at the time of King Charles III's coronation, the word consort was dropped, and the public and official title became Queen Camilla, in line with historical precedent for the wives of kings. However, she doesn't have any power difference. It is merely a title, like Queen Elizabeth II was Queen Regnant, ruling in her own right, while Camilla remains a queen consort, the wife of the king. So it is just merely a title.
So when fucking Charlie boy fucking
she'd be powerless.
Kicks the bucket.
Yeah.
She won't step into being a fucking queen then.
No, she's only called queen. She'll remain a queen consort.
Right.
Because when he kicks the bucket, is next in line, isn't it?
She's an old fucking washed up tart.
I don't know why you took it on anyway. You should have given it a bloody William, shouldn't you?
Well, Diana was the fucking royal stud mare.
Yeah.
You know, she was just there to produce the fucking babies and then got rid of. Because Charles only ever had fucking eyes. But then, one son's fucking Hewitt and the other son's fucking Rothschild. I don't believe any of them are fucking Charleses. Maybe the one that they hid, the girl. Because there's a third one in there.
Is there?
Yeah, I believe there's a third one. There's a girl in there. Their sister.
Why did they hide her?
Don't know.
Who birthed the girl?
Well, I reckon that's the only one that came out of Charles.
Who gave birth to it?
Diana.
Right. I'm not aware of that wacky conspiracy.
Yeah, it's been spoke about for fucking years. I
didn't read it in the Sun newspaper. The Daily Sport has never run that story.
Even fucking what's he called? Fucking Hewitt's son fucking spoke about it. Spoke about his sister.
Whew.
No.
What are they called? What's he called? Fucking Harry.
Harry spoke about his sister. How in what context?
I don't fucking know.
Were you reading his life story, Spare?
No.
You're a bit like Peter Pope, you are, Smiler.
Why?
You'll believe any old shit, you. Do you not ever find yourself full up of conspiracy theories and can't fit any more in?
Oh, I go down fucking rabbit holes every day, Vincent. Fucking every day I go down a fucking rabbit hole.
Conspiracy today, news tomorrow.
Yep.
Well, I appreciate that for certain things. I recognise that, and I probably have developed the skill, like a lot of people around here, to spot them from a mile off, you know. But when you hear things like, well, there's a secret child that Diana had that they hid away, it just all gets a bit daft for me.
I never heard about that one. No, that's a different one. Could be though. You never know.
According to Mark, Prince Harry and Prince William have a half sister by the name of Laura Lopes.
Laura Lopes. Yeah, Laura Lopes.
It's not our Laura, is it?
Yeah.
It's not our Laura.
Originally,
I knew
Laura
she was
Lopes.
something special.
Yeah, and Tom Parker Bowles.
So does she have a bit of amachinosis?
How is it a half sister, Michael?
Yeah.
Their children are Queen Camilla.
Originally Laura Parker Bowles.
So you mean by marriage, step sisters?
Well, no, according to that, it's not, is it?
No, they're saying, yeah.
So in other words, Charles must have porked her.
Right.
I don't know. That's according to Marca, whatever that is, Marca.
So perhaps that's the way round it. Perhaps that, but I mean, there was speak about fucking Diana was shagging Hewitt and Charles was shagging Camilla.
I think they were mixing it about a bit by the look of it.
She was definitely doing James Hewitt when he was giving her riding lessons because they had to get rid of James to stop teaching her.
Riding lessons.
Yeah.
And then took her out on a horse afterwards, yeah?
Yeah. Hey up, Laura, sing us a song. Is Laura in the chat? Hey up, Irish. Vincent's Googling it now, look.
Googling what?
Fucking this half sister.
No. I refuse to fill my brain full of bollocks. You know, I haven't got the fucking the room. To
Look, with your gammy leg, you fucking sitting there on your fucking pip, getting bored. I know you're fucking going down rabbit holes.
Fuck, I go out to work at least once a week.
And fucking
I leave the house.
We know you're down fucking conspiracy rabbit holes.
No, I don't. I must admit, during COVID,
I mean, fucking chat picked up earlier on. Well, you know, when I was 20, when I first went over to fucking Slovakia,
Eastern Europe. No, because I didn't.
Well, I've been going there for 30, and that's fucking 50 years. Then that's 50 fucking years.
Oh, you mean my age? No, I think the word I used earlier was nigh on 30 years. I started going to I used to go to Germany when I was 17, 18. I used to go to German nightclubs. Okay, I had this thing about German women. So I was out there.
Yeah, how can you go with a fucking German woman back then? They had more fucking hair than a fucking bear.
That's what you like.
All hairy.
They were fucking hairy. 80 fucking 3 is alone, swimming pool, fucking hairy bushes, hairy armpits.
So I was obsessed with. It was called Europop, but it was a whole sort of musical genre all to itself.
Yeah.
So I used to go out quite a lot, and I ended up in some of the wackiest of places. Because a little bit after that, they were called. Oh God, what were they called? So I started going out to Germany when I was 17. I started going out to France when I was 15, and sort of doing little bits there. But I said, do you want to know my age, Smiler?
Hey?
Do you want to know my age?
We know it's fucking 64.
64. Get to fuck. Do you know what? I'm not even going to do it. There's evidence as to actually what my name is, but everyone's too thick to do it. What you do is you wait until I say something like, "Oh, I watched."
We all know you have a fucking Twitter account. We all know you have a fucking Twitter account.
What does Twitter mean?
So you're mid to late 50s.
What does Twitter mean? What do you mean by
X? Haven't you got another account on X?
Yeah.
What does that mean, though?
A very, 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 very old account.
What does that mean?
From your radio station.
Do you mean it's got my age on there? I never had a radio station.
Well, no, you worked on the radio, didn't you?
No, I didn't work on the radio.
Didn't you speak?
Oh, I did when I was young, yes, of course.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
I did. You used to hear me when I was young, of course. But you just don't remember. I was syndicated across the whole of the UK for a very small amount. But that was a long time ago. And then I worked in that area, but not on the radio. I realized it was a quicker way of making money. No, my Twitters don't allude to my age. Does it have age on Twitter then?
No.
It's only been going about 15 years, so it's hardly like.
No, I think
I've got a 50-year-old account on Twitter.
I think it's the old radio station's Twitter account.
Right.
And I think it's got some archival You
There's
having
nothing
guests.
of me. There's
No,
nothing of
not
me on
having
the
any
internet.
guests. Not having any guests on. Sounds very fucking much like you interviewing somebody.
No, it's not.
I won't say any more. I won't say any more.
No, there's. I sometimes I do a search just to make sure there's nothing untoward there, and there's very little, tiny amounts. It was all before the internet. That was long.
It's I'm just gonna record your voice and fucking get both voices and run them through my spectrum analyzer later.
My spectrum analyzer.
So let's make sure you're using your studio mic at the moment. He's changing all his settings now.
No, you're on my pure system here. This is my pure system. It's a direct link. I have no ability to change anything. Volume only. That's it.
Hello, Nixie.
Nixie loves me. Nixie's obsessed with me. Last night in the chat, she was. It was very uncomfortable. Oh my lord, Max, have you ever had a woman just push herself onto you? You know, sort of really badly, unnecessarily. She's quite old as well.
Nixie,
She's an old woman. Yeah,
she's old.
She's an old woman. She's an old woman.
Oh, Nixie isn't that old.
I'm pretty old.
She came up in a chat. Somebody had highlighted her comment on the screen recently, and it had a photograph of her. And do you know what I thought?
What'd you think?
I must get my old boiler serviced.
Oh, you fucker.
That's mean.
Oh, who's dropped off? Libertarians dropped off.
Well, that wasn't a lot libertarian.
Yeah, you woke up, Nixie, just in time for Vega to reveal his age. Ancient.
Everyone wants me to be really old.
See, Nixie, when he was going to Germany, he stepped in dinosaur shit. I couldn't believe when I went to Germany and then went to hospital in Dusseldorf. And I thought, fuck me, man. Everything was fucking blown to pieces, apparently. And Dusseldorf fucking hospital is 1,000 times better than fucking our top hospital down here.
Yeah, Dusseldorf is the first city you get to if you're flying from Britain.
Well, it's
the easiest city to get to.
I was based in Hamer, West Germany. The next biggest place was Iserlohn and then Dortmund. And my cousin, who married the Jewish man, they lived in Dusseldorf. He owns his own stock exchange.
Mm-hmm.
He's a trader.
I've only ever driven through Dusseldorf. I've never stopped.
It's been mad shopping. United Colours of Benetton, Sergio Tacchini.
It never really sort of made me want to stop. Sometimes I'll see, I'll stop here, you know, because I sort of tend to drag my drive over 2-3 days, and it never occurred to me to stop there.
Iserlohn was good for ice skating and nightclubs and pubs. Iserlohn was.
My favourite place to start is Nuremberg. Beautiful.
Man, Nixie practically lived in Germany at one point.
Oh. Oh, probably before World War II, no doubt.
You know she's going to come up here and fucking tan your ass, don't you?
She's not. She's not woman enough. Where in Germany were you? Nixie, where in Germany were you?
Yeah, where was the PI club to?
Everyone's so quiet on here. Castrian's not said a fucking word in ages.
It still didn't get word out of him. He just got like,
Look at the attitude of this woman. Look at her. The offensiveness of this woman. Middle finger up. There's no ladies left in this world, Max. There's no ladies left. They're all untrained wild animals now. You know, not the ability to make a fucking sandwich between them.
That's because somebody said they got fucking equal rights.
They even made twist top beer.
Equal rights, my ass. Show me a woman that's equal to a man in
can't.
any way whatsoever.
Cool.
The last time I was in Munich was 2 years ago, and it was the day me and my son stopped at a motorway service station. We were on our way back. We'd been to Legoland, and we were on our way back to Austria. We were staying in Austria, and stopped in Munich to go to a McDonald's on the motorway. And literally later that day in the news was that there'd been a Muslim stabbing children in a McDonald's in Munich, in the centre of Munich.
Ooh.
Same day. It was quite.
I thought
you hear it first.
I thought he was going to say about the bear.
What about the bear?
Wasn't there a bear attack at one place where you stopped?
Oh no, that was Slovakia. No, that was the place I was going to go to. That was Slovakia.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That was in Slovakia. I remember one time we were in somewhere in Germany. I can't remember where it was. And we'd stopped at this little side thing, and she'd laid out a picnic for us. We were there for a few hours, and then I was having a nap because I was driving, so I was going to have a little sleep. You know, you'd have a 2-hour nap and then drive for another 5-6 hours perfectly. And I said to my lad, we'll go for a walk in the forest. We'll go bear hunting. So here we are, walking around this forest for about an hour, got lost and everything. And then going back, had my little sleep, and then I was Googling. We were in bear country. We were in bear country. It was an area where it was prone for bears, just on the sort of the edge of Germany, because Germany is pretty much bear free now, apart from the odd sort of adventurous bear that travels across.
You guys just got the little black bears, don't you?
Yeah, well, we have the Eurasian bear, not the European brown bear, and the little black bear. Yes,
brown bears are a little dangerous. But
brown bears are the fuckers.
Yeah,
they're the ones that'll eat you.
Yeah. And when I was 12, I saw a grizzly bear trying to get into a dumpster. Those things are huge. You just turn around and walk the other way.
There's a technique with the black bears, isn't there? They're not particularly hungry.
No. They like garbage better than people.
Yeah.
Looking for gay. See, this is what women do. This is what women do. I've rejected her. She's made all attempts to try and catch me. She's like, "Hey, Vinny, hello, Vinny, I'm here," and I've rejected her, Max. I've given her the knockback, told her she's too old, and it's the first thing that's her go-to is that I'm gay. I'm gay because I don't want to have anything to do with an old woman. That's what it is.
It follows a logical chain there, though.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Nixie. I'm allergic to the smell of lavender.
She could be a cougar.
You'd never get her to. You couldn't train her, Smiler. I'll be honest with you here. I wouldn't be able to train her. You know that the old adage: you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I wouldn't be able to get her to behave how I needed her.
I know she ain't half got a fucking gob on her when she gets riled up.
She'd be set in her ways. She'd have her own ideas of how a relationship would be. It's not going to work. Not going to work. Similar age to my mother as well. You know, be like taking my mother out every time we go out for dinner or to the cinema. You know. Although on the upside, I would get a reduced rate for her cinema ticket. You know, I know the old age pensioners get a nice rate at the cinema.
Just don't go to the Odeon in London. It's a bit hot at the moment.
You get free parking if you use her blue badge as well, wouldn't you?
Exactly. Yeah, just wheel her in.
Sorry, Nick.
Okay, everybody's picking on you, Nixie.
She'll come up and rip the shit out of all three of us in a minute.
She'll come out and smile. I don't fucking believe you're letting this cunt speak to me like that.
She won't come up here. She knows she's met her match. She knows I am an alpha male. She knows not to tackle me. I sleep all right, actually. I sleep too well at the moment.
It's all that medication you're on for that.
I'm not taking anything anymore.
That was funny as fuck. You had me and Michelle in fucking stitches that night.
It wasn't fucking funny as fuck at all.
Fucking was. You couldn't fucking type. You couldn't fucking speak.
That was a one-off. That was about a week. I was on those heavy tablet use. I think I was the same week I was drinking gin as well. I had a bottle of gin, and I was sort of mixing and matching with the painkillers and the gin for some reason. Was it gin? Yeah, I think it was gin. I've still got like an inch in the bottom of the bottle, but I did that whole bottle in a week, which is a lot, fucking lot.
Yeah, that's good practice.
Oh, I like anything now. I've still got a bit of cocodamol, but don't bother with that. Gin, a mother's ruin.
I got 3 bottles of gin in the cupboard.
Yeah, I like gin.
I like a gin. I like a gin.
I did the fatal mistake, didn't I? My fucking daughter loves pink gin, so I bought her fucking pink gin. And obviously, because of her fucking marriage, she don't drink gin no more. And then I just cracked the joke and said, so I ain't popping around for a bacon sarnie then, am I?
Yeah.
Ooh. We got Urban.
Hello.
All right.
You hear me okay?
Yeah.
Hello, Urban.
Hello, mate. Hello, everyone on panel. Smiler, Max, Gypsy Dave, Gav, Al Capitano. What's your actual name, man? Would you actually...
Michael.
Michael.
Hi, man. Wait,
My name is Gave.
Gabe. Okay, Gabe. Can I just try something, Smile? Do you mind if I put my camera on? Because I want to see if it fucking works outside.
Oh.
You just cut yourself off.
Nope, doesn't work.
No. He's dropped off completely.
Yeah.
He was backstage with no devices.
Oh, they.
And now he's just dropped off altogether. Hey up, Arky. I think we put Dave to sleep.
You got any videos to play?
What kind of video?
All right.
What videos have you got? Hey up, Mr. Cole.
I ain't got anything.
I think I've got.
I thought you had something on the new banking powers.
No.
No? Okay. Got any reports on it? Like news reports?
What regarding? Oh, you mean what I was doing earlier?
Yeah.
Where the 15 UK banks are snitching on you if you're on benefits.
Oh, okay. What are they
Urban.
for?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, for some reason it's asking, like, I wanted to test my camera because I go on other channels under a soccer account with my camera on, so I just wanted to see if it worked outside. Yeah. How's it going?
Yeah, all good.
All right.
No,
Okay,
at
so
the beginning, just let me answer, Matt. At the beginning of it, I was doing the full where you got 15 UK banks that are going to be dry snitching on anybody that's on any means tested benefits or tested or any benefits, basically.
Yeah.
So if you've got say somebody gives you some money, put some money into your bank account, and say you're on universal credit, so as a payment that you shouldn't be having in your bank account, well, straight away they're going to notify DWP that you've had that strange payment paid into your bank.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
it's multifaceted.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of YouTubers that are obviously not working, that are getting buy me a coffee and stuff like that.
Yep.
That on 16th of October, they're all going to get sent to fuck.
Yeah, it's definitely not gonna.
This is where I get a little bit.
Oh shit! Sorry, man.
Well, that was loud.
Sorry, bro. So have you seen this Labour MP on GB News today?
Which one?
His name is Josh McAllister.
Right.
Did you see him? Did you see what he said? Right. Right. So the video is Labour challenged over. Hold on. Labour challenged over the digital ID plans.
Mm-hmm.
What was it on? GB? What was it on? GB News?
GB News. It's a short, I believe. Yeah, but just type in Labour challenged over the digital ID plans.
Yeah, on that subject of the benefit payments, my brother-in-law a year ago was told by the government that he was spending his money on beer too much.
Yeah.
Drop the link. Can I drop the link in your?
Yeah. Drop the link.
Let me.
You're not supposed to have access to your bank accounts like that.
I'm still coming to. We're coming on panels, man. So just bear with me. Do you get that?
Yeah.
He said, and you can listen to it. He said they're introducing it as work related, illegal work related, just to begin with, and then they're gonna fucking. He pretty much alludes to then it's gonna be for other stuff, which is fucking really weird. Yeah.
This is where I get a little bit confused in that we were sold this idea as it's all about illegal immigration and it's going to clamp down on illegal immigration. Well, that's been pretty much dismissed in the past 24 hours as it's unlikely to make much of a difference as a deterrent whatsoever. And this morning you're selling it as, well, it's about integrating government services, which is not what we were told it was for.
Well, let me give you a really clear example. So in Sweden, they've got digital ID, and it's been shown in areas of the economy that they've looked at that digital ID that's been mandated, that's connected different bits of data, has closed big loopholes for illegal working. So we're saying as a government, we're going to do digital ID, and the first use case for it is around right to work checks by the end of this parliament. It's a big change. So we're not saying boil the
right. So that's what they're originally going to introduce it for, and then see what he says after this.
ocean in one go, because the public would be really sceptical of that. So we're saying we're starting with this issue of right to work checks first, but there are loads of other applications for digital ID. And the second example.
What are them other applications?
Today, same passport office.
Passport office, where if any of you have,
you link it to your digital twin.
Yeah.
And that has all your biometrics on it, your searches online, has your movement recognition through Doppler radar.
And then when you
that'll
say
be put together into a social credit score.
Then when you say something online they don't like, it goes straight back to your digital ID. You get a knock on the door, mate.
Yeah. Well, it goes further than that, because then
They're telling you in plain sight what they're going to do, which they usually do, right?
Yeah, well, they listen to you through your phones, but they have other devices they can listen to you through too. So eventually they can start censoring your speech and your thoughts.
Yep.
Yeah, your fridge, your TV, your fucking monitor, your modem.
Yeah, it's not good.
2 years.
Even radar, they can use radar to tell what you're saying.
Sorry.
They can use radar to tell what you're saying as well.
Yeah.
But just the way he explained it about you wouldn't accept it at first if they did the full introduction of what they have planned for the digital IDs. He literally says it.
Let's have a listen to the last bit of it then.
Any of you have got a new passport in the last few years, you will have experienced a bit of the government website and the government systems that works really well. It issues passports quickly. It auto-populates a lot of the information. And that is totally different to the old world, where you used to have to go and queue outside offices across different bits of the UK to get a new passport, and it would take weeks. And we employed loads of people. That was really wasteful. So that is one example.
What the fucking hell is you going on about? If you wanted a fucking passport tomorrow, you could drive to fucking London and you could get a passport in the fucking day. Yeah.
The 24-hour fucking fee that you pay to get it. I had to do that, actually.
Yeah. And if you go to, if you was renewing your passport and you went to the fucking post office, you paid the fee for them to do the post office check on your application, and it fucking sped it up.
They are chatting absolute fucking shit.
Well, let's see what he's got to finish with.
That kind of proves how dysfunctional other bits of the state are. We don't want that to be an exception that proves the rule. We want that to be the new standard for how the state works. And digital ID is absolutely crucial to be able to make those changes to modernise the state.
This is where I get a little...
Absolute bollocks.
Yep.
What a load of bollocks, right?
Yep.
The beginning of it.
That he says, there's a part in that, I don't know what the timestamp is, but I was talking, so I think you missed it a little bit, where he was basically saying they can't really tell everybody, they can't really introduce it as what it can be used for. They just have to use this first fucking bit of being for illegal working.
All right, well, let's run the first bit again without interruption a minute.
Yeah.
Confused in that we were sold this idea as it's all about illegal immigration and it's going to clamp down on illegal immigration. Well, that's been pretty much dismissed in the past 24 hours as it's unlikely to make much of a difference as a deterrent whatsoever. And this morning you're selling it as, well, it's about integrating government services, which is not what we were told it was for.
Well, let me give you two really clear examples. So in Sweden, they've got digital ID, and it's been shown in areas of the economy that they've looked at that digital ID that's been mandated, that's connected different bits of data, has closed big loopholes for illegal working. So,
right. How the fucking hell is a digital ID going to close any fucking illegal loopholes, right?
No.
Because you can still work for cash in hand, right? Yeah. And if you come to the UK, you've got to apply for a fucking national insurance number, right? So, and if you want a bank account, you've got to have fucking ID. If you want a driving license, if you come from another country with a driving license, you can normally drive under that and use that ID to open up well, I mean, most European countries have got ID cards. They don't even have to use a fucking passport. They just use ID card to come and go as they please. But you can, I said earlier on, you got a national insurance number. You need two forms of ID to open up a bank account. So you need proof of address and proof of who you are. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Most employers pay your wages electronically via backs. So you've got to have a bank account to be paid in the first place.
Yeah, birth certificate, passport. You know,
yeah.
Come on, how much more?
But basically, what he's saying doesn't add up, does it?
No. Well, no. I mean, that's what we were saying at the beginning of this live stream.
Yeah, but this is a word from the horse's mouth. But the part he says about introducing it, keep going with it, man. About boiling in a whole ocean in one go.
Yeah, I've seen that bit just now.
They're telling you. They're telling you.
But basically, Blair wanted it. He got paid 270 million, nearly 300 million. He got paid 270 million by Ellison to lobby the government for his plan. Though he planned this fucking years ago. He planned digital IDs. Yeah. And originally it was going to be his own tech company that were going to do it.
Definitely.
No, he's been, so Ellison's given him the fucking 270 million to fucking lobby the government for digital IDs.
Yeah, I can't continue with what you were talking about before, man. I'll chip in. I've got something to ask you, but to chip in on about, this whole Pete Hegseth calling in all the generals.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling I know what it is. I don't think it's about war with Russia either.
No.
No, I think they're going to war with the left, man, and I've got a feeling there's going to be Tiananmen Square kind of scenario where they're going to have to start opening fire on these loony lefties who are shooting at them, man. And doing
Well, he's already said, fucking, what did he say? Stand to attention, fucking knuckle down. We're going for Chicago, California, New York, and what was the place where the riots are at the moment?
Oh, which one riots? Portland, Oregon. Yeah. They need to be sorted out, man. So what happened? They sent the National Guard in to Washington D.C., right? Did you get much coverage of that over there?
No, I only got that Trump was bugged out of in the 2 fucking helicopters last night.
Okay, right. So about a month ago, like, Trump sent in fucking the National Guard to stop all the killing and shit that was going on in Washington DC, and They did a fucking good job of it, man. And I think now the plan is to start cleaning up these sanctuary cities like Chicago, Portland, Oregon, LA. I don't know what other ones, man, but I think that is what's about to go down. I think they're about to send the National Guard into all these different fucking problematic cities to clean up.
I played it earlier.
Yeah. And basically it's going to come to a point, and I think he's already said it. I think Trump's already said it, like, there may have to be open fire on some of these fucking shit. So I've got a feeling that's what their pledge to allegiance of Trump was to if it all goes down and there's the kind of civil unrest that what happened in Tiananmen Square when they started firing on their own people, that's what might happen. And are you really down for the ride, basically?
But Trump's speech was Trump's speech was just fucking absolute bizarre. It was ridiculous. Trump's speech was.
But Trump, like, I know you say he doesn't do what he says he's going to do, but he's been speaking about sending the National Guard into all these fucking cities for quite some time, and I think it's going to happen. And this, especially in Chicago, like, there's video, like, Chicago suffers with mad fucking gang violence. It's well known for it. A lot of the gangs are saying they're gonna take on the National Guard, and I think if that happens, then the National Guard will probably be told to not get shot and shoot them, which will cause a whole fucking heap of fucking civil unrest.
Well, basically, it's just going to cause a civil war.
Yeah, basically. And I believe, and I'm not that wrong when I make these predictions. And I think that's what this summoning all the generals.
Right. He can't do fuck all on the world stage, right? Because Israel controls him. He can't do nothing on the world stage unless Israel gives him the nod. Right? So the only thing he can do to make himself look Mr. fucking big and Mr. Powerful.
I don't know. He's been doing
it's like you said in this speech. Yeah, I got 90% of the votes in that town or that capital or that city, and I'm gonna send my military in, but I'll still get 90% of the votes.
But he did do
it.
In Washington.
Michael, what was he like? He was like a complete fraggle, wasn't he? He couldn't fucking speak. He had to read off his notes. He was not the Trump of 4 years ago. And he ain't the Trump of 4 years ago.
What are you talking about? Is one in front of the UN?
No, it's one today in front of, before Exaf. And he only fucking gate crashed Exaf's party.
Oh, come on, man. They fucking, in front of the UN, they cut his fucking auto cue and he still managed to fucking smash it.
Really? He read off his notes until the auto cue came back on.
Nah, man.
The UN speech, he spent nearly a whole fucking speech with his head down reading notes.
About 15 minutes long, and he fucking went fucking rogue and just completely fucking smashed it.
I don't know what you were watching.
He said one of the most unintentional fucking greatest metaphors I've ever heard in all of fucking history, man. About giving the marble floors. I promised you marble floors, and all you did was give us plastic. He is clearly talking about the UN when he was talking to the UN. His whole fucking you gave us, we all offered you mahogany walls, and all we got in return was plastic. If you read between the lines, we all know what he was fucking saying. The UN is fucking corrupt. The UN ain't worth shit. When they first fucking created the UN, it was for greater good, but it's been turned into a fucking corrupt bullshit thing. That was a metaphor. Sorry, man, if I killed the panel.
No. Oh, I'm looking for the speech.
Yeah, but that's what I believe the gathering of the generals were. I think they're, since the Charlie Kirk thing and everything like that, and
yeah, Trump went on about
the Antifa thing, like registering them as or recognizing them as a domestic terrorist thing. I think they're gearing up for war on the left. I don't think it's going to be pretty, man. And by the way, if they do send in the National Guard, I'm going to take my GoPro down there and I'm going to be on the front line. I'm going to get a fucking helmet and a stab-proof vest and document it. I'm going to do my first ever live from the action. We're speaking to Smiler. Sorry, just speaking to my missus. Hello.
I gotta go, guys. Thanks a lot. Have a good night.
Oh no, you take it easy, Max.
Peace, Max.
Swap that out. I had it on the United Nations fucking page as well, but I couldn't fucking find it.
The White House. The White House has the.
I played this the other night, didn't I? Because Dave said about the speech.
Yeah, you didn't watch the whole thing. You cut it off right at the good bit, Smiler. The bit that made him look like a fucking G.
Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. And
You need to go forward about 10 minutes and just waffle shit.
I want to go through this waffle shit a minute.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes is just bullshit, though, isn't it? He's
mute.
Rolling.
Yeah, mute up.
Oh, my bad.
Very much appreciated. And I don't mind making the speech without a teleprompter because the teleprompter is not working. I feel very happy to be up here with you nevertheless. And that way you speak more from the heart. I can only say that whoever's operating this teleprompter is in big trouble.
See, it's a packed room, but it wasn't packed when Netanyahu gave his speech, was it?
Hello, Madam First Lady.
They walk out every year on Israel, though.
Mm-hmm.
For the last 5 years, I think they've walked out.
For being here. And Madam President, Mr. Secretary General, First Lady of the United States, distinguished delegates, ambassadors, and world leaders. 6 years have passed since I last stood in this great.
No. Eyes down. Eyes down. We've never had a Trump eyes down reading a speech.
Grand Hall and addressed a world that was prosperous and at peace in my first term. Since that day, the guns of war have shattered the peace I forged on 2 continents. An era of calm and stability gave way to one of the great crises of our time. And here in the United States, 4 years of weakness, lawlessness, and radicalism under the last administration delivered our nation into a repeated set of disasters. 1 year ago, our country was in deep trouble, but today, just 8 months into my administration,
He used to take the mickey out of Biden for reading speeches, didn't they?
Yeah.
And now he's reading word for word of his written speech.
His speech was only supposed to be about 15 minutes long, though, and he went on for an hour. The world's greatest shit talker fucking did his thing. Well, I've got. Can I give you a timestamp of this speech?
There you go.
23:44. Yeah, there you go. Is this not a man who's trying to save Europe?
a tremendous use.
What?
Is this not a man who's trying to save fucking Europe?
All right, I'll listen to it first.
Okay.
It's probably the same bit that I played earlier on. Maybe go back a little bit.
Ago, reckless experiments overseas gave us a devastating global pandemic. Yet despite that worldwide catastrophe, many countries are continuing extremely risky research into bioweapons and man-made pathogens. This is unbelievably dangerous.
Oh, hang on a minute. He was the one that fucking put it in place in the first place.
Otherwise, we're all wasting a lot of time So I'm ready to discuss this. We're going to discuss it today with the European nations, all gathered here. I'm sure they're thrilled to hear me speak about it, but that's the way it is. I like to speak my mind and speak the truth. As we seek to reduce the threat of dangerous weapons today, I'm also calling on every nation to join us in ending the development of biological weapons once and for all. And biological is terrible, and nuclear is even beyond. And we
Hey, Mickey, thank you very much, mate.
We want to have a
You
cessation
know there's no
of the
need.
development of nuclear weapons. We know, and I get to view it all the time. Sir, would you like to see? And I look at weapons that are so powerful that we just can't ever use them. If we ever use them, the world literally might come to an end. There would be no United Nations to be talking about. There would be no nothing. Just a few years ago, reckless experiments overseas gave us a devastating global pandemic. Yet despite that worldwide catastrophe, many countries are continuing extremely risky.
Right, class. How did they get over that? Oh, because we took them from DARPA and we took them to China, and we also took them to the Ukraine under Biden, and yeah.
Keep going. 24:44 is when he cooks.
Research into bioweapons and man-made pathogens. This is unbelievably dangerous. To prevent potential disasters, I'm announcing today that my administration will lead an international effort to enforce biological weapons convention, which is going to be meeting with the top leaders of the world by pioneering an AI verification system that everyone can trust. Hopefully the UN can play a constructive role, and it will also be one of the early projects under AI. Let's see how good it is, because a lot of people are saying it could be one of the great things ever, but it also can be dangerous, but it can be put to tremendous use and tremendous good, and this would be an example of that. Not only is the UN not solving the problems it should too often, it's actually creating new problems for us to solve. The best example is the number one political issue of our time, the crisis of uncontrolled migration. It's uncontrolled. Your countries are being ruined. The United Nations is funding an assault on Western countries and their borders. In 2024, the UN budgeted $370 million in cash assistance to support an estimated 624,000 migrants journeying into the United States. Think of that. The UN is supporting people that are illegally coming into the United States, and then we have to get them out. The UN also provided food, shelter, transportation, and debit cards to illegal aliens. Can you believe that? On the way to infiltrate our southern border.
Send them to El Salvador.
What?
Send them to El Salvador or Rwanda. Keep going.
Just a year ago, millions and millions of people were pouring in, 25 million altogether over the 4 years of the incompetent Biden administration. And now we have it stopped, totally stopped. In fact, they're not even coming anymore because they know they can't get through. But what took place is totally unacceptable. The UN is supposed to stop invasions, not create them and not finance them. In the United States, we reject the idea that mass numbers of people from foreign lands can be permitted to travel halfway around the world, trample our borders, violate our sovereignty, cause unmitigated crime, and deplete our social safety net. We have reasserted that America belongs to the American people, and I encourage all countries to take their own stand in defense of their citizens as well. You have to do that because I see it. I'm not mentioning names. I see it, and I can call every single one of them out. You're destroying your countries. They're being destroyed. Europe is...
But Harris Biden were flying them in by night as well, weren't they, on the secret planes like the UK is?
Can we just show a bit of appreciation, man, for that part? Is he not wrong? Is he not right?
Well, most of us have been saying it. Most of us have been saying it for years. So
Yeah, I know, but he's the only one standing up in front of the UN and all this fucking corrupt government that basically are supporting it and funding it and telling them to fucking stop. Come on, that is a man who's fucking on your side, Smiler.
Have you got a hard on for him or something?
No, this speech is just.
Look, somebody, you can stand up in public and say whatever you fucking like. Your actions speak louder than your words, don't they?
What's he doing? He's sending them all to El Salvador. He's fucking alligator Alcatraz, sending them to fucking Rwanda. Like, this is a man who's following through with everything he said.
We'll see.
Maybe not ending the Russia-Ukraine war in fucking 15 minutes of taking power. Yeah, obviously that's fucking. He's not going to do that. But everything else and what he's saying right here, does that not resonate with you, Smiler?
Well, we've been saying it for years.
I know, but
Right.
he's saying
We've
it
been
now.
saying it. We've been saying it. Hang on. It was written into the UN in 1984, 1986, 1987, 1988, 1989.
Yeah, exactly. And now here is the fucking man.
And who was funding it? George Soros was funding it. It was George Soros's bill. Yeah,
Yeah, and he's going on to George Soros.
And it's migration replacement for an aging population. And
Exactly.
every European country had to take 1 million people per year.
Yeah, and this is a man who's standing up in front of the whole world and backing up everything that you've been saying for God knows how long you've been saying it for, man. But get behind him. Why can't you get behind him, bro?
I can't get behind there.
Because he wore a small hat when he visited the fucking Wailing Wall. You have to.
I can't get behind there.
Get behind him. Come on, he's saving the fucking West.
He was going to drain the swamp. He never drained the swamp. He employed the swamp.
He's draining it.
He employed the swamp.
What do you think all this sending the fucking National Guard in? What do you think the speech in Munich was about?
He employed the swamp.
He did. I don't know about that. But what he's saying right now, like, is contradictory to that. Regardless of whether it's smoke or mirrors, can you not? Does what he's saying now not resonate with you? With the problem of mass migration? Let it play. Come on, let him play. Let him cook.
We produced all the papers on there, all the papers from Soros, all the papers from the United Nations. Why is it? What is he going after the education system?
Yes, he's fucking broke. He wants to abolish fucking the what's it called? The Board of Education.
Right. Okay.
Everyone's saying all the left are saying, "Oh, it's bollocks," because he wants to get rid of education. No, he wants to break it down and stop the slow march through the fucking institutions. Come on, let him cook. Go and play. Come on, Trump. Let's go.
They've been invaded by a force of illegal aliens like nobody's ever seen before. Illegal aliens are pouring into Europe. Nobody's doing anything to change it, to get them out. It's not sustainable. And because they choose to be politically correct, they're doing just absolutely nothing about it. And I have to say, I look at London, where you have a terrible mayor, terrible mayor. And it's been so changed. so changed. Now they want to go to Sharia law, but you're in a different country. You can't do that. Both the immigration and their suicidal energy ideas will be the death of Western Europe if something is not done immediately. This cannot be sustained. What makes the world so beautiful is that each country is unique. But to stay this way, every sovereign nation must have the right to control their own borders. You have the right to control your borders, as we do now, and to limit the numbers of migrants entering their countries and paid for by the people of that nation that were there and that built that particular nation at the time. They put their tears, money into that country.
Is what he's not saying, what he's saying, is it not facts? Like the people of Britain are, he's not naming names, but the people who built the country are not paying for this shit that's going on. Is he not calling it out? Is he not calling it out? Are you not paying for the hard-working taxpayers not paying for the hotels, the legal fees for fighting their appeals to stay in the country? He's speaking facts.
But we're all calling that out.
Yeah, but he's backing you up. Get behind this dude. Let it play.
And now they're being ruined. Proud nations must be allowed to protect their communities and prevent their societies from being overwhelmed by people they have never seen before, with different customs, religions, with different everything. Where migrants have violated laws, lodged false asylum claims, or claimed refugee status for illegitimate reasons, they should, in many cases, be immediately sent home. And while we will always have a big heart for places and people that are struggling and truly compassionate, answers will be given. We have to solve the problem, and we have to solve it in their countries, not create new problems in our countries. And we are very helpful to a lot of countries that are just not able to send their people anymore. They used to send them to us in caravans of 25, 30,000 people each. These massive caravans of people pouring into our country, totally unchecked and unvetted. But not anymore. According to the Council of Europe in 2024, almost 50% of inmates in German prisons were foreign nationals or migrants. In Austria, the number was 53% of the people in prisons were from places that weren't from where they are now. In Greece, the number was 54%. And in Switzerland, beautiful Switzerland, 72% of the people in prisons are from outside of Switzerland. When your prisons are filled with so-called asylum seekers who repaid kindness, and that's what they did. They repaid kindness with crime. It's time to end the failed experiment of open borders. You have to end it now. See, I can tell you. I'm really good at this stuff. Your countries are going to hell. In America, we've taken bold action to swiftly shut down uncontrolled migration. Once we started detaining and deporting everyone who crossed the border and removing illegal aliens from the United States, they simply stopped coming. They're not coming anymore. We're getting a lot of credit, but they're not coming anymore. This was a humanitarian act for all involved, because on the trips up, thousands of people a week were dying. Women were being raped. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Raped, horribly beaten, raped. On the trip up, the journey up, it was a long was a long walk. It was a long, arduous journey, indeed. And it was also a historic victory against human trafficking throughout the region. What we did was a victory, and we saved so many lives of people that wouldn't make the journey. That journey was loaded up with death. Loaded up with death. Dead bodies all along the roads of jungles to get up. They go through jungles, they go through areas so hot you couldn't breathe. They were dying of suffocation. Areas so hot that you couldn't breathe. Dead bodies all over. By them not coming, we're saving tremendous numbers of lives. My people have done a fantastic job in doing what they did, and the American public agrees with it. I mean, I was very proud to see this morning I have the highest poll numbers I've ever had. Part of it is because of what we've done.
All right, hold on. Right. Move that over there a minute.
Sorry, Smiler, I missed that, mate.
Right, this is US Southwest Border Arrest 2017 to 2025, right? US Customs and Borders Protection, data is fiscal year format beginning previous October. Yeah?
Yeah.
So, the highest was 2018 at 250,000. So, you got 2017, 2019, 2018, 2024, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and obviously you got here, which is in.
That's border arrest, though. There's no border arrest to be done when they fucking put up a shit ton of razor wire and stop allowing them in. That's based on arrests. There ain't no arrests when you throw up a fucking shit ton of razor wire. Do you know during Biden, like the Texas governor actually had the border crisis under control in Texas with razor wire. Oh, keep going. But anyway, and they were told by the Biden administration to take it down. But did you disagree with anything he was saying there? He was cooking, mate.
Well, he was reading a well-prepared speech.
Yeah. Yeah, but he was delivering it in front of the world's leaders.
I don't know what's orgasmic about it for you.
Well, it basically does. With
every day of the week, where the United Nations, where countries speak in the United Nations, every day giving fucking lip service, and all he's doing is giving lip service in front of the United Nations.
But what he just said was dead against, like, the UK and Europe's open border policies, right? Which is kind of a contradiction to him being on the side of the Zionists, which you believe is doing this fucking clergy plan thing. So whether that is going on, I don't think Trump's part of it. And from what I've seen, he's put a massive pressure on the UK government to stop it happening.
So, Smiler, this chappie here, Urban, is clearly horrified by immigration, all types of immigration, same as I am.
I know, I'm an immigrant myself, or an expat.
Oh, are you okay with legal immigration?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah. That legal immigration is the one that's killing the culture of the West.
Yeah.
Illegal immigration is a tiny fraction of the problem. It's the legal immigration that's the problem. This is the reason why the focus is on illegal immigration. Because the government want you to think about illegal immigration and forget all about the millions who come in here, fucking our children, raping women, raping dogs, raping everything, living on benefits and destroying the culture of this country.
40,000 illegal versus 755,000 legal.
Yeah. Them legal ones are mainly from student visas, right?
No.
I think, but it's a massive portion, isn't it?
What percentage of them go back after they're finished? What percentage of them actually do their studies when they arrive here?
Yeah, but that
what percentage of them are allowed to bring their uncles, aunties, uncle,
32.
mums, dads,
it's roughly the same
brothers,
figure,
sisters.
90%.
Yeah, 90% of all
90% of all student visas disappear and don't do their studies. 90% of the fuckers never go back.
90% of them hop off of their visa, or 90%. Some of them stay there and actually fill critical positions.
Oh, are you a immigration benefits Britain type of guy?
No.
Aren't you the guy that the other day said the answer to Britain's problem is to get rid of interest rates?
Nah, not me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%.
Didn't we have a discussion the other day on a panel?
Nah, not me. I've only come on Smilers.
Oh, okay, I apologise. The fellow was called Urban, whoever he was.
Urban Analysis?
I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, no. So
I upset him.
So my wife was a student in America, right? And basically, international students pay a very high price out of their own pocket. They don't get any funds or anything. So they kind of subsidize the education system, which is good. But what you have in England is you've got certain countries that are more likely to pay the first semester's tuition fees, which gets them the visa. And then as soon as they've done that 1 month, they fuck off.
Yeah.
But it's all recorded, and there's only certain countries that are doing that, like Indians, Pakistanis, and places like that. So it's easy to quash this problem. The benefits of international students. You just need to take the records of which countries are fucking off and disappearing, and the ones that are not.
Are you okay with legal immigration because your wife is American?
No, my wife's Chinese. No, I'm not okay with. I'm okay with. Say there's.
Okay, are you okay with illegal immigration because your wife's Chinese?
Not really. I'd prefer America to train their own. I'd prefer American hospitals to be incentivized to train their own students up. But at the moment, they don't do that. So there's a lack of people going into the medical world. So then there is a place where legal immigration is needed, but it has to be in a small quantity.
Are you in the UK?
No, I'm in America. I'm from the UK though.
Yeah, I can gather that.
Yes.
So we had no problem with people wanting to go into the medical service when we had sufficient nurse and doctor training facilities in the UK.
Yeah,
as soon as those were removed, then suddenly we had a problem with people wanting to go into the medical service.
Yeah.
Therefore facilitating the need for third world doctors that had a propensity to feel up their patients at roughly 7 times
Okay.
the rate of your average whitey.
Yeah, okay. Let me explain the difference between America and the situation with my wife working here in the NHS, right? So over here, my wife gets paid the exact same amount of money as an American. She spent 3 times the amount of money becoming qualified and having the same standards as an American nurse. Whereas in the UK, they're kind of not incentivizing nurses to want to like ones that are trained at King's College in London and stay in England, which that is there's a different problem, right? It's a much different problem. They outsource the contracts to third world countries in the NHS, and therefore the wages for a nurse in the UK is just above national minimum wage, right? About 22.
Well, the average yearly earnings for a nurse in the UK is about £42,000.
Yeah, see out here it's about 80,000.
It's far higher, far higher than the national average. But
nurse training in the UK is about 30 grand.
No,
yeah, see out here my wife paid about 100 grand for 4 years.
In America, she can roughly earn twice as much. So
No. Nurse training
in America.
A nurse to pass to staff nurse is about 30 grand.
Yeah. Low end. Low end's about 27 grand, man. For the first couple of years. I've looked into it because we wanted to come back to the UK, but this is what pisses me off with the NHS, and we can't come back because, you know, I've got kids to think about and it's just way better money out here.
Yeah.
You know? So it's a different situation, whereas the UK nursing situation is they're not incentivizing actually trained fucking nurses with who can actually, you know, look after patients very well. I've heard a lot of like it's I wouldn't say it's a well-known fact, but people are coming across on like dodgy fucking qualifications and stuff.
Oh yeah, you've had people sitting exams for other people.
Yeah. But if there is like,
but then
even though it's no incentive, like so our population.
If a nurse goes and works for the private sector, she can earn 3 times as much, the same as a specialist that works for the private sector, but also works for the NHS as well, because all the surgeons, they work for themselves, private sector, like the Dutchy hospital.
But no, that's not true. That's not true. I've looked into the private sector.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
And that much
You've
more.
got the different private hospitals in Truro. You've got the
that much more.
Look up the Dutch hospital. It's a private hospital. The nurses get paid more money working at the Dutch hospital. The doctors, the surgeons get paid more money working at the Dutchy, and then they go and operate for the NHS as well and get their NHS wages as well.
Oh, wait 1 second. I'm going to go get my charger. But no, but your question, Gabe.
Yeah.
Is that am I for immigration, legal immigration, because my wife's, let's say, an expat or a migrant? Am I for it? In America? Yes, because even though it's highly incentivized to become a nurse in America, it's great wages. They work 3 or 4 days a week. They're not work like fucking horses. They still have a deficit in people trained to be. So in that case, I haven't got a thing about my wife pays taxes and she's put to use. It's not putting any Americans out of work because there's already a deficit, even though it's highly fucking incentivized to become a nurse. Domestic nurses, they basically get their tuition paid for them. They sign a contract. The first 2 years they pay it back over the 2 years, and it's cushy, you know. But there's still a deficit because of the population's like 300 and odd million. So,
hang on. Rewind. So
let me go get my charger. because my computer's about to. But in the case of the NHS, it's a different story. Like I'm not for legal immigration when it comes to fucking the NHS because it's
Okay, so let's just make this simple. So you're elated that Donald Trump is going to be dealing with the illegal immigration. You were quite elated. So tell me in one sentence, what is the greatest danger of illegal immigration?
Greatest danger of illegal immigration. Well,
Make it 3 sentences if you wish. 10 sentences.
Everything's crazy. You can't handle the amount of people.
Okay.
You don't have the infrastructure. You don't have the schools. You don't have the housing. It's fucking you all over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me talk from a UK point of view.
Yep.
We have illegal immigration of roughly 55,000 per year. We have legal migration of about 1.3 million per year.
Okay.
And they say 700 net because so many leave and so many are meant to leave and so many are meant to do this. Well, they don't.
Yeah. Why not though?
Because they stay here and are onto a cushy number.
Yeah, which is wrong.
So it's the legal migration which is the problem, not the illegal migration. They're both a problem, equal problem.
Okay,
both of them are destroying the culture that I grew up in.
100%.
What do you do as a job over there then?
Well, for the first year or two, I worked for a freight forwarding company, like the same company I worked for in China.
Right.
And now I'm a stay-at-home dad and do my own business. I've paid over like 200k in taxes over him, and I'm a net benefit. We are the kind of immigration that do you want?
How do you know that? Did you ask everybody?
Yeah, man, I'm English. You know, if we were to go to war apart from going to war with the UK, I would fight if it was.
Are all immigrants made equal, Urban?
Yeah, you're right, barefist bank nursing.
That's a good question. I think people who are genuinely come into your country to help and fill positions that are needed, then yeah. When I lived in China, I learned the language. You know, I paid a lot of taxes over there as well. I never tried to impose my own fucking anti-communist ideologies on them. I never fucking protested. Over here in America, I would never fly a British flag in America. I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Why not? Because it's just what's the word I'm looking for?
Rude.
Antagonistic, right?
How?
Just is. It's
Hang on. Orange Man say UK good. Orange Man want to save UK. So you should be proud to fly your UK flag.
How is it antagonistic, Urban? Do you mean antagonistic to Americans? To what? Struggling for an answer.
I want to go back to the bit where he was saying about gets heavily subsidised and paid for nurse training because they got a shortage of nurses. So who paid for the nurse training if it's heavily subsidised and paid for by somebody else because they got a shortfall of nurses. In a private sector, a rip-off sector, that everybody's got to have like 3 jobs to manage to pay for a simple operation to get enough insurance to cover the medical bills.
Why do you always look at the worst case scenario? American healthcare is the greatest health outcome on earth. The actual cost of healthcare in America is lower than the cost we pay here in terms of a contribution. The lifestyle that's associated with that in America and the earning capabilities leaps and bounds above the UK. Why would you focus on American people having to have 3 jobs to pay for healthcare? If they're having to get 3 jobs, they ought to just do 1 job, and that's be educated right or learn a fucking skill.
Well, yeah, granted, I give you that, but it is a fact.
It's not a fact.
It is a fact.
It's not a fact.
It is a fact.
What percentage of Americans have to have 3 jobs to afford healthcare?
I don't know what the fucking actual percentages
it's a small
are,
number.
but he's back.
Better be back with an answer.
Ellison?
Where were we? Are you, Gabe, are you against like immigration completely or just controlled if you needed it? Because you got to understand, America's a completely different situation than the UK.
Well, I'm always going to talk from a UK perspective, so that's
Yeah.
something you should consider. I'm incredibly concerned about immigration in the UK. I think the absolute face of the UK is being completely rewritten. The culture is being destroyed, and I think there needs to be a complete reversal on immigration. I think we need to deport quite a lot of them. I don't think that's a very controversial thing to say. I think we need to go back to our previous habits and cultures and not take into consideration other people's. That's it.
Does it make me a hypocrite to say I 100% agree with you when it comes to the UK, but as somebody who has been a net benefit to the US, thinks
in your mind,
all right to be here?
In your mind?
Yeah, in my mind. No. That's my question to you. Would you say I'm a hypocrite?
It is rather. It is. Well, I'll be straight with you. It is rather hypocritical, but as a European, you are just adding to the culture. You're not taking away anything from the original American culture.
Yeah, no. I'm a First and Second Amendment kind of guy, man. Like I love America. You know, I'm not protesting for Palestine. I'm even if I did agree with all that bullshit, I wouldn't do it.
Can we go back to what you said about your flag? You said you felt it was wrong to exhibit your flag there. Why would that be? Because all of the white Americans are all Europeans, so they would.
Okay. I'll answer your question.
They would identify with your flag.
Because I don't like it when I see Mexicans who drive around with Mexican flags and their bonnets on their cars. So I'd feel like I'm a hypocrite if I was to fly the British flag.
Would you drive around with it on the bonnet of your car?
Yeah, fucking course not. Whereas Mexicans do that in the same way as a lot of Muslim cultures have used the Palestinian flag as what I perceive as a show of dominance.
What's the significance of a flag? What does a flag signify?
Armies march under flags.
Occupation.
Occupation, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good. Yeah, thanks.
That's the whole idea of the gay faggot flag.
Yep. And I'm not here to colonize. I'm here to benefit the country. You know, I'm here to assimilate. I'm here to assimilate. I'm here to have a bit of banter and jokes with the locals. You know, the natives. They love it. I fit in very well here. Even in China, when I lived in China for 10 years, Gabe, and although
my name's not really Gave. That's kind of it's a long-running joke. Well, not that long-running. About 4 days running.
Yeah, it's Vincent. It's Vincent or Vega.
Yeah, I've heard you when I've been in the chat. Yeah, big up there.
Gave is a running.
Vega, you're a good panelist, man. Not trying to get bum licky or anything.
No, you bum lick away.
Don't bum lick him. Don't put him on a pedestal.
Your questioning is good. I like it. A couple of things you've said have made me question. But yeah, occupation. And I'm not here to occupy. I'm here to benefit.
No, of course
and the day I can't benefit this country, I'll happily leave.
Are all immigrants born equal?
Of course not.
Okay.
Of course not.
Which immigrants?
About an Albanian. How is an Albanian jumping on a fucking boat? That's not. The Albania's not a war. We literally stopped them from getting genocided. Why are they on a boat coming to think and then slipping into the system of? A lot of them deal drugs. A lot of them do shit like that. I've never done anything like that. What's the difference between that person and, say, someone from Hong Kong who has gone through the legal routes and have the qualifications to save fucking lives? What's the difference between them two? Are they not equal? Are they equal?
Well, Hong Kong was under UK for 99 years, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was the fall of the empire. That was the moment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. They're not. Absolutely not. They're not equal in my mind. But it depends on, or by which metric they are measured by other forces.
I think the UK should be in. I find it very strange that, and to me it seems almost planned that the NHS is filled 70%, 80%. I don't know the statistics. Just go with me. I'm is not UK nurses.
It's about 38%.
Then it's used as a beating stick to say, well, your country wouldn't be able to survive without these nurses. In America, the difference is they incentivize it for Americans to become nurses, doctors, and shit like that. And still, because it's such a massive population, they still need a few immigrants to fill them spots, which I think is okay.
Well, you go back in 2021. In 2021 in America, you had 16.5%, which totals to about 4.5 million immigrants working in the health service in America.
Okay, but from my experience with my wife, like all the native students, shall we say, the domestic students, they basically got all of their tuition pretty much funded for them. Whereas for my missus, it was 3 times the amount, out of pocket, no fucking help, anything like that. And now she's filling a much needed role.
How long were you?
Is that for? 10 years? 10 years
bold
ago.
Move, very bold move of you.
Do you know what? I can tell you a lot about China, man.
And in the UK, the figures at the moment, in the UK is 19%.
Is it 19? I thought it was about 32.
No, 19%.
Oh, blimey.
90% of what? Sorry, say that again, Smiler. I missed that.
In the UK, it's 19% of NHS staff are immigrants. And in America, it's 16.5%.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that's true.
Well, just going off your own data and NHS data.
Yeah, NHS data. I don't know that side of it. I don't know if that's true. I'll have to have a look into it. One second, man. Gotta go on mute for.
And physicians and surgeons in America is 28%.
Okay, so you're saying the NHS isn't employing majority foreigners?
No, not by a long shot. Not yet. Sadly, that number will grow.
Yeah, of course they will.
We had a government report was released last year, start of last year, about Indian doctors that come to this country, and 60% of them were unqualified but practicing.
All right, catch you later, Michael.
60%.
See you later.
Good night,
Catch you later, mate.
See you, Vincent.
See you, mate.
Yeah, seems like you got a problem out there.
How long have you been in the US?
7 years now.
Gosh, so you've been away from the UK quite a while.
Yeah, I left the UK when I was about 21.
What made you want to leave?
Just traveling.
Ended up in China, married a Chinese woman, moved to America.
I had this conversation with Smiley the other day. I was working as a fisherman. I'm from London originally, but my mum married a fisherman down on the coast. So I went out and did a bit of fishing. Fishing went to shit. So I thought, fuck it, I'm going to take a bit of time away. Moved to China, decided to get a few qualifications behind me. Went and got a few qualifications behind me. Didn't like teaching, which my qualifications are for. Decided get a couple of more courses behind me, and one of my mates got me into a job in freight forwarding, and that took me to America.
Very good. Did you learn to speak Chinese fluently?
Not fluently. I've got like my HSK 3, probably about 50-60%. My wife would say I speak shit Chinese, but
She'd tell you that if you were fluent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my.
I like it when people do bold things. I like it when people do things out of the ordinary, you know. I would assume moving to China is probably one of the most bravest moves an Englishman could attempt.
Do you know living in China, for all as much as I don't like China and I don't like, like I've had the taste of freedom, so I know what it is. I know what the taste of freedom in quotation marks is. So once you've had that pill, you can't really agree. But when you live out there, for the first 5 years, I was a young man. I was enjoying it. I was fucking going out clubbing, doing everything you do in England, and it didn't really affect my life in any way, shape or form. And to be honest with you, I do kind of miss a bit of communism every now and again, but it's very peaceful out there. But like I say...
You know where you are with communism.
Yeah. No one's fucking protesting in the streets. No, there's no civil unrest and shit like that. But like I say, once you've had that pill, there's no really pulling the cover over your head and not noticing the lack of freedoms. But when I was living out there, you didn't know you was living in a communist country, man. Everyone was getting pissed up on the weekends. Everyone was going out clubbing. This is the other thing, Smiler. I was going to say, all this talk about the social credit system in China. When did that begin in China? Because I left 7 years ago, and my wife's Chinese. We never experienced
the actual social credit system started around the same time as COVID.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we didn't experience it. We used to go, being a teacher, especially the first 5 years of living there. We used to being a teacher. We used to get 3 months holiday, like at the end of the summer semester, and then we used to get a month's holiday, and we used to travel freely everywhere, man.
So the apps that they introduced to monitor your COVID situation is what eventually went on to deal with the social credit. Very much like they predict they'll do the same here. I don't believe, Urban, that they could get away with it here in the same way that they could China. Chinese people are a very different beast.
They're subdued
to a European, yes.
Yeah, they haven't had the pill of.
Well, they've had so long with communism. Now they're happy to just be beaten.
Yeah,
it's a terrible way.
As long as they're their country from 60 years ago compared to where it's at now, they're obviously very happy, right? So
I have a lot of respect for Chinese people. It's one of the few countries I have never visited. But I have a lot.
I ain't so sure, Vincent, because we saw what sheeple we had over COVID.
Yeah, we've still got a reasonably sized bunch of trouble causers, though, Smiler. That's all you need. You don't need a lot of people to change government policy.
One thing I will say, like being married to a Chinese woman and working in Chinese schools, the work ethic, they're not all this fucking shit about their IQ and stuff. They're not the highest IQ.
They are.
World. They are, but
the
highest earners.
The work ethic is what really sets them apart. My wife, when she was getting her master's degree in nursing, she would study fucking 18 hours a day, man. I would have to do everything around the house, and that's what they do. And the kids that I taught grade 1 to 3, and they were learning entry level algebra at grade 3. You know, they definitely studying the right shit.
Oh yeah. They have a few social problems now, China. There's some growing trends, some worrying growing trends within the young people. One is lack of hygiene. One is never leaving the house.
Yeah, definitely, man.
It's a growing problem. They're struggling with marriage rates and birth rates now.
Sounds like England.
House out. My missus, she always romanticizes about going back to China. Every time she goes back, man, within a week, she's like, I never want to go back again. It's like she takes my kids back there and they have to queue to get on swings and slides and shit like that. And it's all she cares about is food. You know?
Where in the US are you?
I'm in Chicago. Well, I'm about an hour outside of Chicago now. I live in a little town that's it's 100% white and 90% Christian, and they all fucking armed to the teeth.
Yeah, but isn't Trump going for Chicago?
Yeah, man. He's going to sort it out, bro. And I'm going to go, it's going to kick off because they got a massive gang problem here, and the gangs are savages compared to anywhere like that. They've put out fucking posts like they go into war if You know, I'm going to go down there with my GoPro, man, and do my first ever live stream when it happens.
If you do, I would black up.
But he says he lives in predominantly white.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
no,
when
I
he goes
do.
into downtown Chicago, you know,
I go into
there as a
downtown
white
Chicago
guy.
a lot, man. Like my business puts me in contact with mainly Mexicans and the black community, man. And it's not drugs or anything like that. It's 100%.
He sells fentanyl.
I don't do any of that. It's not naughty. It's all above board. But this is the thing. Even though I've got conservative viewpoints, I would say at least 50% of my people I would call friends, Latinos and black people. I go into them areas quite a lot, and yeah, it's not a nice area. But Chicago in whole, it's one of the best cities I've ever. It's one of my favorite. It's probably New York and Chicago is probably my favorite two cities in America.
So are they first, second, third generation immigrants, or?
Yeah, man. Yeah, most of them. Most of them have kids who have served in the U.S. Forces. Most of them, a lot of them, before this election, I used to get called, like, they when we used to speak about MAGA, they weren't on board with it, but a lot of them were pro-Trump last election.
We have a very funny thing happening here in the UK, Urban. Over the last 6 months, the whole send them back thing has been growing. You know, this illegal immigration thing. And it started with your usual, your sort of your right wings, your flag bearing football hooligans, and then older people started to join. Then the mothers started to join. The grandmas started to join. We're now at the point now. If I watch a live stream, I'm watching black and brown people stood in those crowds screaming, "Send them back! Send them back!"
Yeah.
It's quite surreal.
You got Shady Shay that come over from Africa.
Gabe, I follow UK politics closer than I do American politics. I know exactly everything that's going on over there, mate.
Yeah. It's weird.
You got Shady Shay, I can't remember what the other guy's called that does a YouTube channel.
Baraka.
Baraka.
I think you're talking about Baraka. The guy
Yeah, Baraka. Yeah, Baraka. He's only been over here a couple of years, hasn't he?
I was watching a live stream with my lady friend a couple of weeks ago. She's away at the moment. She's working, and this black fella.
Morning, tight.
Black fella on the camera, send them back, and I laughed to burst out laughing. And I said, he's going to be on the first fucking boat.
Do you see that as hypocritical, though?
Well, it's a difficult situation. It's an incredibly difficult situation because how far do you go? How far do you have to go with the deportations? Do you do a complete clean sweep? How do you handpick them in the first place? It's a very complicated process. I'm very interested to see what can be done with it.
Anyone who came illegally needs to go.
Well, I mean, one thing, right? It goes by earnings, and now, what's she called, Mahmood or whatever she's called? I mean, she's saying now 10 years in the country before you get leave to stay.
Yeah, but you know, with appeals and stuff like that, and the backup and the clogging of like the sheer backlog, you're looking at 10 years with a couple of appeals. It's ridiculous. And if you've been there 10 years, staying in a hotel, you're going to be given fucking right to remain, I suppose.
Well, no, the hotel dwellers should be leaders.
Are you impressed with what Trump has managed to do so far, Urban?
Yeah, I am. I really am. The thing is,
but you haven't tried to debunk anything that he said so far, have you?
But everything that he's tried to do, he's had to do it against the courts out here. So anything he tries to implement, he's going against the courts.
Yeah, what was it last month? They overturned him 3 times, didn't they?
Yeah, exactly. Who runs the courts? Where did they get their education from? What institutions did they go through to get their qualification to then work their way up to that position of power? They're activists. They're left-wing activists. They've been through the indoctrination.
That's why he needs to get more Republicans into the courts again, like you did last time, wasn't it?
Everything gets overturned, and this is the thing. This is why, when you get, say, you did get a Nick Tanconi in power in the UK, then you would see the kickback from the left, from the judges, the courts, the Supreme Courts, to stop the people. The say it was Nick Tanconi, you would see them trying to stop him from implementing stuff under the
predominantly it's been the United Nations that stopped the deportations.
Under the circumstances, with the courts going against Trump, I think he's done very fucking well.
No, I'm saying in the UK, predominantly it's been the United Nations that stopped the fucking deportations.
Yeah, because it's, what is it, 40%? The countries that make up the UN are now 40% Islamic countries.
And it's like conservative policies. Conservatives decided to spend fucking billions in Rwanda that the United Nations deemed as an unfit country or an unsafe country.
What was the conservatives actually conservatives? When I say conservatives, I mean actual politicians with conservative views. I don't think the conservatives for the last 14 years have actually been true conservatives.
Well, they're 2 legs down one knicker hole, aren't they?
Exactly. But I think to your question, Vader, I think Trump's doing the best he can, and I think he's trying to put pressure on the UK to fucking stop all this bullshit. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree, Mucker. I agree.
Instead of fucking calling him a sneaky Jew, Smiler, you should fucking get behind him.
I'm there too, see, Mucker.
Yeah, I don't listen to Mayor Tusi anymore. He's the same as the propaganda coming from the other side. He's not doing any favors to the cause. All his fucking clickbaiting shit and giving out false information just isn't helping the conservative cause, in my opinion.
Well, his wedding, I mean, go and watch his wedding video. That's very telling. I mean, they're all Vegas, mates, they are. Everybody that was at Tusi's wedding rubbed shoulders with Vega.
I wouldn't say he's a grifter, but I think
he's a grifter.
I think he's tapped into the market that serves him, kind of thing, which happens on the other side as well. But the thing is, Smiler, the other side, the other side's version of 2C, you will hold.
What was he? He was a young conservative. Was he a young conservative? I can't remember what political party he was. I think he was a young conservative.
But the thing
And
is,
then-
you'll listen to the other side's version of Tusi and say their shit's the fucking legit shit.
What shit? No, I take it all apart. I take it all apart. I take all religion. I take apart. I don't believe in religion.
Okay, but
I think religion. People say money is the root of all evil. No, I think religion is the root of all evil.
Yeah, me too. Although Christianity does have a bit of, from my experience, does have a positive
Well,
effect.
no, Christianity's fucking prostituted as well, isn't it? You know,
Yeah, a little bit.
it's twisted and fucking. It's bollocks. It's bollocks.
But I live in a little town of 700 people where mostly everyone are Christian, and kind of, what can I say? I envy them a little bit. I envy their faith because it's definitely a positive for this community. But I don't have that faith because I'm a critical thinker, you know.
But what kind of Christians are they?
Well, I don't know if I told you this. I actually live in a church. I bought a church and converted it into a house, and it's Presbyterian. It's a Presbyterian, so they're mainly Protestant.
Right.
You know. So I do envy their faith because they gather together on a weekend, on a Sunday. They have a really healthy outlook on life.
You're not envying their faith; that you're recognizing that religion keeps a community together.
100%. Yeah. Well, much better articulation than my one. Which
It's a sad reality. You only have to look at Islam to see how strong they are.
Yeah, exactly. And I envy that as well a little bit. But I couldn't go. My wife wants to go to church. She wants my kids to go to church, but I can't go there. It feels fraudulent to me, you know, to go there and not actually believe in it and have my kids go through the indoctrination, even though it might serve them.
Is your wife a Christian?
Nah.
No. Okay.
But she wants to go there, and she's open to it, you know. She's had a few instances where she feels like there might be something there.
She's a Chinese Muslim.
No, my missus, her family are all Buddhist, man. Her nan actually runs like a Buddhist fucking temple, which she actually come daytime, right? It's a Buddhist temple. Then come nighttime, have you ever heard of the game Mahjong?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mahjong. It's like she turns it into a Mahjong fucking gambling den.
Very violent game.
I know, it's a great game actually. I know how to play it. Mahjong, it's like dominoes, but they've all got a character on them.
It's an interesting game to watch them play.
Yeah, no, her nan's like a fucking case, man, a real fucking hard case. Give me 2 seconds, I'm just gonna go take a piss.
I'm listening to his crickets.
Really?
I think they're communicating.
It might be his fan.
I'm starting to make out words that they're saying.
I think it might be his fan.
I'm sure a little while ago it said kill Smiler. I don't know.
Probably.
I might be wrong.
It might have said wake up Dave. No, I think it's a ceiling fan. It needs some WD-40.
It's got a squeaky motor. I'm buying motors on a Chinese website at the moment, as you said that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of motors?
Oh, motors for RC kit.
Right.
For my son.
Mm-hmm.
some replacement motors.
Yeah, I missed that. Well, am I not coming through clear?
No, we hear you perfectly. What's the squeaking?
Squeaking?
Yep. Is it crickets or have you got a squeaky fan?
Yeah, no, my bad. I'm sitting outside because I'm having a
It
little...
is. I told you, Smiler. I've said to him, those crickets are talking to me. They're communicating with me. I'm making out words now.
Now, we got fucking wild, like, really bad fucking bugs out here. Got cicadas and fucking crickets. Yeah, that's a cricket you can hear.
It is.
Yeah, we had the steam train go past earlier.
Yeah, we get a couple of them per day.
And I just point out it wasn't a steam train, that was a diesel.
Yeah, well, you know your fucking trains.
I know the horn. I know the horn.
Fucking long trains as well. They're about a mile long.
Does it drive down the centre of your high street?
Yeah. It goes right through the middle of my little town. Right
That's
middle.
how they
right
usually are.
We got two of them. One's one side of my house and one's the other side of my house. It's kind of comforting, to be honest with you.
It's the craziest thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's the craziest
real
thing.
comforting. My son, he usually runs out and he's like, "Oh, Daddy, a train." So we look at the train, he waves goodbye to it and shit.
I was watching, there's a YouTuber called Travel Tim or something like that. And he's relatively entertaining. And I like to watch people traveling. I like to travel myself. And he was in America. He'd done Nevada, Arizona, and Utah in an RV. So he was driving down this road, a deserted road, and he saw the front of the train. And then 20 minutes later, he's driving in one direction at 30, 40 miles an hour. The train's going the other direction. And he said, that train's still not past me yet. It was that fucking long, just endless carriages on this train. It's what they do in America. That's why they had all the problems earlier this year with all of those biological liquid trains,
Right.
Yeah, man, you don't want to get stuck at a train junction when it goes past. You're looking at 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10 to 15 minutes. It's a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah.
How many of them are double deckers?
What, with shipping containers on them? Most of them are 100. What do they call the little carriages? Most trains are 100 carriages with 2 shipping containers stacked on top of each other. So a lot of fucking trade goes through the trains.
But the train carriages with double deckers on there, they go upstairs, downstairs.
Oh, what, the ones you get on as a passenger?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one travels on fucking trains out here, Smiler.
No, not in America.
A 5-hour road trip down the road is the equivalent of an hour in England.
Yeah.
No, we don't bat an eyelid at driving 5 hours. Last weekend I did. Well, this weekend, not this weekend, the last weekend, I drove from Chicago, or where I live, to Texas. It's like 12 hours there. I did an emergency delivery and then drove all the way back 24 hours, man, like without batting an eyelid. It's the norm out here. Slept for about 3 days.
I used to do that all the time driving to Poland.
Yeah, get it out of the way.
Hour and a half rest on the ferry, and then just drive on.
Yeah, the plan always is to get a hotel, but then I think to myself, fuck it, I'll drive a couple of hours and I don't have to drive as much the next day, and then you get 2 hours into it and you're like, fuck it, my bed's calling me, I can't sleep in a hotel, and you just carry on going, and then you're like, fuck it, I'm halfway there.
Yeah, I drive into Europe a bit as well, and sometimes I do the whole journey and then I wonder how I did it because I can't remember most of it. It's
Yeah.
quite troubling.
What I do, I put these streams on. I put Society X on. I put Jupiter's on, and it usually carries me through all the fucking
Yeah,
way.
good distraction.
Yeah, I do like
difference.
a bit of traveling though, man. Did a little bit of I did a little bit of Eastern Europe. I did fucking Slovakia, Czech Republic, Poland. Loved it.
Yeah.
Done most of Southeast Asia. Done a lot of China as well. China's got some of the most beautiful places you'll ever see in the world, man.
I
Very
agree.
underrated, man. The Chinese side of the Himalayas is spectacular. Yunnan, it's untouched. You have to fucking drive. You have to get on buses for a couple of days to get to it, but it's fucking beautiful, man. Highly recommend China as a travel destination, even though I have no reason to go back there.
I would love to go to China, you know, for the electronics markets and
oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of the main city for electronics. I can't think now.
Beijing's got a massive one. It's called what's it called?
No, it's not in Beijing. It starts with a H.
Hangzhou?
Is it
Hangzou?
Huan? What? Oh, it might be Hangzhou actually.
Shenzhen.
It might be Shenzhen. I can't.
Shenzhen. It's on the border of Hong Kong. I lived about a 30-minute train ride from Shenzhen. I lived in Beijing for 5 years, and then I moved down to Guangzhou in the south. When I lived in Beijing, I used to have a little electric bike, and I used to drive through. I used to drive every day to work. I used to drive past Fuxinglu, which is the road that drives straight through like Tiananmen Square and the Forbidden City. I used to drive past the fucking, you know, the Mao Zedong portrait that hangs on the Forbidden City. Drive past that every day. I used to drive there, drive back. On the way back, pull up at the traffic lights. They would never pull me over because I was a foreigner. But all did it. Yeah.
Have you ever heard the real story of what went on at Tiananmen Square that day?
I've not heard the real thing, but from what I've seen going on in the West, and I don't compare it in any shape or form, but I don't know. It was just university students protesting, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't the same kind of thing that's going on in the West at the moment.
No.
So what I think is going to happen with the US, I think there's going to be some open fire on protesters, and they're going to label it the same thing as the Tiananmen Square thing that happened, which it isn't. If the National Guard are getting shot at here, then they're probably going to be, and I think that they've been given the go-ahead to start using actual bullets. And then if that happens, the left are going to label it as another Tiananmen Square. That's what I can see happening.
Well, at the moment they're using paintballs, aren't they?
Yeah, paintballs are non-lethal bullets. One of my mates has got a non-lethal bullet gun, right? And I tell you what, that fucking thing.
Hey, you don't want to be hit by one.
No, man. It's literally got cartridges with little rubber ends. It's got a magazine. It looks just like a fucking Glock 19. But
Marco, I used to switch off on Thriller. I used to do my head in.
So Vega.
Gabe. I have to change this because it might stick.
Vega, how do you feel about what Smiler was showing earlier with Trump and what he's saying about get your fucking borders under control. Do you think it's smoke and mirrors, or do you think he's actually looking out for the West?
Well, the one thing that the West needs is an indicator that some change may happen at some point. It's more than likely that Trump has been appointed that role. Unfortunately, history tells us that when a people protest or a people want change, simply telling them that change is coming is usually enough for them. Very rarely in history do we get true revolution. There's only two that really feature in my mind. One is the American Revolution and the other is the French Revolution. Both of them were instigated by governments anyway. The results of those revolutions were sort of catastrophic, but intended, you know.
Both sides were funded by the same person.
Well, that goes without saying, really. You know, they've got to be funded.
But from from where you're looking in on what's happening in America, would you say there's been since the Biden administration? Would you say there's been a revolution that's happened in America? Because
what Trump has done
I think there's been a revolution.
Immense. He's literally stopped the flow of people coming across the border, across the southern border. He's sent back, I don't know what the official figure is, he's sent back quite a significant number, and
it's about 35,000.
Oh, I thought it was higher than that. I was going to say
no, per month.
For want of
right, so it is about 100,000 then.
Yeah. It's about 35,000 per month. 1 month it did go up higher, but Border Force or ICE, whichever one it is, they're now not giving official numbers.
Yeah.
Obviously, because you got the fucking leftists kicking off about it.
But what they've had, even more significant, is people fucking off and returning to their countries at an even higher rate.
Yeah.
So that's got to be commended. It's got to be commended.
Yeah.
The difference I see with America and the situation of the UK is this. Let me go from the Biden era. The Biden woke a lot of people up. You've got Latinos, and then you've got Latino Americans. Most of them are very fucking patriotic Americans, right? So a lot of them support the deportation of illegals. They woke up under the Biden administration. They like cheaper gas more than anyone because they're cutting lawns and shit like that. They like lower taxes more than anyone. So they woke up to it. They see it. Whereas in England, you've got Starmer in. I don't see the same awakening amongst the ethnic minorities. They're still shouting the race card. Whereas over here, under Biden, when Trump got in, they were all asking for Trump and this shit. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
in England,
but like what happened in America, right? Where they had to let Biden come in, right, or fucking Obama come back in.
Biden accelerated the awakening, whereas
that's exactly what they've done by allowing Starmer in.
But there's not the mass awakening. Ethnic minorities are still fucking not on board. They're still racist, this, racist, that, fucking, you know, whereas most of my Latino friends, they're the first ones to fucking be saying, yeah, fuck them off, man, you know. They've got most of my Latino mates, Mexicans and stuff, most of them have got kids who have served in the military out here, you know. And they're the first ones to be, I wouldn't say calling ICE, but if ICE asked, they'd probably point. I mean, they're laughing about people getting raided and stuff, but they're the ones who are like first through to third generation Latino Americans, I suppose, would be the terminology to describe them. Whereas out there, you've got Jamaicans like Veli. You know Veli?
Yeah.
Who are like third, fourth
Vincent loved Veli.
Who are still...
I think it's more accurate to say Veli loves me.
Vincent's best mate is Veli.
The dumbest black I ever come across.
Yeah, he won't jump on any other panels, will he? Other than his.
No, he's not brave enough.
No, he's been on here a couple of times. He's been on here a couple of times.
Yeah, when the topic suits him. Smiler.
Yep.
I did have you Googling the other night, mate, about the Sinai. Come on.
Yeah, we were fact checking it, weren't we?
He Googles a lot, Urban.
Smiler.
Don't Google
Smiler,
a lot.
I fact checked your fact check as well.
Which one?
That you said that the what is it called? The
St. George?
No, not the St. George. The Greater Israel Plan was first termed in 76, but it wasn't. It was in 82, the same year that the Sinai was given back. So when the Sinai was given back, it kind of eradicates the Greater Israel Plan in fucking 82. But anyway, that don't matter. Oh, fuck, he's going to fucking Google now, isn't he?
Hey, I'm sat back with my fucking arms crossed behind my head.
He's Googling.
I ain't even fucking Googling. What about the Greater Israel Plan, Ukraine then? Did you have a look at that?
Nah, man. There's just a few... You know what I feel like this Greater Israel Plan's like? It's kind of like flat Earth. You know, there's so many things. Have you ever been down the flat Earth rabbit hole?
No.
Yeah, twice.
So many arguments almost get you fucking convinced. But then there's this one point that just completely debunks it all.
Which bit debunks it?
So GPS data wouldn't work unless the world was round.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Same as Decker charts, the old Decker chart.
Yeah. Faroon, unless the world was round. But then when they show you photos of a fucking oil rig out at sea, and then the horizon runs below the point it should be, you scratch your head and you think, fucking hell, man, like you're onto something here. And then you read up on it and it's like, oh yeah, it's just diffraction.
But it's
the Greater Israel Plan.
Urban, how many times have you been out at sea, no land around you at all, and as far as you can see, that horizon has no curvature?
Oh, you're not a fucking... You don't believe that. Why can't I see the fucking White Cliffs of Boulogne from England? No, you actually can.
You can.
It's refracture that allows you to do that.
Are you flat Earth, Smiler?
No, am I fucked?
But you know, flat earthers, they do go deep, and they come up with these points where you're like, you know, it does make a good point, and then
I've watched videos where they've been like fucking one end of a lake to another end of a lake, and they've had the fucking digital laser pointer, and it's like, but what? I
don't want to get you going again, Smiler, right? But the one debunking factor of the Greater Israel plan comes down to this, and I said it the other day, and maybe Vader can explain it to me. I don't know where you sit on the side of it, but if the UK and the West was to fall to Islam, surely that would be the end of Israel, because they would not have the West. The West would be taken. The governance of the UK would be taken by Islam. They would stop any funding to Israel, and then that would be the end of Israel, right? It wouldn't help them. The Islamification of the West would not help Israel in any shape or form. If anyone can explain that to me, then I'm all open ears. And does that make sense?
Perfectly. Smiler. He's pretending he's in the fucking kitchen now or something.
Like with...
Oh, my fucking word.
I've already had this conversation with him.
Sucking on the fucking cock of Islam yet again.
I've already had this conversation with him.
We got two scenarios here. We've got your scenario, and then we've got the conquest of Islam that never ended, like, since 1400 years ago, under the inception of spreading the global caliphate, right?
Yeah, but
which one seems
not all of it is about Islamification of the West. Yeah, a lot of it is about taking lands around to expand Israel.
So how much is Trump a part of this plan?
Well, Trump's fully behind it, isn't he?
So how does that speech you just played, like, fit into?
It's not about kicking. It's not about kicking. It's not about kicking them out. It's about killing them. No, that's what Jelani's doing at the moment.
Yeah, the Jelani situation, I can't make heads or tails of that, to be honest with you.
I mean, he's doing deals with Netanyahu. He was ISIS. He was Al Qaeda. He's a terrorist. He was wanted, and all of a sudden now he's a world leader, and he's killing all the fucking Christians and everything else, and doing land deals with Israel.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
So we'll get rid of the population, but yeah, we'll move the border up and give it to Israel.
We'll use the jihadi to fucking get rid of the Christians.
Yeah, and the Druze.
Sneaky.
Anything that had anything to do with Bashad.
Can I attempt to answer your question, Urban?
Yeah.
I'll do it short and quick. So, there's only one greater risk to Israel than the Islamification of the Western world. What is that?
The natives.
The westernization of the Western world.
Mm-hmm.
Elaborate, man. I don't know.
Well, those Islamis are far easier to control than we are. The Jews are not bothered in any way about the Islamification of the West.
Mm-hmm.
Not in any sense whatsoever. Can you name one Here's a funny one for you. This is what I like to do this with Ellison and things like that. Name one war where Islam beat the West.
It's never happened.
Exactly. Name one war where any African country beat the West. Name one war where any Asian country beat the West.
Okay.
Doesn't happen.
Yeah, well, we just dropped fucking hundreds of tons of fucking machetes for them to fucking chop each other up.
Can I reply to that statement with a question?
Yeah.
Do you agree that Israel cannot survive in that region without the West?
I think they're pretty self-sufficient. They get a lot of funding from America. They could probably survive without that.
Militarily.
I think they're doing all right.
Turkey, Egypt, Jordan, the Emirates.
You're forgetting one thing.
Delivered to them. Could they survive?
Yeah.
Military attack.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Let me go one step further. On that. If the West was to fall to Islam, Muslims, and they took power, and then they had the control of Western military, could Israel survive?
Well, you're talking 1,000 years in the future for that to be even an outside possibility. 2,000 years.
I know it's a great Israel plan, man.
If they were to do it forcibly and in a lesser time frame, anything that might have been available to them would have been destroyed long before they took over the reins.
What, the whole of the U.S. Army? 900 billion worth of fucking expenditure per year.
Yep.
How? How could
Very easily.
How could a few 35?
You don't think these things have a kill switch? Everything military has a kill switch.
I know what you're saying. I completely get what you're saying, but the F-35s in Israel are completely controlled by American fucking technology.
Most of the technology is made in the UK for the F-35.
If the Islamists became
all the electronics and the tail pieces are all made in the UK.
What, F-22s?
F-35s.
F-22 Raptors then, though, are they? All that technology is reserved especially for America.
Have you read about the DEI programs of trying to get non-white people into American fighter jets?
Oh yeah, it's a fucking piss take. My missus is a direct victim of DEI hire. She's been on the dean's list every semester she's been in. She's never been offered a fucking scholarship.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of that.
But have you seen Home Office and Serco?
It's a piss take, man. Like
Home Office and Serco, Vincent, offering the hoteliers to join the military in the UK.
No.
Yes, Serco and the Home Office are in charge of our military.
Vega, do you know what Chinese people do about this DEI situation that fucking like directly
discriminates against
discriminates against them. Do you know what they do?
What?
Do they go out and protest? Or do they work harder? Or do they work on the same way? They get fucking all the top shit because they work hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, under Labour, Serco is the prime contractor leading the Armed Forces Recruitment Service. End-to-end recruitment system for the UK Armed Forces.
Where's that from, Smiler?
Eh?
Where's that from?
It was BFBS.
What's that?
British Forces Radio, British Forces websites.
And Serco are recruiting for the army.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
No, military.
Yeah.
All everything.
Well,
right, at the moment, they're going for coloured RAF because actually they turned the load down, didn't they?
Fucking hell.
Yep.
Well, that's been put on hold with the RAF. She resigned, didn't she? The fucking bitch that tried to roll that out.
Yep.
In the RAF.
And then they had to compensate all the natives.
Oh, they only got about £5,000.
Yeah, I know. Sad it was.
After all that hard work and for their career prospects to be trampled on in that way, and they got 5,000 for it. It's fucking criminal, that was.
Yeah, there's somebody called Adiko and a Codis partnering with Serco.
Fucking hell.
They're global recruiters.
Hey, let me know if the wind's like making a lot of noise.
Yeah, it's pretty windy there, but it's okay. It's not a problem.
Move inside quickly.
Well, yeah, frequency. I mean, I know you've done it as well, but I mean, I covered a load of government contracts that take us to 2030 that have been signed up by the government. And then obviously we had the 1.5 billion one with Palantir the other day. Yeah, that.
Serco used to clean toilets and run buses.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking Jesus.
And ship prison service.
Wow, that was a relatively recent sort of change of direction for them. It used to be Group 4, didn't it?
Yeah, Group 4, yeah. And then it went from Group 4 to Serco. I think Urban's doing some fucking decorating.
No, man, I was going to go inside, but my dogs are barking. I've got fucking bulldogs, haven't I? Got 3 bulldogs.
Look.
How much of this do you accredit to like the? Do you think we're living through like late stage? What do you call it? Late stage fucking capitalism. And that's what like this reset's linked to.
Well, eventually it'll push the one world government, the one world health centre, the one world everything on it. It's the globalists, it's the technocrats.
So you don't think the vid was to crash the economy a little bit, make everything prices rise, and then blame it on the vid for the reason.
Well, of course it will. I mean, if you can go after somebody that's had a fucking overpayment of 200 quid on benefits, but you can't go after somebody that fucking spent 46 fucking billion on a fucking stupid fucking COVID app that didn't fucking work. Why ain't you going after that company, you know, or that person that was in charge of that 46 fucking billion that created an app that didn't fucking work? You know, why aren't you going after all the politicians that had anything to do with fucking face nappies and all the rest of the fucking health and safety bollocks that Boris Johnson was palletizing and fucking setting and paying to have it in storage and then paying to have it incinerated? But he never went. Nobody's ever gone after all those politicians, have they? Nobody's gone after Rishi Sunak's wife that had fucking like 11 gymnasiums or something. That at the end of having them all furloughed, she then fucking closed all the businesses down and said she went bankrupt.
You know, my point with that is like prices are never going to go down, are they? But COVID, over the short term, raised prices up and inflation up. But over the
of course it did. How many millionaires did COVID make?
It was kind of like a way to, over a 30-40 year period.
I mean, that's where Vincent made all his money.
Well, a small part of it.
Small part.
Two of my mates made an absolute fucking fortune.
Yeah, my business was doing pretty decent under fucking COVID, to be honest with you. My mum, I don't want to bait myself up, but my mum works in something that's her business is kind of reliant on UK tourist trade, and she's never been busier, man, during the COVID, because no one was traveling abroad.
I was. With no jabs.
Yep.
I travelled without a jab, man. Went back to the UK and I needed a jab to go. I don't want to fucking bait myself up here anymore, but I managed to not have a jab. I'm going to say how, but...
what you did is you pretended to have a positive test, which then gave you 14 days clear, which then meant that because you had immunity, you could leave the country because you had immunity.
And I had a piece of paper that I paid some money for. Then entered the number into the fucking app.
No, you just give them you just give them the fucking code and say that you had a positive test, and you could leave the country. And then when we got to Poland, we didn't have to isolate because they thought we already had fucking COVID and we had the fucking antibodies. But then, what are you coughing at? But then the rest
it wasn't a cue. It was a genuine cough.
But the rest of it, I mean, compared to England, it wasn't like that in fucking Poland. And like what they were showing on the news, when you got to Poland, it wasn't fucking like that.
No.
And it's like, what the fuck are you going on about?
In the Czech Republic, the only time I saw masks was when they were out and about in supermarkets or in the town. And that's only because it's an ex-communist state. They still have a lot of fear for authority and the police. So therefore, their rule, they'll stick to the rules. But as soon as you left the main cities, nothing. Me and my son were going out every single night, different restaurants, eating, and fuck all. Never saw them.
And it's the same as on the ferry. Yeah, you got on the ferry carrying a fucking empty hot chocolate. And because you had an empty hot chocolate in your hand, or a full hot chocolate in your hand, you didn't have to put a fucking face nappy on. Or you went straight to the fucking canteen, bought yourself a fucking drink, and that was it. No face nappy. You got a drink.
China was terrible.
And then,
I had family members who couldn't even leave their houses. They weren't allowed to leave their houses, man, for fucking 2 weeks.
Well, being a smoker, you just go to the back of the ferry and fucking go out and have a smoke and fucking sit there on the bench.
So we got on in the first sort of few months of 2020, sort of leading up to March, and then from March onwards it increased. We got news reports that in China they were welding the doors of the apartment blocks.
Yeah.
It's happening, man. You literally had to go. They literally had to go and get the jab, man. There was like queues of a mile long. They had to
Yeah,
join the queue.
people sleeping on the streets because they couldn't get into their apartments because they hadn't had the jab. They wouldn't do a negative test or something.
You know what? All of my Western mates from England, South Africa,
Morning, Yogi.
were in China. They were all clapping their hands and putting posts. This is how we do it in China, like saving the fucking world. You fucking idiots. I'm not saying it ain't good to get vaccinated if you're an old age pensioner or something, but psyop fucking, I don't know. None of it made sense, did it?
Nope.
Apparently, some of the fucking conspiracies were China unleashed it onto the world, but why? In that case, why were they the harshest and most brutal on it?
Communism for you.
But they got them under lock and key. There was no need for them to do this to try and see how the Chinese would fare under a little bit of epidemic, because they're already, in line and saluting.
It's a 100-year tradition.
Yep, every 100 years.
Yeah. It's almost like a recalibration.
A reset. A reset.
Yeah, to a degree.
Have you ever watched any of My Lunch Break, Vincent?
I don't watch any of your shite.
No, the guy, My Lunch Break.
No.
Oh, he talks about the Great Fires. He talks about the mud floods. He talks about how did all these horse and carts in the 1800s build all these magnificent buildings. And he goes through it all. And it's just mad as poo. It is mad as poo what he talks about and what he shows.
I've come across things like that. It's not beyond comprehension that we were able to do those things quite easily 150 years ago, 200 years ago. Same with the pyramids.
That architecture was there way before. Yeah, that architecture was there way before they say it was there. You have a population of like 400 people, but you got this fucking magnificent, great big fucking building.
Yeah, but what happens?
Mud roads and a fucking pony and trap.
Yeah, but what happens, Smiler, is when they do restoration work on these buildings, they find old newspapers or sort of artifacts which are from the year that the buildings are said to have been constructed. They've never found anything which goes further. Now, you're going to tell me, hold on, Smiley, don't do this. You're going to tell me, well, they hide everything. Well, they don't. The government isn't in charge of every single restoration of every single building in the UK or in the Western world. So there are independent people that visit those buildings. Something would have been found by now if those buildings were actually a lot older than we thought. Be truthful to yourself. I know it's a wondrous story, you know. But unfortunately, there's nothing in it. Nothing in it. He's Googling now.
Oh, I'm not Googling. I'm sitting there fucking leaning back in my chair, fucking chillaxing.
He couldn't even be fucking asked to reply to me.
I've played some of it on here before.
Yeah, but if you think about it, everything is traceable. Everything can be evidenced. You know, there would be clear signs of more to it if there was. It's not hard, you know.
I'm trying to think of the other YouTuber that's going around all around the. He goes around all over the world, and he's fucking showing all this. Not plaster, but it's like basically like a fucking resin cement that they're using to make oldie worldy.
I know who you mean. He goes to Malta.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and he's.
I can't remember his name.
Yeah, I had a notification that he said something about finding more and more water pipes. I think that was his last one.
What he finds, or what he claims to find. I can't remember his name. I did find him interesting. I think I sort of told a few people about him because I just found it interesting what he was talking about. I didn't necessarily think it was sort of exactly true what he was saying. But he's finding channels, electrical channels in these old structures and switch boxes effectively in the walls, and for a time when these structures would not have had electricity for sure.
Yeah, but we found that on churches in England, though, haven't we? And then they say, "Oh, yeah, it's the lightning strip and stuff like that." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, usually is. Usually is.
I've been to Egypt, man. I've been to Luxor. I've been to the Valley of Kings. And you can't not come back from that place without thinking there was electricity in that place before electricity was ever fucking invented. There was definitely some kind of power. You see them pipes.
Well, I mean, Tesla proved it, didn't they? But that was, I mean, he only had old world stuff that he had knowledge of as well, didn't they? You know, but I mean, where is it where they go up the mountain and when they're getting fucking static shocks just by standing there putting the fucking hands up into the sky, and you're seeing the static electricity bouncing around their fingers. Can't think where it is.
Yeah, you get that in dry climates though. Out here in winter, when you touch my door handle, I get a fucking massive fucking static shock, and it actually hurts, man.
That's because you got nylon socks on.
Earth your door. Just earth your door, you'll be fine.
I used to hate customers' fucking cars that have been fucking mocked and polished before they come to the garage. And they parked up outside and it's nice and hot and sunny, and you walk up to the fucking door, bang! Oh, you
can see the little fucking lightning bolt.
When I was a young lad growing up on the mean streets of Leicester, we had a sort of a big store. What are they called? Oh fucking hell! Department store. Sorry, that's it. Called John Lewis in Leicester.
Yeah.
And it was 3 floors, and it had all nylon carpets throughout. And what you could do was walk along, skid your feet on the carpets, and then touch the back of your mate's neck. And I'm not kidding you, Urban, this is no exaggeration,